Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the Big Buck Hunter World Championships. This is the 16th annual live from Chicago, Illinois. My name is John Kefalukas, joined alongside two wonderful gentlemen. Boys, day two, Championship Saturday. How are we feeling?
We're feeling great. This is the day where champions are made, and we're going to see who's got what it takes to take them over the top.
There's not many people on this planet I'd let speak for me, but when Omar said, we are feeling great, you bet your bottom dollar we are feeling great, my man.
An absolute fact. This is where legends are made, and we have a stacked reload round. But look, to kick things off, you already know we got to throw it over to the stage, where we got Dave Snipes ready to introduce the action.
Dave Snipes!
Dave Snipes!
Hey, let's go! Let's go! Whoa! Whoa, who said that?
It's me, the real Dave Snipes.
I'm
That's my
clearly
song.
Dave
You know
Snipes.
that's my song.
I'm clearly Dave Snipes.
Don't believe this imposter. Look at the legs. They're all wrong. Hey, you may be a past champion,
Yeah?
and you may be a Big Buck Ninja Award recipient.
Sure, yeah.
But there's one thing you're not. You will never be Dave Snipes!
That's fair.
Hey, where'd you get this? Did Amy Green make this for you for Halloween?
You know she did.
Well, it's quite beautiful. How about we get a picture, huh? Two Dave Snipes.
Double Snipes.
Yeah. Now, game wardens, arrest this man!
Whoa!
Get out of here!
What?
It's not Chris Freem. It's Dave Snipes. All right, everybody, welcome to day two. Are you ready? We've got some money to give away today. $25,000 top prize. $115,000 in total, the most ever. We are excited for you all to be here again, day two. I hope you got some rest. I hope you listened to me yesterday and drank some water. It's not all Jameson, it's not all Jaeger, right? We're here to play today. Some of you, right? Don't be a Boyer. That was the kind of suggestion. There he is. We'll see. We'll see. All right. All right, one thing I want to do before we kind of get things going is just give a big thank you to all of the Play Mechanics staff that show up today and work hard. The game wardens, people working the general store, the registration, all the behind the scenes stuff. You can't see Joe back here, but he's back here. Anybody in one of these red shirts, they all work on the game. So feel free to go up and introduce yourself, talk to them. They want to hear from you. I think it'll be a great conversation. So thank you very much, all Play Mechanics. All right, now, before we get the festivities going, we have to reflect on last year, right? We have to remember the past. So let's bring up on stage last year's champion from Australia, Will Bromley. Here he comes, look at Pappy's jug! This might be the last time he touches it. Look at that belt, man. Is that where you spent your money on? Here he is, Will Bromley! Ooh, giving out goodies! Those dead mice? I want one. I want one. Ooh. He's backwards. can't get him on there. All right, Will, I got a couple questions for you. So, last year you were the very first Australian to take home Pappy's Jug. The year prior was Canada, so it's been an international fest for a while. Now that you've had the last year to kind of digest that and live with it, what do you think? What does it mean to you?
It feels pretty special to be the first Aussie to win it. So, yeah, I'm just pretty happy. I'll be going down in history as the first Aussie.
That's right, and they can't take that away from you. Oh, and then maybe a second. So as being the first champ, you know, you probably come in with some high expectations of yourself. You know, kind of talk me through that. What do you think about for this year?
I really don't have anything to prove, but I am here to win. And I just want to do a little shout out to Sean and Mark and Meg and everybody else in Australia that couldn't make it tonight or today. Yeah.
That makes it a little bit easier for you as the Australian to keep the Australian title with less Australians here. Is that part of your plan?
Pretty much.
Yeah, okay. All right, final question. You know, Australia's on the opposite side of the world, right? A half a day ahead of us. How do you adjust to that time change? Does it affect you while you're playing? You know, I'm wondering about that. I'm an hour ahead and I'm screwed up here.
You get here a few weeks before the tournament. And you go and chill out in California. And with my buddy Nate, and get a little high, and just chillax, treat it as a holiday, and then this is the business time of the holiday. So.
All right, so Will is well adjusted to the time. Hopefully the weed is now out of your system and you're ready to play. Give it up for Will Bromley, champion! All right, we've got the game wardens on the stage. We've got the game set up. We've got names on the screen. Remember, this is where it gets real. This is the elimination round. One of these people on each screen will be done for the day in the next 5 to 7 minutes. All right, let's get up here and get this going, everybody! Woo!
Thank you to Dave Snipes. That is the real Dave Snipes. Although I'm not going to lie, Chris Freem, I was tricked. I was fooled myself. He could easily pass.
He really could. I mean, we're close to Halloween, so I guess you should have expected something like that. But look, I'm excited to see. We're going to find out. I'll put it this way. We're going to tie it back. We're going to find out who the real imposters are today. There's champions out there. There are people who can play, but not quite championship caliber, and we're going to find out soon enough.
Yeah, that's a great point.
You want to talk about imposters, John, and talking about finding out imposters, and I don't want to call anybody out because it's supposed to be a good time here, but I like Game 5 coming up. Malia Bruce, last year's overall female division winner, could get eliminated in the first round of eliminations. That's my big concern for her. She's an incredible player. She's got a great shot, but she showed up late yesterday, and I think that affected her because she went down early in that winner's round too. So I'm looking to see if she can bounce back on a quick Saturday turnaround.
I love that. That'll be one of our round 1 reload bracket matchups. We'll jump into Game 5 when games start. But with that said, we got some big predictions to make. Omar's going to actually do a quick prediction before we wrap up.
I have a prediction, but I also have some concerns because some perennial top 10s like Lauren Hope, like Will Bromley, Federico are starting the day in the reload bracket. All of them coming into this in the top 10. I still got hope in my man, Benoit. All right? Look, he told me yesterday he wasn't sure how his nerves were going to be, and he almost got to the winner's side for today, and in that last round, he found himself in the reload. I think he's hungry to get back out there and take a bite of the action.
That's a great point. This is the most stacked reload round we've ever had to start a championship Saturday. Trevor Gartner, the GOAT, former 4-time champion. Will Bromley, former champion, both in the reload round. You got Chris Freem, former champion in the reload round. Amy Green, Jacqueline Stafford's been looking phenomenal. She got knocked in the reload round in a close matchup. A lot of surprising names that have boosted through the winner's bracket. In the end now, it's going to be an absolute shark tank.
It's going to be a shark tank, and there's blood in the water already. We heard the game wardens were rounding up all these big buck hunters, and I've got one more question for both of you. You asked us how we were feeling earlier, but we might be feeling bad, but the real question on deck is, Omar, are you ready?
I'm ready.
John, you ready?
I'm ready.
Oh, without a doubt, baby. So it doesn't matter what we think, what we feel, because we're ready for that action, and I'm thinking they're ready for that action.
That's right, Omar. Thanks for joining us
That's
in the
what
opening,
matters,
as always,
of course.
my friend.
I'll see you out on the floor.
That's right. Looking forward to it.
Energy's going.
That's right. We're excited. We're going to have perhaps a little teaser the finance bros, the rookies coming from Manitoba for an interview later on. Omar will be providing all that action. But let's jump right into gameplay here. And we talked about Malia Bruce, a massive upset getting eliminated in winner's bracket round 1, and she finds herself down early.
Down early after sight 1. Malia Bruce now going up against Kayla Geary. No short order cook for her. Kayla Geary could come out here in sight number 2 and really try to put her opponent on the back foot, put her on the heels early in this one. Let's see how things start off. Malia picks up 1, Kayla picks up the second. It's going to be 1-1 now. Looking to pick up the second, but that's going to be Kayla doing out now. And this is where Malia can catch up. She's got to take her time on the bow round, find these last couple of bucks, try to put herself in a commanding lead, but it's only going to end up 4-1. She could not find that 5th and final buck, and that'll get her back into this one and get her in the lead, but by only, no, it's not going to get her in the lead. She's still down by 500.
Yeah, wow. So it's a big round. She needed that, and that's the Malia we know and we saw last year, so dominant. And it showed right there in sight number 2, but she's going to have to keep that consistency up. So far, we have a 4-2 sweep for Kayla, a 4-1 sweep for Malia, but in the end, Kayla still has the lead. Look at the passion right there from my man with the animal fur.
Both of them picking up a quick buck here. Now it's going to be a 2-2 sweep. The Kayla's going to find that third. Can Malia find the long range? No, that's going to go over to Kayla Geary as well. She will find herself up by 17, and John, this round will take us from 128 all the way down to about 72 players left, because we have those few players left in that winner's bracket that won out yesterday. So it was only down to, I believe, 4 to 6 players there.
That's right. Kayla Geary showed up to play. She's looking phenomenal. Off to a good start here. Gonna be Malia who gets the first pick. This is a dangerous trophy round, keep in mind. It looks like neither player will go out just yet. Neither player will get a pick. Finally, they do. Malia, again, bounces back. It's like they're trading haymakers here, Colin.
4-1, that's going to be a big pickup for Kayla. Geary is going to get that dangerous trophy, but Malia, she crawled back into it. 1,200 point differential. We are going into a bonus round territory where she's got to be absolutely stout to try to overcome this. We have a couple of bonus rounds completed up on those other stations. I believe Abby Rutko started off hot in game 4 and comes out with a win. So I believe Abby, Miss Ruckus herself, will move on.
Abby Ruckus Rucko advances to round 2. Meanwhile, on our main stage, main matchup on screen, we have one final sight in a neck-and-neck matchup. We started hot here, Colin. Kayla Geary and Malia neck and neck.
Kayla Geary trying to answer back here. That's going to be Malia picking up 2 other critters and 2 bucks. Now Kayla answers back with 2 bucks of her own. 2 more left up for grabs, and Kayla picks them up. They're both long range as well. The down and distance gets her almost 2,000 points ahead in the round, but 3,000 points overall. John, I hate to say it, but I think Malia Bruce will go out here in the first round of elimination.
No one would have expected that after dominating last year, winning the ladies competition. Malia showed up so strong, but sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles. You got to give your hat off to Kayla Geary. That last and final sight, Malia started so strong. She got the first 2 bucks. She got the first 2 critters. You thought she was going to run away with it, but Kayla had ice in her veins, connected for the last 4 bucks, and just like that, Kayla Geary with the upset of the day to start. And it's hard to call it an upset. Kayla's obviously tremendously experienced, but nonetheless, given Malia's performance last year, you got to be shocked, Colin.
I am very shocked by that, but a very gamey performance by Kayla Geary. Congratulations and hats off to her. But John, I'm going to go ahead and start to look forward. I picked up on that Malia Bruce first round, but if you look at the board right now, we are stacked. Chris Freem, former world champion, is on stage, possibly getting eliminated. We have got the one and the only Julianne Jones, the jelly from the peanut butter and jelly, on stage, could get eliminated, and she's going up against Kirsten, who, by the way, is from that Braj Mahal group. And I think that's one of the things we got to be very concerned about, is a bunch of big names, a bunch of big groups being represented all at once here shortly in this second half of this elimination round. But I'm looking at Julianne Jones. I'm looking at the jelly from peanut butter and jelly. But game 3's already started there, so let's jump into game 3.
I love it. We're jumping right into the action here. And this is what you can expect all day, by the way. Every single round will be loaded with so many stacked players, just like we've seen so far. Great matchup here. We got Chris Freem against Dave Cornell. I'd also love to jump between that and the Julianne Jones matchup against Kirsten. Both will be fantastic matchups.
Chris Freem starts off hot and heavy in sight number 1. Chris the Dream Freem, he's
Back
always
in
going to be called
uniform,
the
by the
Dream by me, back in his regular street clothes, not impersonating Dave Snipes anymore, and he's certainly not shooting like it either. 1-1 here, site number 2. Chris looking to pick up some critters and maybe even a second buck, but he's gonna get 3. Now he's gonna get 4. And Mr. Cormel from Raleigh, North Carolina, by the way, very close to you, boy. Just down I-85 if you're going south. He's from Raleigh, North Carolina, going up against the Dream. They're going into site number 3 with the Dream having a 5,000 point lead. If the Dream picks up another few thousand points on him here in site 3, I think we need to jump on over to game 1, maybe even game 5. See little Ray Upshaw over there. Let's see what Freem does here. Freem with 2 quicks. Freem picking up a critter. Now a secondary critter. Freem picking up that 3rd buck to the 1 buck there, Mr. Corwell. Will Freem be able to tie it up? No, Corwell's going to make it 3-3. Dangerous Trophy on the prowl, on the hunt, and it's picked up by the Dream. And he is only going to continue his lead here in this game.
Let's switch on over to game 4. Game 4 would be fantastic to watch here if we can. We got Adrian Billau versus Casey Penny. Adrian, the rookie from New South Wales, Australia. First time attending a Big Buck World Championship. Australia continues to show up. And right now he's in a close matchup, 4K apiece against Casey.
That's 1.
Here we go. It's going to be Casey picking up the first one. Tied up there now, 1-1. Now Casey picks up the second. That's going to be 2 now. On to the side of Adrian, and he's looking to try to pick up some more and keep his lead going. A rookie at the tournament going up against one of the vets of the tournament. She's played a bunch of times here before, but never having really any great finishes to her name, but she's still got some gamesmanship to her. It's only a 1,000-point differential.
That's right. This is a big next site. Adrian can run away with it. So Casey needs to win this site. It's a dangerous trophy round. That'll come into effect here, certainly in these close matchups. And here we go. Casey off to a good start. Gets the first, gets the second as well. Can't she connect for a critter long range?
There's 1.
But no, Adrian bounces back for 2 in a row. Casey gets the 3rd. Can't she get the 4th? No, they trade 3-3. So this dangerous trophy is massive here, Colin.
This dangerous trophy could mean the world, and it's going to go over to Casey Penny, picking up that dangerous trophy, and I believe crawling her way back into this one. 500-point differential. She's got to come away massive here in this next site, in this bonus round section. She's going to find herself very close to what she's able to do. It's a 500-point differential going into the bonus round. It is those basketball zombie heads, John.
That's right. Update. Julianne Jones dominating her matchup. Chris Freem dominating their matchup. They'll advance. Meanwhile, back to this one. It all comes down to this. Casey needs to win by at least 5-6 basketballs. And it's going to be Adrian to start strong.
Adrian starting strong. Casey trying to answer back now. Tied up, neck and neck, but that's going to be Adrian picking up a few extra there. And you see him up to 18-9 here, doubling up the score of Casey Penny.
And Adrian's going to win this one. No way that Casey brings it back. Let's jump into game 2 if we can. We got a crazy finisher game 2. Samantha Giddens from Lakeland, Florida, Orlando, Florida. And it's right into game 2. They are neck and neck in score. Whoever wins this bonus round will likely win the match.
Let's see what happens here. It's up 9-9 now. Now Samantha Giddens fighting back. Smammy fighting back with all she's got, all she's worth. Up by 5, now up by 6, up by 4 now. Closing the gap is going to be Daniel Haggerty, and he's going to close the gap. He might even take over here. 25, neck and neck, John.
And I don't know who had the lead going into it. It was Daniel Haggerty who takes the win. By just a few hundred points, my heart goes out to Spammy, a fierce competitor. She looked so strong last year. Unfortunately, falls early in 2 close games, and Daniel Haggerty from Lowell, Massachusetts advances.
Now let's go to game 1 here. Let's see what Julianne Jones is finishing up with. I believe she had a decent lead here. Let's jump on over to her. It is completed, so let's find out real quick who ended up winning between her and her opponent. Julianne Jones with a big victory for PB and J.
The better half of the peanut butter and jelly sandwich, despite what I said yesterday about peanut butter being superior, which it still is, advances to round 2. Congratulations to Julianne Jones. So friendly. You love the smile. You love that couple and their participation since 2015 in the Big Buck Champs. Keep in mind, one of the big stories yesterday, the introduction of the Caribou Trek, the Caribou Hunt. Brand new, hasn't been around since Big Buck Hunter Pro, back when I was a wee lad in the movie theater arcade. I used to have every Hunter Hero high score. That's where my love for Big Buck began, Colin. I used to dominate that Caribou Trek.
No wonder you mopped the floor with me yesterday.
Exactly.
That's what it is. My man's
13-year-old
calling back.
MLG Pro John.
He's coming back. He's bringing it up from the gut. That furnace ain't burnt out yet, boy.
That's right. So that was a big story, right? Players have no experience in any of these treks. They're all brand new. There's 20 treks, I believe, that can be randomized into a site, or maybe it's 40. And all 40 brand new to these players. So that, of course, was a big, big difference. That's why players like Benoit had a chance to come in strong. and perform like he did, but he finds himself in the lower bracket as well. Ray Upshaw from Texas.
Texas shot taker, man, right there. And
Machete
Mr.
himself.
Machete. Mr. Machete there going up against a gentleman that is, without a doubt, one of the more interesting characters in our game right now.
That's right.
Christopher yesterday was taking some pictures that Andy Lynn's set up over there at the booth, and let's just say they came out with some interesting ideas for some concepts and poses. They're in the bonus round, though, and I believe Ray Upshaw will find himself in the possible winning circle. As long as he doesn't get blown out here and as long as he keeps a lead, he will find himself up over Christopher Harper with a win and moving on.
That's right. Nice job to Ray Upshaw, who's become kind of the villain, a notorious villain of the Big Buck community in many ways. Outspoken personality, comes from the fighting game community, which I love, which means he likes to talk some trash. We'll see what he can do. Meanwhile, we got some good matchups coming up next. I'd love to jump in with Holly Fritz versus Jose Serrano, game 1 when that's ready. Holly Fritz, a rookie. It looks like Jim Cleary's playing as well. We can keep up with that matchup. Here's the head-to-head. As you can see here, Holly Fritz, brand new to competitive big buck hunter from Minnesota. Her hunting fuel is a dirty, wandering lesbian. I don't know if I've ever consumed that hunting fuel before.
I don't feel like I've been near a dirty wandering lesbian.
The drink, or?
No, I mean the drink.
The drink. Yeah,
I don't drink, so I don't think I've ever been around one.
Yeah, Colin doesn't drink. That's right. So all these hunting fuel references have gone way over his head throughout the entire
If it's
week.
like water, Dr. Pepper, Coke, I got those. I can help you out, figure out what those are. I can work with you on them.
That's right.
If somebody says a vodka and Coke and hold the vodka, I can tell you what's in that
You
drink.
understand the Coca-Cola. You've consumed one of those before. Let's jump into the action here. Jim Cleary, we got on screen. And we got Holly Fritz and Jose Serrano. They'll be starting soon. We got a couple games going on in Game 3 and Game 4.
Jim Cleary from the 7th Street Slayers. He's frustrated with his performance yesterday. I got a chance to speak to him just before we went live. I asked him how he was feeling. He said, look, I got to come out a little bit stronger today. I got to come out a little bit better. He is a veteran of the tournament, and you know that he's got to be disappointed going out so early yesterday when he had a pretty decent run last year. It's not like he was a world ender, but he definitely is one of the tougher opponents to go up against here, one of the better competitors, so let's see what he can do.
Let's jump into this matchup. Yeah, Jose Garcia, rookie. Actually, not a rookie. Sorry, he played in 2021 from Schaumburg, who was the 128th seed. He barely snuck into this tournament. He's currently defeating an experienced Jim Cleary right now, and they'll tie this one 3-3.
That's a big last buck, though, for Jim Cleary. He picked up a ton of points with the down and distance. Jose up by 3,000, though, and I think Jim can see the end now. I mean, it's one of those situations where you need him to dough out. Jim has to go absolutely perfect. They're on the bonus round, so this is a 3K differential. If Jim doesn't go
it's over,
perfect,
I think.
It's over.
Let's jump into Game 2. I believe this is all she wrote. Jim Cleary will be eliminated from the event. My heart goes out to Jim, but that means he gets the party. Let's jump into Game 2, though. This one's close. We're going to have a double dough out here. And look at the score. Ann and Taylor, 6.9K to 6.4K. This one is going to come down to the wire.
What is this? Ann Verholst, there we go, on screen now, taking a look over their shoulders, trying to see what they see. Going into the bonus round here, neck and neck, only a couple 100 points separate these two competitors, and you got to shoot those zombie skulls.
That's right.
Let's see what they get here. With 50 on the board, whoever comes out ahead and with a decent amount ahead, they might have a chance to get that victory.
Yeah, Jose did take that win. Jumping back to Game 2, though. Ann, a rookie from Wausau, Wisconsin. Great community, by the way, is getting clean swept right now. Taylor Hook is running away with this one.
Without a doubt, Taylor Hook, 29-7. Taylor Hook is going to try to finish things off here, 38-39. Trying to get to that 39, won't be able to get it. That's 38-13, and Taylor Hook absolutely magnificent in the bonus round, putting herself in a position to try to win it. And I believe she does come away with it, John.
That's right. What a matchup, though. Again, my hat goes off to both of them. Both looked great in that one. Taylor Hook, a rookie, and a rookie. Welcome both of them to the Big Buck Championships. Great to see them here, joining the community, the best community in gaming, by the way. But in the end, Taylor will advance to reload round 2.
Trying to take a look at some of these next games coming up.
Game 3.
Anthony Aretz from Game 3. You got Chris Light there, Game 4. A lot of big names coming up here shortly. But Game 5 is underway, so let's go to Game 5 real quick, see how that one's starting to stack up. See how that one's finishing up, actually. As a matter of fact, Dangerous Trophy on the map, and it's picked off pretty cleanly and early by Adam Shaw, who now has a 1,600-point lead over Jason Bosniak.
Adam Shaw goes by Mambo, not to be confused with Mamba. He's not calling himself the late, great Kobe Bryant. However, he is trying to become great. 77th place is his best placement of all time from Louisville, Kentucky. Plays at Hoops Grill and Sports Bar. Let's see what Adam Shaw can do against Jason.
Going up here, that's going to be the first buck over to Adam. Now it's going to be answered back. Jason 1-1 now. Looking to make it 2-1. That's going to be a great critter pickup as well. And 3-1 goes Adam Shaw. And I believe that is going to be a big round for him and in his favor. Up by now 3,000 points, give or take a few hundred.
Yeah, Adam Shaw is a writer, enjoys himself some Budweiser, and can shoot some bucks here. So far, so good.
Without a doubt, he's got
Jason,
the game.
That's right, Jason Bosniak, a rookie from Calgary, representing the Canadian contingent, the Canadian takeover here. And also to see how many Canadians have shown up this weekend.
Shots on here coming into the situation. Going to find a couple of bucks there in the middle, but Jason Bosniak cleaning up this site now. 4-1, now 4-2. Good answer back in the final few moments by Adam Shaw. Might keep him in the lead here.
And I got to say, a 6-0 sweep right there, plus the critter he picked up, could have been enough to bring Jason back into this, especially some of those long-range, high-point bucks. But instead, no shot. Adam Shaw takes the win here with a 3,000, 4,000 point lead, as long as he gets a couple skull basketballs here.
Got to be feeling good going into the headshot bonus, like you said. Only needs to pick up a few of these to make sure that he comes away with a victory. And after a few shots, he might just quit, but you know he's got a long road ahead of him, so he's going to keep that trigger finger ready for anything.
Yeah, Adam's going to take the dub here. Let's switch on up to another matchup if we can. I think game one would be a good one. We got Travis versus Rob. And you see right now, absolutely dominating is Rob Tetro.
Little head bounce there from that first game. Let's jump into that one. Only got one site left. I'd like to see what happens here, but I think it's a big, overwhelming lead for one player.
Yeah, and I want to talk about this man, newcomer, this rookie, Rob Tetro, the bullseye broker from Winnipeg, Manitoba, the fearless leader of the TWAG bar, which actually stands for the Tetro Wealth Advisory Group bar. Colin, we were right. They are indeed the finance bros, as we're dubbing them. Shout out to this entire group. They have a big buck cabinet that they purchased for their office. This is Rob's wealth management advisory company. The whole crew play in the office, and almost all of them qualified here. They got an RV and road tripped down here to Chicago. You'll love to see it. Welcome to the Big Buck community, to the TWAG crew.
Hey, look, I ain't no advisor, and I don't know how to manage well, but I'll tell you what, if I could get a big buck machine in my office, I'd get one lickety-split.
That's a fact.
Going up easy in this early round of this bonus round. 11-11 though. That's going to be tied up. Look at the game face right there, John. That is intensity, my man.
Shout out to our production team capturing that moment. This guy's locked in. Rob, the fearless leader, CEO and founder of the Tetro Wealth Advisory Group, and the whole crew coming from Manitoba, Winnipeg to be precise. And Rob advances to round two. Congratulations, Rob, on your first win in the Big Buck Championship.
Got another big game going on. I believe it's game 5 right now. Taking a look on the screen, seeing if they're up there getting ready to fight. No, they're getting right up there now. They're getting ready to go into game. Let's go to game number 3. I want to see that right there. Alexis Murphy's getting ready to start. Miss Eels herself. Game 3 just finished up. Mr. Aretz, did he come out on top? No, he got absolutely backhanded, and that was a big win there. Went up over Mr. Aretz.
That's tough.
Mr. Stafford, that's a great win by Mr. Stafford there.
It is, and that's just heartbreaking. That's what we talked about at the beginning in the pregame show. This reload round is more stacked than we've ever seen before. Anthony Aretz, longtime competitor, goes down in reload round 1 to Sean Stafford, another longtime competitor. You hate to see it sometimes, but again, with so many rookie upsets in the upper or winner bracket, that's how the cookie crumbles, as mentioned, and Anthony Aretz goes down early.
Alexis Murphy now 1-2 going down to John Luke right now in this first site. That's going to be 2-2. John Luke goes out, and Alexis Murphy picks up that third one, and it was the last one on the site. So she will take a very slim lead going into site number 2 here, and I'm curious to see how they go about taking these next few sites and how they take these next few shots.
That's right. And Jean-Luc is also a rookie, also from Winnipeg, also in finance or wealth management. I don't know if he works as part of the TWAG group, but nonetheless, if he doesn't, that'd be an interesting coincidence. A new rookie coming from Winnipeg as well in the same industry.
Oh!
And he's looking sharp right now.
Jean-Luc picks up the first 2 zombie bucks, and now looking for the third one. Alexis is going to pick up that one. Jean-Luc picks up the fourth. One has already escaped, so that was the last one off to the left-hand side of your screen. Alexis Murphy with only one. Jean-Luc.
That's big. Massive round for Jean-Luc right there in the zombie deer game. That's going to give him the lead, but Alexis does a good job mitigating the damage, keeping things close, and we have a great match going into site number 3.
Closely contested here. Jean-Luc Laflèche now going up. I believe it's about 700-point differential. 2 more crossbow sights with 1 more shoddy sight. See if Alexis can pick back up on this one. Alexis trying to pick up that first buck right behind that tree. That's going to go to Jean-Luc. Jean-Luc now pick up the second as well. Third goes down behind that rock and has not come back out yet, but Alexis picks up the distance. Now looking for another one. She picks up the deep distance one, but it is 3-2. Jean-Luc for the sight.
And Jean-Luc's going to increase his lead. Nice job just maintaining. That's what he's doing right now. He's winning by 1-2 bucks, and that's giving him the advantage here for a potential upset. Alexis Murphy, winner of our ladies competition in 2021. She got 8th place in that event. From Atlanta, used to be part of the New York contingent, or the group that played, I believe, in Brooklyn at the Braj Mahal. Such a beloved member of this community, and what an upset it would be if she goes down early. She needs to go big in this site.
That's a shot there to the first buck. Jean-Luc gets the first. Alexis gets the second and picks up a little critter there. Looking for one of these bucks in the mid side of the map, but Jean-Luc's going to go out. Alexis picks up a second. Looking to pick up a third here. Gets it to go. Alexis, dangerous trophy on the map, lying on the hunt. She won't be able to pick it up, but she does win the site.
Wins the site. Dangerous trophy would have been just bonus, a little bit of brownie points, a little bit of sugar on top, but instead, well, she neutralizes this score. Look how close this matchup is. What a game by Alexis. Obviously, those dangerous trophy rounds with the bow are even harder. Dangerous trophies on their own are difficult. With the bow, makes it even more tough. And here we go. 200-point lead, barely, if even, for Alexis Murphy, going into our 5th and final site column.
Final sight here between these two. Alexis needs to come away with a big victory, but Jean-Luc's going to get the first. He's going to get the second. Alexis goes for the deep shot. Alexis gets the mid-range shot there, 2-1. Now with a 4th buck down, but Alexis Murphy toes out. Jean-Luc picking up the last 2 on the site, and he should take a lead going into our bonus round by about 600 points.
Wow. She hits a cow, gets taken out, has to step out, giving Jean-Luc an opportunity, and he capitalized. He has a 600-point lead, and look at the reaction here from the rest of the Manitoba crew. They know what this means. A massive upset for their boy Jean-Luc, and it all comes down to a bonus game.
Head shot bonus, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what happens here. 50 skulls to pop. Early advantage over to Jean-Luc, and he's going to go 3-3, now 4-4. Back and forth we go. Alexis Murphy trying to pick up some of these skill shots here, trying to pick up some of these skulls to take a commanding lead, try to get that 600 points made up on the bonus round. She's up by 13, John!
Alexis Murphy is cleaning up right now. Are you kidding me? But Jean-Luc is going to bounce back. Alexis showing her experience. Is it enough to take the win? Neither of them know. They anxiously wait. And Alexis does it in the bonus round.
Murphy! She went absolutely huge. She went monstrous. She went monumental. She was statuesque in the bonus round and comes away looking like a bronze statue and feeling even better with that victory.
And that's where experience matters. She's played so many of these bonus games in her career. Longtime competitor, whereas Jean-Luc is brand new, and it showed. Those bonus games are skill games. Who's the sharpshooter? Well, Alexis showed how good her gun is right there in that bonus and takes the win. Wow.
I think this is the final bonus round here in the first round of the elimination bracket. 29 to 18. This is almost finished up. Let's see if Brady can come away with a victory over Rhea Chong in their bonus round. I can't see the scores on screen, but yeah, he's already walking off, so I think he's feeling good about his chances to come away with that victory as well. Yep. He does come away 12,000 to 4,000.
Rhea Chong, rookie from Downers Grove, local hero. We love seeing her here this year. Hope to see her back next year. But congratulations to Brady Colbreth from San Diego, my favorite city in the U.S., by the way. Rookie as well. Only 4,000 bucks killed in his career, and he takes home his first win as a big buck hunter in the championships. Congratulations to Brady. What a first round of the reload round, Colin. That was insane.
I cannot believe how many stacked competitors were in that first round, John. That thing from top to bottom had a lot of big names. The first round completed now, though. We know who's gone home. We know who is staying. But I think everybody's going to stay because everybody's going to take a couple drinks, get up close to that stage, and start cheering on their friends and family.
That's exactly right. Party's just getting started here. And For those that are watching a Big Buck tournament for the first time, look, you know it's a party all weekend long. We got our first game break of the day. No, that's not like a breakdown of analysis. That's drinking games on the main stage. We're going to throw it to a quick recap video right at the top, and after that, we'll have the game break on the main stage. We'll be back after this.
And another dell. The pressure is on. It's harder to play against nobody.
Probably the best party weekend of the entire year here at Big Buck World Championships. It's just been one epic moment after the next.
I love meeting all my friends at the World Championships. You see them online, but it's nice to meet them every year.
Once we get here, this is a great weekend. You know, one time a year we all get together and we send it. We're here to turn this entire party up.
If heaven was anything like this, we would die happy.
I'm very honored to have my name on the Jugs of Destiny.
This is a wild and crazy group of people. I would not miss this for the world. Every one of us is down for a crazy adventure, and that's what this weekend is.
Can't get any better than this. That's why it's the best game in British.
And we will see you next year, I hope, at Big Buck World Championships. Big Buck Hunter World Championships is chaos.
New York, first and foremost, just love this city.
This year, it was like the big stage that it should be.
We took an empty building, 10 or 15,000 square feet, and have transformed it into a buck hunter bar.
It left me speechless to walk into this place.
They made it like we were actually inside the game with the birch trees, the animals.
They even have Pappy's porch.
I mean, you got the Big Buck girls, you got just video games lined up for miles.
It is the most fun that I really have all year. Big Buck HD, it's the sexiest thing I've ever seen.
It feels like we're up at our cabin, like they had to be looking at Google Earth. It's very realistic.
The atmosphere is incredible, like electric.
I walked in tonight and saw all these eager faces of people just wanting to have fun, party, and play some buck hunter.
We're feeling good. There's 3 new guys from New York.
Michael Scott, swagger for days.
I know that there's a lot of people gunning for me, and that's cool.
This year is a ladies' year. Although we may be ladies and we look cute, we still can bring it.
I've seen you ladies play. You're horrible at shootout. You're gonna get smoked by men for a whole day. Team Goodco got crushed by girls today. Andy lost to a girl, and I also lost to a girl. So the 3 of us players from Goodco lost to girls.
Oh, Pappy's mug, man. It would mean more than pretty much anything I've ever won.
When we get into like the game mode, it was just no one was friends anymore.
The intensity is ridiculous. It is out of control.
When it's on, it's on. I mean, everybody is shot for shot.
Having the crowd behind you, you want to play better so that they're cheering for you. Chris Freen, 2012 World Big Buck Hunter Champion. Feels good to say. $15,000? Are you kidding me?
Big Buck World Championship in the NYC was the business.
We'll see you guys all in 2013.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Big Buck Hunter World Championships live from Joe's on Weed in Chicago. We're jumping right into the action here. We have Will Bromley, I believe, playing on
Melinda
game 4.
Van Hoomesen.
Melinda Van Hoomesen, though, live on screen.
Versus Taylor Hook, another ladies matchup here. One of the more veteran ladies, Melinda Van Hoomesen, going out early in this one, 5-1, dangerous trophy on the board. And that's going to be picked up as well by Miss Hook, and Melinda Van Hoomesen with a nice little rub on the back. I believe she's getting rooted for by Will Bromley because he was up on the camera for a moment, John.
Okay,
I thought I saw Will. I said, I think that's Will Bromley.
He's got a couple rounds before he's up. Yeah, Will is in the reload round, though. Taylor Hook, the rookie from North Carolina, against an absolute veteran, the veteran. Melinda Van Hoomesen, former ladies champion, has been competing for 10+ years. She finds herself in a hole here against Taylor.
Cary, North Carolina, a very beautiful city right outside of North Carolina State University, an absolutely statuesque, beautiful area of the Carolinas to be around. So I'm sure she got to see some pretty sights and sounds back home, but she's loving what she's seen on this screen right now going up against Melinda Van Hoomesen because it is tightly contested, 300-point differential between her and one of the most veteran players we got here.
And I apologize, we joined the game late. I thought that was sight 1 before, where Taylor won 5-1, so I thought Melinda was behind, but no, she has a decent lead, not a comfortable lead though. 1-1, they're tied up right now. Melinda showing her experience, but Taylor fights back, gets a second of her own, and this could be a doe out for Miss Hook. Opportunity for Melinda, she capitalizes.
Yeah, that's going to be a great capitalization there, but 800 points now. 800 points. We saw a 600-point overwhelm by Alexis Murphy in that last Game 5 we covered. We come here to Game 4 on stage into a bonus round.
My favorite thing about watching Melinda is the love she shows for her opponent during the match. That's her staple. That's her signature. Well, look, no love here, but no love lost. It all comes down to this last and final bonus round.
Right after this, I'd like to jump in to see who the winner of Game 3 was. We get this one very closely knotted up. It's going to be 8-2. That cow comes flying across that screen, but Melinda Van Hoomesen are very well into the secondary stage of this bonus round and knotting up as many of these spaceships as she can.
Yeah, Melinda dominating, much like Alexis Murphy, the vet. Melinda shows her experience as well, and Melinda will walk away with a win here. I love these new bonus games, by the way, the new Caribou Trek. For those that are watching from home and did not see the announcement yesterday, completely out of nowhere, Play Mechanics surprised us by releasing a new Trek Animal Adventure with the Caribou back from Big Buck Hunter Pro and featuring a big bad wolf. Awesome to see here. Melinda takes the win, but look, we got Omar standing by, and this time he can hear us. My man Omar live for an interview. How you doing, my friend?
What's up, guys? Yeah, look, the reason you saw Will Bromley before is because he's right here. I got Will Bromley with me right now. And look, Will, look, you've been a champion before. You've been around this tournament a lot. You're coming from the reload side today. Maybe a little bit of an adjustment for you, but how are you feeling as we get things going today?
I'm feeling all right. I'm feeling positive. You just got to keep positive. What happened yesterday. I can't really help that, but I was up against a good player. Moskovitz he's beaten me in the past. I did get him last year, so we're going tit for tat.
Well, and then maybe you see him towards the end of this. We'll see. Now,
I'll get my revenge, don't worry.
That's a warning to Moskowitz. Now, one of the things we've been noticing is the strength of a lot of these rookies here today. And you were a rookie at one point, and you surprised a lot of people. Have you been surprised by the talent level we've seen from the rookies here so far?
Absolutely, it's phenomenal. Like there's too many new names to keep up with. I'm like, where the fuck does everybody come from? But yeah, it's amazing. I love how the game is getting, evolving and attracting new players. That's what it's all about. We need to grow this game.
And the last thing I'm going to ask before I let you go is, what's the one thing on your mind when you step up there to keep things going in the reload today?
Just don't dough out. I was going to say don't fucking dough out, but yeah, don't dough out.
Well, you said it anyway, but look, he's Australian. Sorry, I wasn't going to be able to stop him at all. So, it was happening. It was happening.
Can I just do a shout out to Toby? Toby, I love you. Mum, Julian, I love you all. And I'll see you soon.
He's repping for the Australians. Not a lot came here this year, but Will, of course, holding it down with the favorite letter of the Australian alphabet, the F word.
That's exactly right. I love that. He goes, well, you said it anyway, Will, as he censored himself and then uncensored himself quickly.
I'm just glad that Omar and Will let me keep you over here, because if I'd have sent you over there, all the good looking would have been in one part of the building, and I'd have been SOL over here all by myself. Melissa Romanek, though, up over Rob Treetolt. And this is going to be a very interesting situation because Melissa Romanek, another perennial competitor, who has got a storied history in this game. But John, I think a game warden just had to give somebody a little ace. Head back behind that line. I believe it's the younger of the Petro brothers. Had to walk out and say, hey, buddy, don't be on the tape now. Don't be on the tape now.
Alex Petro does not mess around, I'll tell you that much. Here we go. This is a good matchup. Melissa Romanek, longtime competitor, veteran, always plays off like she hasn't been practicing, but we know she's a warrior. She's a competitor. Up against Rob Tetro. Keep in mind here, Rob, a rookie from Manitoba. This is a tough round 2 matchup for him.
Very tough round 2 matchup, 1,500-point differential here as we look at our screen. 79-45 to 64-89. Rob really needs Melissa to dough out in one of these rounds, but so far it has not happened. 2 sites to go. Dangerous trophy's already been taken care of. Rob with a pick here, picks the secondary crossbow site here. Early shots out, they trade 1 for 1. Looking for a secondary one. Rob's gonna pick up 2. Melissa answers back, 2-2 now. Tied up, knotted up here. 2 more bucks on the board. One of them goes to Rob. Like the other one goes to Melissa.
That looks like Mel Gibson from Braveheart. Every time I see him, he's got a battle cry. He's ready to fight, ready to go to war. With the fur on his head, the head of Twag.
I think it's a honey badger.
A honey badger, huh?
Look at the face. That. I think the snout is a honey badger.
His spirit animal is a honey badger if he's not wearing a honey badger.
You know the saying about honey badgers, they don't care.
That's right, they don't give a damn. Am I allowed to swear? If
know.
Will can come on broadcast and swear, can I swear? I gotta talk to George about that one. Meanwhile, Rob, speaking of being locked in, look how he's turned things around these last 2 sites, and look at this. It is barely 30 or 40 points that separate them. They are so close. This is the most tight matchup we've had, and it's going to all come down to the bonus round.
All comes down to the bonus round. Melissa Romanek trying to steady herself, trying to ready herself. Spaceships are going to be on deck, John.
And here's what's interesting. So far, experience has shown. The ladies have shown up, given their experience here. Melissa, 5-10+ year competitor. Can her experience show?
3-3, knotted up. Melissa Romanek needing to try to keep it tied or keep herself in the lead to try to come away with a victory here. There's in that second stage of the bonus round now. Right-hand side of your screen, picking up 2-3 now. Up by 4 is Melissa Romanek, expanding the lead now to 7, up to almost 8, but that's going to be the callback from Rob.
And almost like it's been the theme of this match so far, Rob fights back. He ties it up at 15. Rob Tetro is showing up right now.
Just a couple left on the screen, 19, 17. Couple of cows, couple of ships coming through. 22, 21. Is 1 extra enough? Was 1 all it took?
Oh my God!
It was!
20 points! 20 points separates them in what has been the closest match, I believe, in Big Buck history.
Oh my gosh, that came down to the wire, came down to the very last spaceship, 21-20. Melissa needed to pick up one extra target in the bonus round. But
Omar,
I believe the
if
boys
Omar
from
can hear me
Manitoba.
right now, we need to get an interview with this man, Rob, and the Tetra Wealth Advisory Group who came. They have a Big Buck machine in their office, and they all qualified and showed up. Rob goes down. Tragic finish, but you got to give your hat off, or your honey badger hat, in the case of Rob. Look at him. He's talking to the camera. No one can hear him. His mind is blown.
His mind absolutely blown here. Looking around, that's going to be the cow coming out on this last bonus round. Game 5, far right-hand side of the stage. Tightly contested, 14-5. But it looks like we have a very stout player in Miss Lindsay Morris coming away cleanly with a lead going into the final stage of the bonus round.
Yeah, we got to get Omar with an interview with Rob as soon as possible if we can. Post-game interview, I got to hear Rob's thoughts. And right now, yeah, great job for Lindsay. Dominate so far. I'm impressed. The ladies at Big Buck have been handling business in the bonus rounds, Colin, the sharpshooting bonus rounds.
Sharpshooting bonus rounds, I mean, are really trying to showcase some of these people who are feeling absolutely stout and stacked about their shot. Andre Rivas, a former world champion, coming up to the stage here very shortly. Jamie Rundle, Andy Lynn, game 1, the Big Buck Ninja himself.
All right, we're going to our next wave here of matches on the main stage. That's what's crazy about this reload round. Again, it's so stacked, you barely have time to react to things like the Melissa Romanek match. That was so intense.
Alexis Murphy coming back for her second set.
That's right. She'll be playing against David Selman. We got Andre Rivas. Again, we forgot about Andre. We talked about all the former champions, and we didn't mention Andre Rivas, the winner in 2019, who's going to be playing here in the reload round as well.
Andre Rivas is going to be on game 3. I believe we look at Alexis Murphy on game 4. Trying to take a look around the Brian Sabala there, game 5. But I think game 1, game 4, where we got to keep our attention. The Big Buck Ninja himself, the man with his own award, and as well on the opposite end of that, Andre Rivas, a man with an award, being that World Championship a few years ago.
That's right. Yeah, it's good. We have quite a few great matchups here on this main stage. For those who are tuning in, welcome to the Big Buck Hunter World Championship. This is the 16th year. It started with a $10,000 prize pool. Now it is a $115,000 World Championship prize pool. And it's truly a World Championship. Canada, 3 players all the way from Australia, and many, of course, Americans from all around the country qualifying through the game cabinet, either at a bar or their own cabinet at home to make it here in this tournament. Every year, hundreds of people descend upon Chicago for this championship. It's been an amazing event so far. Take a look at this prize pool here on screen. Shout to our production team showcasing $25,000. Plus, there's a rookie prize. The best placing rookie first-year player gets $5,000. The best placing lady gets $5,000. It's truly a diverse and global affair.
Without a doubt, you know, I'm surprised we haven't seen any English representation. We got to get some cabinets in some of those pubs over there on that island of the United Kingdom. I'm surprised with how many pubs that they got. They ain't got no Big Buck Hunter, because this is the ultimate bar game. There ain't nothing better than it.
Colin, we're going to go colonize the UK like they colonized us, but with Big Buck cabinets instead. How about it? It's an invasion.
I can't wait for them to hear my accent.
They're going to look at you so confused. That's going to be Colin and I's mission before the Big Buck Championship. Have a Brit qualify next year. We'll see how we'll do. Let's jump into the action here.
We got to hit up one of the Brits from Gears. Let's get Jack Reaction out.
That's right, yeah. He would dominate, actually.
Without a doubt.
Yeah. Take a look here.
Andy Lynn needs to catch up 3-1.
That's right. For those that don't know the backstory, there's quite a backstory of this match.
Oh, my
Andy Lynn.
51-40. 5,100 to 4,000 right now. Andy Lynn down.
Yeah, so Andy Lynn, the Big Buck Ninja, he's been competing for 12 plus years from Brooklyn, New York. The Big Buck Ninja Award is a community award given out named after him because he's done so much for this community. He created the Self-Portrait Project, a photo booth made from an arcade cabinet. It's here live at the event. It works amazingly. You shoot a gun to take a picture, and then you can scan a QR code, get your pictures immediately. Shout out to him. But Jamie Rundle, also quite the veteran. Best placement was 8th place in the 2017 World Championship from St. Cloud, Minnesota. He showed up big time here.
His nickname is Runny, and the only thing that makes me think of is after I have some spicy food, I'll tell you that much. I'm going to be running somewhere. Jamie Rundle, though, up by about 1,900. Meanwhile, Steve Herring up against Andre Rivas is going to be a tightly contested matchup. I think Catherine Garber just got a victory off of a off of a forfeit? She stood up there for the longest time by herself. Yeah, I think they gave it to her on the forfeit, John.
Oh, wow. That was against Ashley Kent Burgess, who's been competing for a while. A couple years at least. Andre Rivas dominates in his matchup. He'll advance, the former champion. But we're jumping on this one still. Andy Lynn, dangerous trophy. See the focus in his eyes. We're in the Gunner Optics lens, it looks like. Here's the dangerous trophy. And look at the shot. Wide shot, long shot. Jamie Rundle gets the headshot.
So Jamie Rundle now up by $4,000, and I think Andy Lynn finds himself in a barrel with no fish to shoot. He's going to be very hard pressed to get a win here. There's Federico and Mama Fed on your screen. A bunch of our favorite faces to see at this tournament every single year. Crowd the front line of the bar.
And this is a must-perform fifth sight for Andy. He needs to get at least a $2 lead. And guess what? Jamie's going to dough out. That means he'll have to step back, and Andy has free reign to focus these shots. Gets the fourth. Andy Lynn claws back, but still at a 2K deficit going into the bonus game. And keep in mind, the bonus game only awards a max of like 4,000, 5,000 points. So he has to dominate if he wants a win.
Andy Lynn now going into the bonus round. You said he had to dominate. There's 50 targets to shoot. He's probably got to win by about 20 targets, give or take. So if this is any kind of tie or just a few differential, Andy Lynn will be knocked out of this tournament. He's going to have to go absolutely massive. But Jamie Rundle not giving up any headway over to Andy Lynn. He's going to take a lead early in that first screen. Going into the second one now, who will come out on top?
And Jamie's off to a good start here. Given his already 2K lead, he's running away with it. Andy Lynn is looking like he'll be eliminated from this tournament here in the reload round number 2. Alexis Murphy wins her Game 4 matchup against David Selman. She continues after barely sneaking in from her last round matchup. Andre Rivas dominates. Brian Sabala wins a close one as well. You see the love given between these two. Again, longtime competitors. And Andy Lynn will fall to the hands of Jamie Rundle.
Unbelievable run for him, and we'll get to see more of Andy Lynn later no matter what, because we have the presentation of the Big Buck Ninja Award later today. So even though his competing moments are over for this weekend, his trophy giving moments are not completed. Taking a look around the rest of the stage, I believe Lori Keller and Miss Kayla Geary are the only two competitors left on this stage that are in the middle of a game. So let's jump into there, see who's coming out on top of this one. Kayla Geary, dominant performance, up $9 to nothing. Lori Keller has yet to score a point.
Wow. And goes out off the rip. You see the disappointment in her face, at least on our side screen here. Kayla Geary, who won a big upset matchup against Malia in round 1. And Malia doesn't get eliminated for nil. Kayla's looking really strong here, Colin.
6-0. Dangerous trophy on the hunt, on the prowl. The dough out, and the Velociraptor will get to eat a little bit here on Miss Geary's corpse. Lori Keller, I mean, if she doesn't go perfect these last two sites and the bonus round, it's all over with the crime. That's an 11,000 point lead.
Was that the correct dinosaur? Was that a Velociraptor?
That was without a doubt a Velociraptor.
Wow, I'm impressed. I just call everything a T-Rex. You have a daughter who's 4 years old, though, so you get practice.
She's not into dinosaurs.
Really?
She's into princesses and horses.
So you just know your dinosaurs.
I was a dinosaur kid. I ain't gonna lie to you. What dinosaur would you be? That tells you a lot about a person. I don't know if you know that.
I'd be a T-Rex 100%.
Okay, John Kefalucos, a T-Rex 100%. Lori Keller toes out again, and I can't imagine. She was practicing earlier today. I thought she might have had a little bit of a better showing here in this round, but she's going down to Kayla. And Kayla Geary, she knows the end result already. It's a 14,000 point deficit, a 13,600 point deficit, so it's too overwhelming right now.
Lori, 29 years old, a microbiologist, smart one. 55th place last year, had a good showing. Unfortunately, will fall here unless she does something crazy here, but she'll dough out again, and you can see it again on her face. She's so bummed out. A couple dough outs, and look, sometimes, I was talking to Amy earlier, that's how it happens. Sometimes you dough out because right when you're about to kill a buck, your opponent does, the buck falls, and then there's a dough immediately behind it. It's almost like a ghost dough. And there's nothing you can really do about that. Really, really unfortunate. And maybe that happened to Lori here a few times, but yeah, Kayla will take the win. No need to watch this bonus round here. I think it's all she wrote. Let's jump into game number 4. Tyler Sabala versus Erica Golf.
Jumping into game number 4. Nice even spread thus far of the Bucks in game 4. On this site, dove out immediately by Tyler Sabala.
Yeah, Tyler Sabs goes by Stingray. The sound effect is included in that one. He's going to dough out and give an opportunity for Eric to 3K sweep. That's tragic as he had a 2K lead. We had ourselves a good matchup. Tyler's from Mount Prospect, local hero, plays at Woody's and part of the Pimps and Does hunting party. Enjoys himself some high life as his hunting fuel. Him and his brother both here, Brian, competing today.
Officially, we have Kayla Geary as a winner over on her bonus game. Let's go get Tyler Sabala, though, picking up 3 now. And this is going to be a chance for him to pick up maybe 4 and more. That's going to be 4-1. Looking for that critter in the background. 5-1. Tyler Sabala dominant in the map.
Yeah, and if I'm Tyler, you just got to keep saying to yourself, keep playing your game. No change, no difference. He has outperformed his opponent so far. You see Amy Green in the green contingent. Her family's here in the audience as well. But yeah, Tyler's outperformed so far. Just that one dough out is what hurt him. But outside of that, he's been playing really, really well. But it's going to come down to this bonus game.
See what happens here. First couple of spaceships on the map. You're going to pick them up right here, left, right, and center. Tied up, knotted up right now. Looking to make it 6-6 as they go into that next map. It's going to be 5-5 as a matter of fact. With 10 of those spaceships there. Each of them picking up one off rip there. Now picking up a few more. Just tit for tat, back and forth. This bonus game, John, extremely even, and if you're, unless you're lightning fast, I don't know how you could pick up an extra spaceship or 2.
Yeah, and as long as Tyler keeps it within 3-4 as a plus-minus range, he will win this. He had a 700 or 800 point lead going into this, and he's going to win by a lot more than that so far. 21-14, make it 23. Tyler Sabala running away with it. He'll advance. Congratulations to Tyler.
Let's jump on over to game number 5. Miss Ruckus herself, Abby Rutko, over on game number 5 is in the middle of a heated match, it looks like. They are in their bonus round as well. 14-7, 15, now 16. Abby is up on top and has got to be feeling good about her shot. Looking at this final section, this final part of the bonus round. Just a few more spaceships to clean up, a few more spaceships to take down. 21-15, and I believe Abby will come away with a victory in this bonus round, but will she come away with the totality of the victory?
Yeah, this is a really big matchup. Abby Rutko from the Regina crew.
Yes, she does.
And she gets the win. Massive over Jason. Longtime competitor here in Big Buck. 17th place in 2017. Comes from Champlin, Minnesota. And he'll fall early.
Heading over to game 2. The only game left we got live. Game 1 finishing up here with a big victory there on game 1 as well. So we've only got one more game in play on stage.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I want to talk about Abby Rutko. Comes from the Regina, Saskatchewan. That's right. Regina. They started with a contingent of like 3-4 people at a Boston Pizza in the middle of nowhere. I wouldn't say middle of nowhere, but it's Saskatchewan, relatively middle of nowhere. Grown since then. They show up every single year with 10, 12 people. And it's amazing to see how that community has formed in Boston Pizza. Shout out to that entire crew for flying out every single year to the Big Buck Championship.
Them there Sass Buck Hunters, and in this matchup, we've got it on site number 3, tied up, knotted up 3-3. Dangerous prey on the prowl, on the hunt. Bows go out, and it goes over to Miss Emmy Keenan, who has a pretty decent lead here. Not doubling up, but damn near close to doubling up, Mr. Robert Smith.
Yeah, Emmy's looking great. Part of the Amigos bar crew. And from Portland, Maine, Emmy with an opportunity to continue making her run. Much like we saw another peer of hers from Maine just took a win moments ago, Emmy's about to do the same. If she can keep this up.
Miss Emmy looking to finish this up. Right here, another buck goes in the favor of Robert Smith. Looking for 3, looking for 4 and more. Emmy Keenan picks up her first. Now trying to pick the second up. That's going to be 2 for 2. Tit for tat. 2 more left on the map. That's going to be 3. Now 4 for Robert Smith. Got to be feeling absolutely fantastic after that one.
Wow.
He'll crawl his way back into this one by a couple hundred points, get a little bit closer. But John, I believe one of your good friends is about to make his appearance on the stage.
Yeah, Nicholas Sinadinos, the Greek freak from Chicago, lives in Arizona. He'll be playing in game 1, but I'd love to jump into game 5 after this game if we can. Let's see if Robert can make a run. He's down by 3,000. Emmy stops the bleeding, but a nice long-range buck going to be picked up here for Robert. Emmy gets the second for her and the third. That'll keep Emmy in the lead by quite a bit here. 3,000 going into the bonus game. Let's jump into game 5. We have Lauren Hope, my prediction to upset and win this event, but she is in upset territory.
See what you can do here as she goes down 3-1 and she does out in the round. 2 more left on, I believe it's Adrian is her opponent. Is he one of the gentlemen from the great continent of Australia?
That's right, continent and country.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Geography.
That's right. Lauren Hope, significant other of Drew Baldock, partners in Big Buck, partners in crime, partners in life. Great person. Made us a t-shirt this year, which is really cool. I can't wait to rep it. Thank you to Lauren for all that she does.
I'm wearing it tomorrow on the way
yeah.
home.
That's awesome. You and I both. I wear mine to work one from last year. That's a dog. Cute one. Back on here, Adrian Bilal, coming from Australia, like you said, from Orange, New South Wales. Meanwhile, Lauren Hope with a 5-buck lead. We got ourselves a dangerous trophy here. Opportunity. And Lauren hits the heady. Are you kidding me? Lauren Hope shows up big in sight number 3.
Emmy Keenan comes away with her victory. Meanwhile, the game we were just in on, game number 2, she came away with a big dub there. She finished it up and cleaned it out. Lauren Hope, though, needs to hold on here. A couple thousand in her pocket for the lead with 2 sights left, 1 bow, 1 gun.
That's right. I feel like Lauren Hope was meant to be a Big Buck pro. She's got it in the name. Lauren Hope, it just sounds like an esports professional, you know?
Well, she brings hope to all those that watch her, all
That's
the
right.
fans at home. She might as well be Superwoman because she might as well be Kal-El because she stands for hope.
That's a fact. And she's going to take a nice 2.2K to 600-point win there in sight number 4. Lauren is running away with it. If she can just get 2 bucks at least in this last sight, she'll take this win going into the bonus round.
I believe game 4, we do go into that last sight on game 4 with the babysitter. Is one of the 2 competitors going up against one of the other Saskatchewan contingent. 1-1 now. Lauren picking up a critter or 2 there in the middle of the map. Now a couple more critters come out, and Adrian picks up that 2nd buck. Lauren misses the 3rd, and then Adrian does out. 2 more bucks left to be cleaned up, and Lauren cleans them both, and that will keep her in victory form with a 4,000-point differential. She just got to keep it closer in her favor.
Yeah, meanwhile, we mentioned a couple of quick highlights for y'all. We mentioned Nicholas Sinadinos. He is dominating, 9.5K to 500. I saw him warming up earlier. He was locked in. He wanted to make sure he could make a reload run here. He did not like his performance yesterday, getting eliminated early. And yeah, this will be a win for Lauren Hope. She has a couple 1,000-point lead. Let's jump into game 2, though. Game 2 is featuring Chris the Dream Freem, the imposter of Dave Snipes. He's going up against Adam Buss. He's bussing hard all the way from Manitoba, the rookie, part of the Finance Bros.
Takes that first sight over Chris Freem. Meanwhile, I'm taking a look around, just trying to check some stuff out. Dave Schaefer, the babysitter, is up over Janelle Baumet on game 4 on main stage, but we want to stay here with Chris the Dream Freem, one of the crowd favorites. And Chris picks up 2 early bucks. Answered back by 1. Can Chris pick up the 3rd? He does as well. Looking for a critter. Picks up 1 himself. That's going to be 3-2. Now 4-2. The Dream answers back in simplistic, sensational fashion. He takes the lead after 2 sights.
Yeah, it's huge. Nice shot for Chris. He lost to a rookie yesterday. These rookies have showed up big. He would be so upset with himself if he gets double eliminated to the hands of a rookie. This is Adam Buss, part of the Twag group. Wealth management group from Manitoba here. Adam Buss starts strong, gets 2. Chris is going to neutralize with the 2nd buck of his own. Looks for the 3rd. It's a long-range one. Lots of points if anyone can get it. No, they miss, and it's going to be a doe out from Chris Freem. And Adam Buss capitalizes.
Unbelievable round there, answering back and forth. The Dream has to have a really stout showing if he doesn't want to go out early in the reload bracket. A former world champion, one of the best players to ever do it. He might be on some people's Mount Rushmores. Meanwhile, Dave Schaefer cleans up Janelle Baumet from the Saskatchewan crew. And early in this next sight, Chris Freem finds himself down 1-0, but there's the doe out. Freem has to just take care now. He has to take care of business and finish off with as many bucks as he can. He's got to get this dangerous trophy as well, try to come away with a victory. And he does with a headshot. The Dream coming through. Absolutely huge for all his fans.
Massive play right there from Chris Freem. Former champion, has been here before, has done it. Looking to do it again, but he has a hard road ahead. He's got to dominate. He's got to grind through this lower bracket. Meanwhile, we got Julianne Jones playing against Diego here on the main stage. We'll jump into that matchup after this. Adam Buss needs a big round.
Adam Buss looking to try to answer back here. 2-1. Chris Freem looking to pick up one himself, but he needs more than that. There's 4. Looking for that last one. 5-1. Freem shut out in that one, and now a 700-point differential. Chris the Dream Freem has to go absolutely fantastically big if he wants to come away with a victory here.
Absolutely insane change of events here. Chris was running away with it. You thought he'd be able to secure it, but Adam Buss shows up big. Here we go. It all comes down to a bonus round. Chris needs to win out by quite a few. Otherwise, he will be eliminated from this tournament.
See what comes away with this one. 5-5. Freem has to get a lead here. Freem has to find some of these early spaceships before they even really show up on your screen. He's got to kind of know the pattern, have an idea where they're coming out at. Now that's 15-10, up by 5. He needs more than that. He needs to be able to extend this lead by just a few more to try to come away with a victory here. And in the final sector, he's up by 10. He's up by 14. Will the Dream be able to pick it up now? Up by 15, 31-13.
Someone pull out a flashlight. Oh! Chris Freem was lights out. He takes the dub. And again, experience shows. Alexis Murphy does it. Chris Freem does it. Melinda Van Umesen does it. Down going into the bonus rounds, but they're able to sharpshoot their way to a win. That was a tight one. What a stressful game.
Game 5 now. This is going to be Julianne Jones down big early against Diego Guzman. That's a 5,000-point deficit. She has to go absolutely huge in the next sight or two to come away with a victory here. Meanwhile, game 4, Miss Sydney Wright, I believe, won her first matchup this morning and is now in the lead in her secondary matchup. So she's got to be feeling good about her chances to come away with 2 victories today. That's going to be 2-1. Julianne, 2-2 now. Tied up, knotted up, looking for more. Can she get the third? Can she get the fourth? No, she's going to drop the critter and she's going to get the buck. 3-3 tied up on that one. Did she get enough off the down and distance? She did. She will make up some ground.
Chris Freem lost to Derek Funk in the winner's bracket. Manages to win to a rookie in the lower bracket, but boy, it was a tight one. But yeah, back on this one, just like you said, Colin. It's a good matchup.
Definitely a good matchup here. Bill O'Malley, Cindy Wright, 2,000-point differential with 2 sights to go. This is going to be Julianne trying to make up some ground here. She only picks up 1 buck to the 3 now of her playing competitor. He's got 4 to her 2. Dangerous trophy about to pop in just a second. Coming over to the left-hand side now, and that will be picked up by her opponent as well. Julianne down heavy, 13-7. I think we can wrap that up. Let's go over to game 4. But Julianne with the celebratory big buck shotgun pump, baby. Absolutely love it.
That was more like waving a white flag. I don't know if that was celebratory.
No, it's celebratory.
Yeah, she's
when
celebrating.
you're here and having a good time with friends and family,
that's right.
Not to celebrate.
Hey, you got to give respect to Diego Guzman, Diggs, part of the TWAG group from Manitoba as well that came down in an RV, the rookies, the newcomers. He upset Julianne in a big, big matchup. Congratulations to Diggs.
Yeah, definitely a big fight there from Diego Guzman. Here we go on board, though. Cindy Wright only with 1, Bill O'Malley with 3. Bill O'Malley trying to get that next one. Won't be able to go his way. 3-2, now 4-2. Is that enough for Bill to crawl back into this one, or will Cindy contain a 2,000-point differential?
Yeah,
I believe 1 sight and the bonus round to go.
We were talking to Cindy yesterday, and she said, look, I've never been double eliminated from a tournament before. If I get double eliminated, I'm joining you guys in the broadcast booth next year. And I said, okay, bet. You can join us regardless. But here we go. She's looking good. Making that grind and that run through the lower bracket that we know she's capable of. Sydney Wright looking solid. The Canadian from Edmonton showing up alongside her significant other.
That's going to be 7-3 now. Bill O'Malley up over Cindy Wright. She's got to get a few more in this. She's got to try to come back and crawl back. Try to take a lead here. 7-7, tied up now, knotted up now, continuing to stay neck and neck. Finishing up the second part of this bonus round. Going into the last one, Cindy Wright takes a 3-spaceship lead into the final map.
Yeah, Cindy Wright, also known as the Angry Ostrich. Looking solid. Takes the dub here. Doesn't win the bonus game, but does enough to secure the overall win. And she'll advance here to reload round number 3. Continues to rock and roll. And you see the celebrations coming through.
Meanwhile, on stage, we got Mr. Anubis Machete there in game 1 in her bonus round. Julianne Jones and Miss Ruckus herself trying to find some happiness in the darkness. And Kenny come away with it. Ray Upshaw with another victory. Ray, 2-0 on the day, making a run through the losers bracket.
Yeah. Big shout to Blake Ravitt, Bulk Bogan, the Bogan from Australia, the third Aussie. We haven't talked about him today on broadcast, but showing up all the way from across the world to compete. Welcome to the Big Buck community, Blake and Adrian. They will both be eliminated from the tournament, meaning Will is the last hope for Oz.
That is a big last hope, though. You got Will Bromley, reigning defending champion. There's going to be a doe out there on your screen by Miss Beth Bollock, and that will be a 4-2 sight in favor of Jose El Chicano. Jose El Chicano Garcia going up against Miss Beth Bollock. And I like the way this is set up. Beth now with a 1,500-point advantage. Can she come away with a victory?
Yeah, listen, Jose Garcia, 128 seed. Well, we had a no-show. He became the 127 seed. Beth took the spot of the no-show, I believe, as one of the eligible alternates. They changed the alternate rule this year, so you can't just show up. You have to earn a spot. A lot of players were just showing up and taking spots of people that earned it. And Beth is going to do a great job as a substitute. I believe she's a substitute, taking this win here so far over Jose from Schaumburg.
Jose El Chicano Garcia in the bonus round, down by a couple thousand. He's got to go absolutely massive here. Miss Beth, she's looking to try to keep it either tied up or keep herself in a few spaceships ahead. Catherine Garver awaiting her opponent. Another one of the SAS Buck Hunters there on game 5. So we'll see how this one wraps up and move over to game 5 quickly. 6-4. Beth just got to stay in close, got to stay in tight on this one.
Yeah, Beth is taking this one. She has a couple 1,000-point lead. Has the lead right now in the bonus game. Beth is looking really, really strong. Very impressed with what she's done so far. Meanwhile, a couple 1,000-point lead for game 5. Kat Garver. Matt Garver's better half, waiting to play against Ashley Kent Burgess, who hasn't shown up. And again, he will be no-showed, I believe.
That is going to be Beth Bollock taking out Jose El Chicano G. 1,300 to 9,000, excuse me, 13,424 to 9,194. Game 5 very quickly, if we can jump in there. Take a look at what's going on over on that one, because I believe they're in between sites right now, and I think we got a pretty big lead for Miss Janelle, the other Janelle from the Saskatchewan group. Remember, I told you, the only 2 Janelles on planet Earth both came from Saskatchewan. They're both part of the SAS Buck Hunters.
Yeah, Janelle Farndon's a rookie. I mentioned yesterday, maybe she could be the first person to win the coveted, the impossible, out of reach seemingly. Rookie and ladies and championship, $35,000. But she's gonna have to make a crazy lower bracket run. So far, so good.
That's going to be 5-1. Jean Moquin will go down here, and the Dangerous Prey will go his way, but she will still come away with a sight victory. This is Canada on Canada action here.
Friendly fire.
Friendly fire ensuing between these two players, Janelle Fardin and Jean Moquin.
Yeah, Jean goes by the coveted nickname of Moxie Money Moose.
I was once a Moxie Money Moose. I pulled a hip, though. Pulled a hip flexor.
Is that a thing?
Hip flexor, yeah, hip flexor.
No, the Moxie Money Moose?
No.
I was like, is you serious right now? You've done a lot of crazy things that I wouldn't have guessed you've done, and things I've never heard of, so I thought maybe, just maybe.
We'll try.
John's doing a great job right here, winning this bonus game, but it's all for show. This is his victory lap as he'll say goodbye to this tournament. Janelle Farndon, this is rookie on rookie, Canada on Canada, and Janelle takes the win.
Let's see, yeah, she's going to come away with a win. Catherine Garver will be, I believe, getting this victory by no-show. She's just still standing there, just waiting. I think they ought to let her husband go up there and they play a little friendly game. How about that?
That'd be cool. They did it at home enough, though. Congratulations to Janelle. 15K to 5K, she high-fives her crew. Yeah, even the Manitoba, even John's boss, the CEO of his company, just high-fived her.
Way to knock out my boy.
Yeah. He's like, if it's going to be anyone, at least it's a Canadian. And Kat Garver's playing her solo game here. You have to at least play through the game. And just in case you get negative points and you lose.
That'd be amazing.
Not possible.
They see her
If
on
you
screen,
dough
they're
out, you
having-
should lose 100 points.
You should. There should be a negativity to it.
I
No.
don't know.
There's got to be
It's
a
already rough.
danger. There's got to be a negativity to shoot
Some
a dough.
negativity.
Look, you got game wardens. If you shoot a dough and a game warden sees that, you're going to go to jail. At least a fine. At least a fine.
That's
You'll get a fine.
extreme action.
Hey, back
I'm
home,
talking negative 100 points. You're talking jail time?
there's some jail time back home in the great state of Virginia. You get caught hunting what you shouldn't be hunting, boy, they're going to come after you.
Yeah, look, this is the wrap-up, the end of our reload round. I don't think we got to watch her play no one. I think we can call it. We're going to go to a game break here. Let's take it back to us and wrap up before we throw to a quick commercial break. We got a lot of Big Buck Hunter action ahead of us here. Reload round 2 complete. A couple more rounds here. We'll be jumping back into our winner's bracket as well. What a day it's been so far. John Kefalukas, Colin the Crow Clark here. Hope you're enjoying the action at home. If you have any feedback for us, please let us know. We appreciate y'all more than you know, just like we appreciate our sponsors. And one in particular has been here a long time. It's Betson Enterprises. We gotta give some love to Betson Enterprises. Let's roll a video before our game break.
If you own an entertainment venue, you know it's getting challenging to turn a profit. But what if you could add a brand new profit center that brings more people into your business, expands your customer demographic, and enhances the customer experience? You can with a game room from Betson Enterprises. Betson will help you turn an unused or low revenue space into a dynamic game room, providing you an additional source of steady income. A game room draws in new patrons and turns them into repeat customers who stay longer and spend more money on your core products or services, as well as food and beverages. And it's a key driver of birthday parties and private event booking. Arcade games give adults a sense of nostalgia, kids an opportunity for an experience they can't get at home or on their phones, and everyone a social experience. It's the perfect and proven profitable addition to a variety of businesses, restaurants, bars, hotels, bowling alleys, skating rinks, and more. With our full-service offerings, Betson makes it easy. We'll help you find the best mix of games for your location, design your space, supply replacement parts and prizes, and offer in-house financing to get you started. Betson offers consulting, convenient vending solutions, online part shopping, technical training, and more to support your business. Since 1934, Betson Enterprises has been the one-stop shop for all your game room and arcade needs. To learn more, visit our website.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a game break with your host, Buck Prizeworthy.
All right, just one more reminder about the raffle and the Marksman app giveaways of Arcade 1-Up games. Make sure you get signed up. We're going to be doing those drawings later today. All right, y'all, that concludes round 2 of the reload bracket. We are making our way through this thing. We've got the top 64 left. Hey, hold on one sec. We're not doing the next round yet. Sorry. Sorry. You jumped the gun. Yeah, we're not moving to the next round. I appreciate the enthusiasm. I do. And you being here and ready to play. That's great. But we're not quite there yet.
Gather round, y'all. Something special's coming down the tracks. Make your way to the stage for a special presentation.
The screens. We did practice this, I swear. It's queued up and ready to go. You want a high five from me? All right, here we go. Here we go. Was that worth it? Was that worth it? Anyone else? All right, here we go. Here we go. That's it. 3, 4. All right, we got 4. This guy's got the hot hand right here. He's winning games by like 20. Gotta watch out for him. He's the one that sent Freeman to the reload bracket. There it is, Fed. Thank you. Here we go. I'll do it soft. You look scared. I got, look at these things. Got bone-crushing high-five hands. There it is. Two for 1. Hey, we're ready. I got the thumbs up.
I'm talking now. Matt, you didn't know that was coming, did you?
I thought maybe next year. Yeah, I thought next year. Yeah, but I knew it was coming eventually, and I knew I wasn't quitting, so it was coming eventually.
Fuck yeah, man. Congrats. I don't know what to say. You've been a stalwart.
Explain this thing for the 44 rookies that are like, what the fuck is this?
The Andy Lynn Award is a very narcissistic, egotistical award that I give out every year in my name, and I'm not even dead yet. So I'm doing pretty well. Ostensibly, I mean, it started as kind of a gift to me because I'm the first player to play for 10 years and to be at every single tournament. And I think over time, it's kind of morphed into a community award given to people who give back to the community of big buck hunting. So I'm super thankful for all these guys. We got Melinda, Chris, Sarah, and we're missing Brenton and Scott tonight, and we're thinking about them. But happy to welcome Matt to our ranks. You've been a stalwart since the get-go, man.
I'm honored.
Yeah.
One thing that really stood out about Matt was every year people overdo it with a little too much weed, a little too much alcohol. And this guy right here makes sure, I think Nate can attest to it from last night, he makes sure you get home safe. If there's anybody out on the street that's gonna mess with you, he's got your back.
Thank you, Melinda.
Yeah, man, you're a rock.
I was not prepared to say anything. I wasn't. Other than yeah. Honestly, you deserve it through and through. It was a lot of fun having conversations with these guys about who in the community represents the community, and your name came up every day, every single time we did it, and every time we talked about it. At the end, it was a no-brainer.
Awesome. Thank you.
You are irreplaceable in this community.
Thanks.
So, cheers, buddy.
Love you, man.
Love you too.
Oh, okay. So I just want to say something that Matt tells me every year. He literally wears Big Buck Hunter shirts every day. His closet is full of Big Buck World Championship shirts. So if anybody ever loses one, just email him.
I got a bunch.
And welcome. Welcome.
Thank you, everybody. I love all of you guys. I love this community. I love coming here every year. You'll all see me every year. I will never not be here. Thank you.
Give him the award already, man. Come on, you can't leave empty-handed. All right, welcome, Matt. Well deserved. I'll move. I'm not part of this. Yeah. Hey, let's give it with all of us now. With everybody. All right, everybody, that's the Ninja Award presented by Andy Lynn, our very first ninja. What are there now, Andy? 6? 6 ninjas? Yep. There will be a new one next year. Will it be you? Keep on coming, and it might be. All right, for all those anxious people that beat me up onto the stage earlier, welcome back. Come on. Melinda, you were one of them. You're ready to go. I love it. Sean, I'm surprised you're not up here already. Let's go. All right, we're moving into the beginning of the reload bracket 3. We are still sending people home this round.
Mics are hot, ladies and gentlemen. John Kefalukas is as well because his eyes are burning, looking for the next matchup he wants to go over.
Game 2, baby. That's what I want. Sean Stafford, Derek Funk, who defeated Chris Freem in the winner's bracket. Major upset. A rookie coming from the same Manitoban crew. I don't know if Manitoban's a word, but I'm going to make it a word. I'm excited for this matchup. It's going to be a great one.
Yeah, absolutely a great matchup. I just got DM'd by the one and the only sophomore sensation, Mr. Jordan Klassen, so that's why I had to look away for a second, because when that man messages you, you know it's going to be A, good, B, it's going to probably make you laugh, and C, you got to answer him back, and I usually just tell him I love him.
Okay, that's all you had there?
That's all I can
Oh,
add.
wow, I thought he had some intel or something, some really good insights, but I like that nonetheless. All right, off to not so great of a start for Mr. Stafford. And guess who's going to capitalize? Derek Funk hits a zombie round. Difficult round. He's only going to get 2, though.
John, my question to you is when you're playing a guy with the last name Funk, if you're feeling the funk, is it better to feel the funk or to smell the funk?
I think it's better to smell the funk. I think funk smells really, really tangy. Pungent is a good word, and I think it's better to smell it.
All right, well, let's see if Mr. Funk can keep it going here. Sean Stafford trying his best to crawl back into this one, but Mr. Funk has picked up 1 buck and a critter, now tying it up 2-2. Sean Stafford looking to make it 3-3, and he will do that at the end of the sight, all knotted up, but I believe a critter, no critters went to anybody.
Yeah, look at the score here, 3.6 to 3.5. 100 and something point game here. Close matchup between Derek Funk from Canada, Sean Stafford from Lynbrook, New York, part of the Pine Box Rock Shop. 120,000 bucks killed. He is getting close into Big Buck Ninja territory with 10 straight events himself.
Looking for the shots on to the critters, aiming those bucks to the backside of that creek. That's going to be 2 picked up, and Mr. Stafford does out as well, so a 5-1 sight for Derek Funk, and that is a 2,100 point swing in favor of Derek Funk. And boys from Manitoba, they don't play around, man. They are some serious shooters down there.
That's right. If he wins this match, we might start calling him the Titan Slayer. I mean, to beat Chris Freem, to beat Sean Stafford, difficult to do. If Sean gets taken out,
from Derek to David.
Yeah, if Sean gets taken out, Jacqueline will be the last Stafford remaining. Let's see what Derek can do. Yeah, David versus Goliath. I like that. That was good. I like that. Impressive. 3-3 tie here. Dangerous Trophy coming.
Dangerous Trophy about to come out of the backwoods here, coming down that hill. They both go out instantaneously. Dangerous Trophy not going to be picked up there. That trophy will be missed. Let's see here who is. I mean, that's still going to be a pretty commanding lead.
Yeah, Derek Funk with a huge lead. Meanwhile, Rob Tetra, Josh Mills, 6.2K to 5.8K. That's a close one in game 1. We'll keep an eye on that. But for now, let's stick with this game here, and we'll switch over if needed. Jose Serrano up against David Latuff. Some close games here. This is the closest round across the board comprehensively that we've had so far.
Everybody fighting and vying for their position. That's going to be a buck going over to Derek Funk. Now one answer back. Sean Stafford making it 1-1.
Oh my God,
over the machine gun shots, but both of them doe out as well. Not able to take advantage of the doe out from Derek Funk is Sean Stafford, so he's still going to be down.
Holy cow.
By about 1,900.
Yeah, this is a close game here. Game 1 is a 100-point difference going into the bonus here. Both games going into the bonus. Let's stick on this one. We'll keep you updated on the Rob T game as well. It all comes down to this bonus, and Sean Stafford's going to have to go huge.
You got to shoot those city birds, them pigeons, man. They're going to be coming down, trying to land on that statue. We slide over to site number 2 here. 10 to 11 now. That's going to be a very closely knit game, very tight knit game. If Mr. Funk can keep it tied or keep the lead, he will come away with a victory.
That's right. Massive lead right now for Sean. Is it going to be enough? Likely not. Sean knows it. And another upset for Derek Funk. He does it again, this time over Sean Stafford, representing Twag, Manitoba, incredibly well. And you see the celebrations coming.
That is some serious celebration as well. And he's starting to chug it off. He's trying to finish off that Bud Light that he's got on stage. That man, Josh Mills, will pick up a victory over Rob Tetrol. Mr. Rob T goes down by about 2,000 after that, by about 400 after that bonus round.
Yeah.
Chris Light picks up his victory.
Jose Serrano wins over David. Chris wins over Lindsey Morris. Congratulations to all of our winners here. Melinda Van Umesen, last I checked, was in a close one. Let's jump into this.
3-3 right now. Dangerous Trophy on the board. Melinda trying to pick it up. Won't be able to get it to go. Melinda Van Umesen will possibly have a chance for a lead here. Let's see what the point separation is at this moment after these sites.
And she's gonna have a nice 3K lead. Melinda looking good to advance here. I believe there's one more site.
One more site to go over, I believe. I'm right there with you.
No,
No,
it's
it's a bonus
round,
round.
yeah.
Straight up bonus round after this. So very tightly contested. A lot of point differentials going back and forth between these 5 sites. Pigeon Park coming up. This, I believe, I see a couple of big names coming up to the stage here shortly. I believe Alexis Murphy's coming back, going up against Jamie Rundle there on game 1. Taking a look around, Kat Garber's coming back. Miss Kayla Geary, I think, is coming up here.
Yeah. And Tim Alim, the lone competitor from St. Louis, Missouri, home of Busch Light and the Cardinals. He'll get taken out here to the hands of Melinda. Hugs given. shot to Tim. Best placement, 38th in 2021. Not going to get the same fortune here. Melinda advances.
Big win there from Melinda, and everybody else is getting ready to start up their games. So I would hate to be in Catherine Garver's shoes. She gets a bye, so she doesn't really have to get ready. Her shot doesn't have to be tested. She's about to go up against Andre Rivas.
Yeah, that's that big one. Meanwhile, we have a lot of good matchups here. Alexis Murphy and Jamie Rundle. Look how close they are so far. 2.8 to 1K after one site.
Yeah, 2,800 to 15 or 1,000, excuse me. Taking it into site number 2 here. Let's see who can come away with a victory. Getting ready to go into this secondary site. Loading it up. Here comes the shots on early. That's going to be one going over to Alexis Murphy. She's going to be careful. She picks up the second. Critter goes over there to Jamie Rundle. He picks up one. That's going to be Alexis now with 3. Looking for a bird Critter. She picks up 4 as well. 4 to 2 after that sight. And that might get her back into this one.
It does, but the long-range buck at the end there for Jamie keeps him pretty well ahead, keeps him alive. Alexis going to tie it up otherwise. So nice job getting the long buck. Keep those that are watching, maybe new to Big Buck Hunter, the longer the shot, the more the points. Distance, headshots, heart shots worth more points.
John, we're going into site number 3 here between Alexis Murphy and Jamie Rundle. This is a pretty good contested game here, pretty tightly contested. Zombie buck round here, zombie buck site. One going over Alexis Murphy. Alexis looking for a second or a third. Jamie Rundle's gonna miss that one. He's gonna pick up one of his own. That's gonna be 1 to 1, now 2 to 1, 3 to 1. Wow. Alexis Murphy needs to find at least one more buck or the dangerous trophy. He won't be able to find it. There he goes! Alexis Murphy picks up the dangerous trophy, and that'll keep it decently close. Meanwhile, Kat Garver and Andre Rivas. Andre, his first round with a victory will be right here on this site, so I want to see what his score is in just a moment. He's finally taking a lead in this one, 56 to 34, so Andre Rivas trying to come out in his game. Was behind, now with a big round, comes out on top in that third site.
A couple other updates. Ladies doing well so far. Kayla Geary with a lead in her matchup. Abby Rutko with a lead in her matchup. Significant leads for both of them. So let's jump back into this. Let's see if Alexis can find the same fortune. She finds 3, gets a 4th, gets a 5th. What a shot for Alexis Murphy. Are you kidding me?
What
that was
turnaround.
a sexy cross map, full swing, full body motion headshot for Alexis there to get the 4th and the 5th bucks.
You trying to tell me she had a little flick on that snipe right there? She had a little flick to that, boy?
That's right, a little flick of the wrist there if she was using a mouse and keyboard. Maybe like a cross-body, cross-field for Patrick Mahomes. That was the big buck equivalent.
Little sidearm there, Alexis and Jamie. We'll pick up one. Jamie picks up the second now. Looking for the third. That's going to be going over to Alexis. 2 to 2. Not enough. 2 more bucks on stage. Bolt's going out. Alexis picks that one up. And she picks up the final one. Was it enough to get her a lead going into the bonus? Indeed it was.
Alexis Eels Murphy goes huge in sites 4 and 5. I am so impressed. She turned it way up, was down a couple thousand, and now has a comfortable lead, but needs to perform in this bonus round.
Pigeon Park getting ready to get shot up here. Jamie Rundle has to go absolutely huge. He wants to come away with a victory in this one. He's trying to keep that shotgun steady, trying to keep them shots on point, but as long as he stays close, I believe Alexis can come away with a victory here. Trying to get into this final sight, get a few more to her name. That's going to be 28 to 21.
Oh, no.
This is going to be a very close game. Will Alexis Murphy come out with a victory here over Jamie Rundle?
We'll find out. No, Jamie Rundle does it. Barely. Performs in the bonus round and is rewarded. What a matchup. Hat goes off to both of these competitors. Remarkable showing. Meanwhile, Brian Sabala, Tyler Sabala both take losses to the hands of Abby Rutko and Kayla Geary. Congratulations to those ladies for advancing. Andre Rivas defeats Catherine Garver. Meanwhile, let's take a look here. We haven't talked about it much in the broadcast yet, but we have our Young Bucks competition. 13 to 17 years old, playing for their own glory, winning a Big Buck cabinet if they can win this tournament.
Taking a look at their scores, that's going to be 14 to 28 on that site for the Young Bucks. Trying to get a little closer, and maybe the camera guy can move off to the side. We got some handshakes, though, so I think we got another winner there. And now we're going to get that next game sighted up and ready to go, seeing who's in that next round of the Young Bucks Classic. I can only call it a classic now because it's been going on a few years. Am I right?
That's right. That's a fact. We got Pat Heelan against Diego Guzman coming up. That'll be a good match. Diego, the rookie. Pat from Maine, part of the Amigos bar crew. Robert Roddy, Brandon W. Waschenberger, the burger himself, trying to feast.
Oh man, your boy's got to go against the dream. Will the dream end for the Greek Freak in Game 5?
Yeah, Chris Freem versus Nicholas Sinadinos will be coming up. Meanwhile, we got a big matchup here. Brandon Waschenberger. And he does. Waschenberger takes a decisive win in that site and goes up. Meanwhile, we do have an interview actually, so as this match wraps up, let's go ahead and throw it over. We got Omar Jimenez, the one, the only, ready for an interview with the champion of the Young Bucks tournament. Omar, take it away.
Yes, with the champion of the Young Bucks tournament, Brad Derwally. All right, Brad, tell me what was going through your mind, because it was a lot closer right there as things ended.
Yeah, it was very close. I had a bad first round, but I'm glad I got the couple $5 I did, and it did really help. But it was really all down to the bonus game. If I did a little worse, I would have lost there. So I'm very thankful for this experience, and yeah.
And you know, the differential for those watching at home was just a few hundred points, and it did come down to that bonus game. But I want to tell them something that they may not know about your experience here. He qualified for the big tournament.
And I made it all the way through till I was here trying to find my dad, and then they were like, "Wait a second, how old are you?" And then yeah, so that's what happened. But I mean, 3 more years and I'll be on the big stage, so I'll wait till then.
And I was thinking that you were maybe right on the edge. You're still 15. So he qualified, he gets here, he goes to register, and they literally ask, wait, how old are you? So, all right, you win this tournament. How many times, or what level do you think you're going to be ready to get over there? You think you're ready now?
I thought I would be ready, but not nearly as ready as half the people here, and way more than half the people here. But I would have hopefully made it, get 1 win, but this just means that my rookie year is going to be a wicked year.
Well, I'm excited for you. Congratulations. You earned it. You got to start somewhere. You started with Young Bucks, and maybe we'll see you up there very soon. All right, John Cullen, I'm going to throw it back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Omar. And yeah, wow, what a story. I did not recognize or realize that story coming into it. Qualified for the main tournament, was told he was too young, has a couple years to go, but I cannot wait. The future is bright for that young competitor.
That's the last thing anybody in a position of power needs to ask you, where your daddy at. The second they ask where your daddy at, you know you in trouble. You ain't done something right. I'm telling you that right now. Nicholas Sinadinos, though, up 5-0 over Chris the Dream Freem, and takes a 600-point lead over a former world champion. And John, you got to be pulling for your boy right now.
Yeah, listen, I don't know. I like both of them, so I can't pick favorites here. Upset City, though. Nicholas Sinadinos, the third-year junior in this competition, was down by 2,000. Gets a dough out from Chris and capitalizes, but he needs to perform in this round. Chris has been outclassing him as he does not dough out, and it's showing here.
That's that world championship experience, man. When things get tough, the tough get going, and he's going to get going right here. But he does out, and Nicholas Sinadinos picks up those last 3 and keeps the lead.
Oh, my goodness. That's a huge round. Chris started strong, and I had to eat my words. Nicholas goes toe-to-toe and wins that round, extends his lead, and has an opportunity to upset Chris here if he can just hang on in this bonus round.
Pigeon Park bonus is going to have to be a big round for Mr. Dream, Mr. Freem himself. Can he come away with a bunch of these pigeons? Can he come away with about it? I think he needs almost a 10 pigeon lead to win this, John. I think he needs about 10 extra pigeons if I'm doing the math right in my head.
Yeah, well, it's 4 right now. He can extend this. No, Nicholas does a good job hanging on, keeping it close, keeping it tight. It's going to be a 6 pigeon lead, make it a 7, I believe, in that last one.
That's not enough. Dream
I don't know
goes
if
down.
it is.
No, the lights go out. The Dream goes down.
Oh my goodness! Nicholas Sinadinos upsets Chris Freem. The Greek Freak does it. Congratulations to him. He advances and defeats a Titan, a legend, a big buck ninja, a remarkable human being, and he falls.
Lauren Hope wins her game there over on game number 2. So Lauren Hope's still in the tournament. She's still winning. Cindy Wright is down in her game. I'm not sure who she's playing. I think she's playing Pat Healan. I know she's playing Mr. Upshaw. She's playing the Machete herself. So let's see who'd go on. I think we go to game 3 right here with Cindy Wright.
Yeah, let's jump right into it. Game 3. Congrats to Lauren Hope defeating Josh DeWally. Dave Schaefer defeats Emmy. And a 3-3 tie here in game 3. Dangerous trophy round.
Dangerous trophy coming down the hill, looking to pick up that Snow Lion, and that won't be able to go in anybody's fit. No, it did. Who got it? Who got it? Oh, Cindy got it. 1,100 point differential right now. John, I don't know if they have any sights left, or it's going straight into the bonus round here for Mr. Upshaw and Mrs. Wright.
Yeah, there's a 1,000 point lead for Ray. No, they have one more sight left here, so this is big. Cindy needs it. She needs at least a 4-2 buck lead, at least, to try and claw her way back and give herself a chance in the bonus round. Taking her time here, selecting this 5th and final sight. And here we go, Colin. It all comes out of this.
5th and final sight here. Ray Upshaw, looking for that first buck. Won't be able to get it. Goes over to Cindy. Cindy with 2 now. Ray Upshaw looking to answer back. Go over the down and distance. Won't be able to get that one either. Cindy fighting back with every single shot. Ray Upshaw gets one, but Cindy, she gets another, and the crowd goes absolutely wild.
Canada goes crazy for Cindy. Her significant other, Adam Holm, behind watching as Cindy performs in that last sight over Ray Upshaw. And it all is going to come down to the bonus round.
Pigeon Park bonus. This game and one on stage going on right now. Shots ringing out onto these pigeons. Let's find out what can go on right here. 6-6. Ray looking to continue to get this lead here. Cindy needs to fight back. She's got to battle back. She's got to come away with a victory. She's got to come away with a couple more pigeons that Mr. Upshaw won't be able to get it here. They're down by 4. Ray Upshaw finishing it off in style. Mr. Anubis Machete will come away with a victory.
And wow, my heart goes out to both competitors. Who got the win there? I can't tell.
Ray Upshaw came away with the win. Ray comes away with a victory.
He did. Yeah, a couple hundred points. Wow. Heart goes out to Cindy. I've been impressed. Look, her best placement was 102nd place last year. She looked really solid, though. I mean, that's a close game against the talented Ray Upshaw. Almost takes it. Clutched up, ice in her veins in that last sight, but unfortunately falls in the bonus round. If she would have gotten 3 or 4 more pigeons, she could have won it.
Beth Pollock now going up against Janelle, the other Janelle from the Sask Buck Hunters. So we have Janelle versus Beth here, game 5 on stage. Last one wrapping up here. Shots ringing out in this sight. That's going to be 2-0. Looking at 2-1 now, 3-1 in favor of Janelle. Can Beth, the rookie, try to tie it up, make it 3-3? No, Janelle will come away with a 4th.
Yeah, this is a rookie versus rookie action. Again, Janelle, I've been really impressed so far. One of the best rookies I've seen in my recent times of casting Big Buck Championships. I've seen some talented ones come through, but Janelle's up there.
See, we can go on in this next sight. 2 sights to go. 2 sights for victory here.
Yep.
For Miss Janelle, coming into sight number 4.
38 years old, a nurse, part of the Saskatchewan crew from Estevan, Saskatchewan, plays in Hannah's Watering Hole. Part of the Sask Buck Hunters, though. Gets a lot of practice with that local team. And is going to get a nice 2nd buck right there. Can she get the 3rd? Yes, she does. Janelle Farndon looking great. Gets the 4th as well, and Canada reacts. But there's a dangerous trophy coming.
Here comes the dangerous trophy behind those bucks. That's going to be a doe out, though, for Janelle,
huge.
And it will be picked up by Beth. So 66 to 62, 500-point differential. Janelle needs to try to get her lead back going to this 5th and final sight.
And because Beth got that dangerous trophy at distance, it was worth more points. That's what kept her ahead right there. So despite Janelle winning that round 4-2, Beth does a good job maintaining a lead. This last sight is everything. Janelle down a couple hundred points, needs to go big.
Shots ringing out on the zombie deer. Janelle finds one. Janelle trying to find a secondary one. Won't be able to get it. Beth trying to get that headshot. That's 1-1. Now 2-1, 2-2. 3 more bucks to try to come across the map. There's going to be that next shot. 3-2. Nobody picks up that 6th and final buck, and that will be a big differential going into the bonus round, John.
And keep in mind, for those that are new to Big Buck, that was a zombie deer round, which means you have to hit a headshot. Only way to connect for a kill. That's why you saw them trying, but 5 bucks picked up was actually pretty big here. It all comes down to this. 500-point differential. Janelle down needs to win this bonus game.
Janelle needs to not only win, she needs to be pretty dominant. She needs to win by about 10 to 15 pigeons in this bonus game. Shots ringing out. Beth Bollock now up and continuing to maintain a lead going into the very end of the second section of that map, up by about 6 now. Looking to extend that.
Here we go. 29 points, 10-point lead. Beth Bollock does it with the victory over Janelle Farndon, who looks so strong as a rookie, but Beth takes the win. Congratulations to Beth Bollock.
That's a great sign of a competitor. Beth has already played a couple times today and is continuing to play very well. And John, I think we're not done with the action yet. I think another round of the reload bracket is coming up very shortly for all of us to enjoy at home.
That's right. There will be another reload round before we jump back into our winners bracket, but that will conclude this reload round's action here in this wave. What a series and game it's been so far. What a tournament it's been so far. We hope you're enjoying the action at home. We're going to take a quick break here. Of course, we do have a little special treat live at the event. We have the Big Buck Pro cabinet, courtesy of Arcade 1UP. You can purchase it yourself, only a couple $1,000s. Let's go ahead and roll the tape, show you guys a little bit about the Big Buck Pro Arcade 1UP cabinet.
This is Brian from Arcade 1UP, and I'm here to introduce the newest addition to our deluxe line, Big Buck Hunter Pro Deluxe. There's a certain level of quality you come to expect from us here at Arcade 1UP, and this machine is no different. You have a seamless one-piece design, 3D molded coin door, and our signature screw caps. What makes this so exciting is that we're introducing our first ever shooter into the deluxe line. We've partnered with our developers at Raw Thrills to bring you Big Buck Hunter Pro, Big Buck Hunter Pro Open Season, Big Buck Safari, and Big Buck Safari Outback, providing you with a globe-trotting adventure in which you can hunt the prey you've been looking for. And we are bringing this into your home at the most affordable price.
Welcome back, everybody. Holidays around the corner. Of course, if you want to give someone the best damn possible gift in existence, purchase them a nice Big Buck cabinet. Support the Arcade 1UP and Big Buck collaboration, and let's make that the best damn selling Arcade 1UP cabinet of all time.
Game one, we got to go to game one immediately, all right? Trevor Gardner's down in game number one, down by a couple thousand points to Chris Light. I want to jump right into that one, and I want to be able to see all the action.
That's right, Chris Light, one of our few competitors, coming from Tom's Bar in Portland, Oregon, 30th place last year. This is a crazy matchup. Chris with the lead, but Trevor Gardner, for those that are new to the Big Buck community, the Big Buck Championship, 4-time champion, has been competing for over 10 years. Chris Light is dominating, though. He is not missing.
Not missing a single shot. Trev only gets one. That's a 5-1 sight, and Trev knows he is in deep, deep water now. 6,400 to 2,400.
Yeah, deep water, swimming upstream. He's going to have to claw his way out of this deficit. You see his entire crew behind him. That's his brother, far right, his wife there as well, his sister-in-law as well. Charlie Gardner also in this tournament competing, and Chris needs to go big.
Chris trying to go to the far back side, won't be able to get it. That's going to be 3-1 in Mr. Light's favor. Trev needing to find something, but he won't be able to find it. That's 4-2. Dangerous trophy about to pop. Shots all the way into the backside of that tall grass. And I believe Mr. Light picked it up at the very end. I believe Trev finds himself down by 6,000 with only a few sights to go.
And I gotta be honest with you, it's not what Trevor's doing wrong, it's what Chris is doing right. He's playing lights out so good. He ate his Wheaties this morning or something. Chris Light came to play, but there's two more sights here, Colin. Trevor with a 6,000 point deficit needs to win out at least 4-2, 5-1 both sites, and some long range bucks.
Yeah, sometimes, like you said, John, it don't matter what you're going to be able to do in the morning. Your opponent's just ready to go. That's going to be 3-0 for Trev. Trev picks up both of those critters. Trev trying to pick up that fourth one, won't be able to get it. Now one more to go. Trev, 4-2 and a couple of critters in his name. Claws back into it, but not by much. Only 200-point swing for Trevor Gardner.
And he came out hungry. This is what Trevor Gardner's known for, turning it up when he needs to put it into the sixth gear. But the difference there was Chris Light picked up the long-range bucks, and that's why it was only a 200-point lead. That was not enough. Trevor needed a long-range buck.
Trevor now trying to start. That's going to be Mr. Light getting the first. Light getting the two. That's going to be Trev with 3. Looking for 4, but Trevor Gardner does out. The look of disappointment is unbelievable on his face because you know he knows the position he's put himself into, and that might as well be the end of this game. 8,000 point differential. Trevor Gardner, I believe, is going to go down here, buddy.
Let's jump into game 4. This one's over. And again, it's so sad to say because Trevor Gardner is a legend in this competition, so competitive, and he will take a loss. Game 4 here, though, instead. Derek Funk in a close game.
Firework round, a couple of fireworks being shot up by Derek Funk, looking to try to catch them as they go in the sky. Before your opponent has any real time to pick them up either, that's going to be 9 to 10. Now, before we move into this next site, just a couple more of those fireworks will begin to pop off. 20 to 17. Everything coming out of the sky. Bonus complete. And I believe Derek Funk comes away with another victory.
Wow. Derek Funk, the rookie from Manitoba, hyping up his squad, repping Canada, looking great so far. Let's jump into game 5, though. Melinda Van Umesen is in a close matchup. And this one's tight. Game number 5, if we can. He jumps off the stage. That's how hype he is.
Jumped off. They should have let him crowd surf. They should have caught him.
I don't know who won this one. Let's see. We'll find out in a second here. Game 5. Melinda wins the bonus, but loses to Garrett Pilley. Congratulations to Garrett, defeating Melinda. Close game, though, but the rookie from Sammamish shows up big.
Sammamish, Washington? I'd have thought Sammamish was Smammy's backyard.
Spammish. Congrats to Garrett, part of the Pacific Northwest crew, alongside Melinda.
Matt Peterson, Abby
Peterson, the winner of our Big Buck Ninja Award.
We got Andre Rivas. Oh my goodness gracious. Chris Tresso against Kayla Geary coming up. John, the amount of big names coming to the stage here in just a moment is unbearable in certain aspects.
Yeah, it's going to be a crazy next round. Jamie Rundle versus Nicholas Jewell. I want to watch that matchup if I can. Chris Tresso, Kayla Geary is going to be a good one, but game number 3 will certainly be a good one. Let's take a look at the stats here. Nicholas Jewell, a rookie, young man, MIT Athletics. He goes to MIT from Massachusetts, and he's a 2-sport athlete, Big Buck and whatever sport he plays at MIT. I don't even know what sport it is, to be honest with you. I care more about Big Buck. He came as a rookie last year. It's been fun watching him to compete. Competing against Jamie Rundle, 140,000 bucks killed in his lifetime.
That's a big, big number, John, and this one's about to get underway. Andre Rivas, Chris Lennon is underway, as a matter of fact, and Andre early down in that one after sight 1. Chris Lennon will take the lead after sight 1 against Andre Rivas, but Andre Rivas went down in his matchup earlier today. Still setting up the game we are trying to get a little look into, a little sight into.
Yeah,
That's going to be Nicholas Jewell and Jamie Rundle, with Jamie Rundle 4, now 5 up after the dough out from Nicholas, excuse me.
Yeah, that's tough. A quick dough out from Nicholas Jewell is going to hurt him. 3.5K, now he's going to claw his way back, needs a couple big sights here. We'll watch one more. If he wins this sight, we'll stick in this game. If not, there's so many other good games to watch. We'll switch over. Will Bromley is playing against Brandon Waschenberger, and Brandon has the lead in that matchup. We, of course, have to watch that. The former champ, Jamie Rundle, continuing the dominance here, 4-1, make it 4-2. Let's switch over to game 5, though. Will Bromley finds himself in a close one.
Yeah, let's go to game 5 immediately. I want to see what my main man, Will Bromley, is up to. Will Bromley trying to answer back here, 1-1, now 2-1. Will with a deep shot there. Answered back by a little short range, a couple of critters coming in. That's going to be 3-2, but a dough out for Will Bromley, but he did get that deep shot early, so he will still come away with a lead from the site, but down in points.
Yep, tight game here. Will Bromley, our reigning champion from last year, from Sydney, Australia, lives above a bar, has a chance to play quite a bit of Big Buck as a result. Massive, passionate fan of this community, amazing human being, brings so much personality to the scene. But right now, Brandon Waschenberger is clean sweeping.
I mean, just an unbelievable sight from Brandon Waschenberger. That's going to be 4-2. Dangerous spray coming out, dough out from Mr. Waschenberger, but Will Bromley can't come away with a trophy. Not happy with his performance in that sight. Just a few more sights to go, and Will's got to be dominant. He's got to come away with a couple of big long-range bucks if he wants to get a lead, if he wants to come back into this one. Andre Rivas, meanwhile, John, is down in his matchup by about 1,900 points to Chris Lennon.
Yeah, Abby Rucko's beating Matt Peterson. That's a great matchup there as well, but so many good matches. We got to stick on more to this one. The reigning champ, the biggest story if he does fall. We're actually watching Andre Rivas instead. Chris Lennon, Andre, tied 2-2. Oh, look at that buck. Andre picks up a long one, another one too. That's going to help Andre significantly. He'll take a lead. Let's switch on over to Will Bromley's game, though. That's a really, really close one.
7,000 to 8,000. Only about 800 points separating the two of them. Bonus round as well, so Will, but no, sight, one more sight to go. One more sight to go for Will to try to get it as close as he can before it goes into the bonus round. Shots on by both, 2-1. Will Bromley in the lead, 3-1. Now 4, looking for more. 3-2, 3-3.
Oh, and Will needed that last buck. Instead, Brandon gets it, and it's a 660-point game going into the bonus round. Will Bromley, on the brink of elimination from this tournament, needs to go nuclear.
Andre Rivas pulls out in his game after being down in the first 2 sights, comes away with a victory, so Andre Rivas still in it.
And here we go. Brandon Washington off to a good start here. He is cleaning house 8-2 right now and continuing his lead. Will Bromley needs to turn this around. He needs to dig deep. Gets a couple there, but Brandon holds on. Will Bromley down by 2. Needs to win by 5. And Brandon's gonna do it. Brandon holds on, and Will Bromley's been eliminated from this competition.
Will Bromley, the reigning, defending, now defeated champion.
Oh, look at the love.
With a lot of sportsmanship there. You absolutely love to see it. Our champion right now, Will Bromley, exits the tournament in this reload round, and Mr. Waschenberger, the burger himself, but not free burger, will continue on in his tournament.
What a turn of events. And look at the love shown between these two. So much respect. He's raising his hand. He says, "You're next up, man. I might be the champ from last year, but you're next." Brandon Waschenberger, a rookie from the JR Max crew in St. Paul, Minnesota. First time competing, upsets the king, the champion from last year. His future is so bright here for this rookie, Washi.
You keep talking about that coveted rookie female world champion. We might not get all 3, but we might get 2 if Mr. Waschenberger continues to play like that, gets the rookie champion.
Yeah, he's going to have to continue to turn up. That's a good start, beating Will Bromley. Congratulations to Brandon. And that's tough for Will, right? He went up against a great rookie competitor who's part of the 7th Street Slayers. They get so much local practice against one another. That's a tough matchup. Sometimes, again, that's how the bracket plays out, and Will Bromley falls, much like Matt Peterson did in his matchup. Abby Rucko defeating Matt Peterson as well.
You know, something I was thinking about, Will wasn't the undefeated last year. Will had to come through the reload bracket, did he not, against Andy Miko?
I'm trying to remember. I don't know.
Because I think Will last year went on a tear. I think Will's more of a momentum player.
Yeah.
If he gets that momentum, he can keep it running, keep it rocking. This is a late start for him. He probably needed to play a couple more competitive games early in the day, get himself ready for that. But nonetheless, don't take anything away from Waschenberger. Fantastic job by him. Great win.
Yeah.
But speaking of great players, John, we got a couple coming up.
Let's jump into game 3 here. We got Lauren Hope, who went down early in her last matchup. Well, now she's going up against one of the many Mikos of this tournament, Nicholas Miko, here in this matchup. Between Lauren versus Nicholas. Good start for Lauren Hope. Part of the Sask Buck Hunters. And nice shot from Nick, going to neutralize. They'll trade 3-3, but the long-range Bucks went to Nick Miko, and he'll take the lead here.
Yeah, taking a couple 100-point lead here. 260 to be exact. After sight 1, though, on that first sight, Nicholas Sinadinos is up over Phil Beaupre, my man, Mr. Peanut Butter from the Peanut Butter and Jelly contingent. So we got a lot of big names on the stage as well. We got Lauren, we got Phil, we got Nicholas Sinadino. Man, we stacked up there. We stocked.
Stacked like pancakes here on the main stage. Lauren Hope right now. Great matchup against Nicholas. The critters being picked up long range there. Lauren gets a couple critters and gets the long range buck, but Nick neutralizes. Lauren gets the last one, so she'll win the round by quite a bit. But look how close this is. 4.1 to 4K here. A great match.
Very intense match. Very tight match indeed. Nicholas Sinadinos in game 1 is up big over Phil Beaupre. But Lauren looking to keep her hopes alive and the hopes for the Saskatchewan crew to have a very tough showing in their back pocket. Lauren with 1, now a second one, now a third one, 3-1 up in her sight situation here. Ends up coming out with 4-2 and will have the point lead, I believe, because of the distance, the down and distance of those first 2 bucks.
Yeah, but certainly can't rest on her laurels here. Even though that was a great sight, only a couple 100-point lead for Lauren Hope. She's looking really solid, but Nick Miko's playing really, really well. From Trenton, Michigan, alongside Madison Miko. He's looking to represent the Kings of the weekend at the Broadway Hall.
Shots out early. Trying to look for the reload. That's going to be Nicholas Miko. Will get those 3 in a row. And Lauren needing to pick back up, and she does indeed get 3 of her own. Dangerous Trophy about to hop and drop. That's going to be shot into the back of the grass. Picked up by Mr. Miko.
But Lauren has the sight lead. Look at that. Wait, no, hold on. Only a 100-point lead, so I take that back. Sorry. Miko must have won that one. This is the closest matchup we've seen throughout the entirety of the match. 100 points separates them. One of the best matches we've seen all week. Actually, sorry, the best match we've seen all weekend so far.
Yeah, one of the most tightly contested matches. I absolutely love this. Back into the sight action here. 1-1 now. Lauren looking to pick up that deep buck back there. Will get it to go. Lauren trying to be hot as a $2 pistol on a misfire. Won't be able to get that third one. Needs the third one to tie up, but she goes out. 4-2. Mr. Miko taking a lead.
And yeah, for the first time all series, or in a couple sites at least, Nick takes the lead. And it all comes down to this last and final bonus round. If Nick wins or loses by 2 or 3, he will win this matchup. Lauren has to go big.
Shauna had to catch something from behind her. Miss Green threw that up there for us. That's going to be 6-4. Lauren Hope trying to take a lead here. Won't be able to find one, and she will get 3 up, 4 up now. Looking to make it 4. 18-15. Now 25-17. Wasn't enough. She shakes her head. She says no, it wasn't. 12-11. 12-11. Lauren Hope.
Are you kidding me? Lauren Hope does it. The dream stays alive for her. The hope continues. Keeps a flare. Keeps a flicker. She's looked so good in these reload rounds. My prediction to win this tournament is the first female to do it, making history. Well, that dream is still alive.
Nicholas Sinadinos takes out
Wow.
Phil Beaupre. PB and J all out of it. Ray Upshaw in his bonus round here on game 4. Jumping into that one. Let's see who can come out on top there, as it looks to be pretty tightly contested in the bonus round. It's pretty tight in the numbers of fireworks they're both getting.
Yeah, this is a close one in this bonus round. 19-17, keeping it close here. 22-20. Ray Upshaw takes the lead in the bonus round and takes the win.
Oh my goodness, that's a big win for Mr. Upshaw. He comes away with another victory on the day. I believe that's 3 already for him. Ray, I believe, has won 3 games in the reload bracket, but John, one of the most legendary players we got, about to take on a rookie sensation, a diaper dandy, Federico Reed versus Beth Bollock on game 3.
Yeah, that'll be a fun matchup to watch here. Fed, 5th place at the World Championship in 2021. One of the most beloved members of this community alongside his mother. That woman right there, Mama Fed, coming to support, the loudest fan, the loudest cheer. And Fed told me he listens to Phineas and Ferb, so that's what he's queuing up right now. He listens to Phineas and Ferb to calm himself down on that main stage. Such an amazing person.
What is a Phineas and a Ferb?
What is it?
Yeah.
Disney show. You know,
All right.
yeah. Soundtrack. Yeah, good, great Disney show. You're too old.
As long as he's happy. That's what matters. That's what matters to me. Early in this one, Federico Reed finds one. Finds a critter. Tied up now by Beth. 2-1. Beth takes the lead. 3-1. Federico Reed finds himself down after sight 1, 4-2. And it's about a 700-point differential.
Yeah, great job by Beth Bollock. I've been so impressed by her. We don't even have a bio on her. I think she was one of the late additions to the tournament. I don't know much about her. I got to learn more. But she starts off strong against Federico.
Sight number 2 about to pop off here. Federico Reed, early action there. Gets that first one, but she's going to answer back immediately. 1-1. Looking for that one coming across that trek, trying to get into behind that tree. Federico Reed finds 2, finds 3. Miss Reed, big smiles out of her as Federico goes absolutely huge and comes away with a big lead, and Mama Reed very happy.
And he does the signature turnaround, fist to the air, looks at his mom who's celebrating alongside him. Big round for Feds, 4-1. Dangerous trophy round coming up though.
Dangerous trophy about to pop off. Early shot on by Beth, and that's going to be tied up 1-1 now. Federico finds the deep shot there on that buck. Now finds the one coming across, and she does out. Beth Bollock does out. Federico Reed picking up 5-1. Dangerous trophy on the hunt, but Federico will doe out there. But still a gamey enough sight that I believe it will put Beth in an extremely tough situation.
He's got a sharp gun and a sharp shot. You saw it right there. Picks up the critters quick, immediately turns, gets a buck, keeps the shots on a whistle. But he's a high-risk, high-reward player. His gun is sharp, but he puts himself at risk for a lot of doe outs. And that's been his controversy. That's been his downfall past tournaments. We'll see if it comes to bite him here.
See what happens in this next sight here. It starts off quickly. Beth Bollock, 1-1. And she's really good at that first buck, but Fed, once he starts, he don't stop. Man's like a semi-truck coming downhill. He is hard to stop when he gets rolling, and there's that 7,000-point differential in favor of Federico Reed.
Yeah, Federico looking to be running away with this one. Experience is showing. Competes, I believe, from his home cabinet. She has a lot of experience against Beth Bollock, who's brand new to competing in big bucks. So she's had a really, really remarkable run so far. Good opportunity here to try and bring it back, but she's going to doe out, and that's going to be it. That's going to be all she wrote. Federico takes the win here. No way she'll be able to come back on.
Yeah, that's one of those situations where she's trying very hard to come back in this spot, in this style, and she's down by a bunch of points. She's going to try to make something happen and won't be able to make it happen.
Yeah.
And she ends up fighting for her life.
This one's all over. It's a 9,000-point lead. Fed's got the win. He'll advance through. Fireworks bonus just for good measure.
Fed loves the firework bonus. It's one of his favorites that he was telling me the other day when I was asking him about bonus rounds. It's one of his favorite because he said he can basically pick a spot and he can just kind of shoot across the screen. And you can tell right here, look at him racking up these numbers very quickly and very efficiently.
Again, that's his sharp shot. He's one of the best shooters I think pound we have in big bucks. But again, he puts himself at a little bit of a risk with the doe outs. And if he can really catch fire here in this reload round, he has a chance to take this one.
Federico Reed will move on. He will be happy. He's getting high fives from Andy Miko, from Mama Reed. He's got to be feeling good, feeling great, feeling fantastic about his shots. And another round down, John.
That's right. We'll keep on rolling through this reload round. Congratulations to Federico Reed, everybody who qualified through. They will advance, but guess what? It's time for another game break. We got some games coming on the main stage. We're going to go ahead and throw it to a recap from one of our past videos. Enjoy that. Understand what it's been like across the years in the history of Big Buck Hunter Championships, and hopefully you'll be here next year. And then we got a drinking game coming on stage after this. Don't go anywhere.
The 9th annual Ladies Tourney, here we go!
Every year gets better and better and better.
The energy here is unreal.
Let's hear it for Ladies Tourney champ, Lauren Hope!
My favorite part about Buck Hunter is the community.
We all share a passion for the game, and I think that's what connects us all.
I just think that the level of competition has changed. Every year it's gotten better and better and better.
The main event is this final match. And we only have 3 sights left. Ladies and gentlemen, you could not ask for a better finals. That's it. End of it all.
Let's hear it for your champ, Andre Rivas!
It's amazing. The energy is through the roof.
Big Buck 2019 was lit. Definitely going to be here for 2020.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a game break with your host, Buck Prizeworthy.
Give them a round of applause.
Aren't they fabulous? All right. And what is your name, sir?
My name is Colin.
Colin. We've got Team Colin. Colin, I'm going to need you to hand select 3 members of this audience that you will trust to throw things onto your head and not into your head.
Okay.
Who's it going to be?
Well, I think since he's hiding and running away after they nominated me, can't pick any of my friends because fake friends.
Okay,
They're coming up.
lost all your friends. Treso, a wise choice. He says he's a thrower after all.
Niall's coming up. Number 1.
Niall. Who's Niall? You? Come on up. And finally?
And Lauren.
Lauren, all right. Join us up on stage, Lauren. All right, Team Colin's all filled out. What is your name, sir?
My name's JL.
JL. JL, all right. JL, will you select 3 people from this audience to join you?
Anyone at all?
Any 3 people.
Is Benoit Cavenet still here?
Benoit? Is Benoit Cornet in the house? Of course Benoit is here somewhere. Where's Benoit Cornet? There's Benoit. Give it up for French Canada. Come on, Benoit. All right. Who else do we have? Who else do we have? There you go. Who's it gonna be?
What's his name again?
X-Burger, no. X-Burgered himself, and now he's not here.
I want Brandon. Brandon, his last name ends with Burger.
Brandon Burger?
That's the end of his last name.
Is there a... Waschenberger. Do we have a Brandon Waschenberger? There we are. All right, let's get one more. Who's it going to be? Lauren Hope, the Great White Hope from the Great White North. Lauren Hope, where are you? There she is. There she is. All right, I see you've already been outfitted with our handsome headwear. Fantastic, fantastic. You can, that game will be happy to hold your drink. Don't you worry about that. Get that tucked under your chin. Can we get game warden assistance on that? Just make sure that goes on. Has it been tied too tight? Oh dear. Which game warden did that, I wonder? We're gonna get familiar with the teams here. All right. Just as a refresher for anybody that wasn't up here last time or anybody that's new out there, our volunteers are gonna pop a squat right here at the middle firing line. Your teammates will be forced to shoot from behind the farthest firing line. You'll be able to throw all the rings in your possession, at which point you can crawl forward and retrieve the ones that missed, but be careful. Don't block shots coming from behind you. All right, we've got Lauren filling in. All right, a much more reasonably sized head. Yes, I agree. All right, so if we'll make a little room for our volunteers here, you're gonna be tossing from the far line here. All right, I think we finally are set up. You'll have a healthy supply of rings at your disposal. Get everybody their rings, get everyone their rings. All right, we got some missing rings here. Let's get him some rings. All right, we're gonna put 30 seconds on the clock. Ready, go! We've got 2 on Team Colin. Lauren's still rocking 1 ring over here. Oh, not quite, not quite. There's a third for Team Colin. We've got a little catching up here to do. On Team JL, come on, I believe in you, you can do it. We've gone up to 4 over here on Team Colin. Oh dear, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh, the suspense, that's it. Oh, hold on, everybody freeze. I'm counting. Oh no, I don't think so. That was a tie. We're gonna have to go one more time. One more time. You can't fool me. I'm the Buck Prizeworthy. Who do you think I am? Come on now. All right. We're clearing all the rings, All right, one more time. 30 seconds on the clock, if you please, and go! All right, we're tied up. Oh, Colin taking the lead already. Oh, 2 and 2, all tied up. What will it be? What will it be? still holding steady. Oh, that's 3. 3 and 3, 4 and 3. The fourth fell off. You gotta hold steady. 3 and 3. Come on, one more ring is all it takes. There's 4. There it is. That's a win for Team Colin. Oh. Are you kidding me? Are there shenanigans happening here? Is this about to turn into a wrestle match? Come on. All right, if you're gonna force my hand, I guess we're just gonna have to do it one more time. We're running it back. You scallywags just cannot be trusted. It's our first game break and everybody's too drunk to play. All right. One more time, the last time. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's go! 1 for Team Colin, 1 for Team Lauren. Sorry, Team JL. Still tied up 1-1. That's 2 for Team Colin. Stay focused, stay focused. Oh, you're killing me. Keep throwing, I'm not stopping, keep throwing. There we go, all right. Team Colin won that one fair and square, fair and square. Oh, what a redemption, all right. Thank you, Team JL / Team Lauren Hope. Team Colin, congratulations. Stick around for just a moment because now you have to open one of our mystery chests.
Lots of amazing things going on this championship Saturday, and among those things, redemption. It's been happening everywhere, including with my friend Nick Sinadinos here. All right, for those that weren't watching, Nick just took out Phil Beaupre, who's a perennial competitor, has been in the top echelon of players years and years. Tell me what just happened and why it means so much to you.
So third time's a charm. Just went into it knowing I know how he plays now, so I had to have a different approach. I kind of let him take the lead, make the mistakes. You know, obviously in the third time, you got to learn something. Clearly it paid off, so it's good to get a dub, but still got more to go.
And the thing is, right before that match, he and I were talking, and we were talking about last year because Phil beat you both times to send you home. It's a double elimination game, beat you both times. And ahead of it, you were thinking, all right, I don't know if I can let him do it again.
Yeah, it was more so going into it and trying to just clear my mind, knowing and seeing his name up there every week, you know, getting beaten twice. Somehow the third time's a charm thing crept in my mind and it worked out, but yeah, no, I love Phil. Phil's been great to me so far, so, you know, it kind of sucks that I had to send him home, but, you know, good to finally get one.
And you mentioned you got some more work to do, of course. We're not at the end of things here, but you've improved every year. What do you think has been the key to trying to do better than you have in prior years?
Honestly, I think it's the experience, like, on the stage, seeing guys, big names up top, leaderboard every week, and then seeing my names there, just to know that I could actually get up there and play with them. It's just getting up, seeing it, being in the moment, and, you know, nerves go away, a couple whiskey cokes, and it goes away real quick, so.
I love it. Well, hey, let's see what work you can get done. Let's see if you can keep improving. Congrats to you. Lots of highlights happening this year. We're going to continue to see it over this Saturday, but let's take a look at some of the highlights from last year's tournament.
Welcome to the 15th annual Big Buck Hunter World Championship.
I'm back. This is the place. This is the weekend that everybody wished they could have. It's kind of electric being up there.
You know, being on stage in front of everybody.
I was really looking forward to seeing everybody and kind of reconnecting and seeing what everyone's been up to. It's just a really good community of people who really love the game.
You gotta be able to focus because they're gonna come at you real hard fast.
And to walk in here to see 20 machines, the stage, the screens, the merch, everything was just the world that I didn't know existed.
Welcome to Day 2, Championship Saturday of the Big Buck World Championship.
Hey, it's a World Championship, not just meet and greet.
This is the matchup coming up next.
Andy Miko has been one of the best shots all weekend long. Will Bromley is like a tank.
Andy Miko goes out. Will Bromley, all he's got to do is tag him up.
He's done it. Will Bromley has done it.
I'm the new world champion.
What an epic championship that was, with Will Bromley hoisting the trophy from Sydney, Australia last year. An epic party, an epic weekend, and it was the 15th annual. Well, guess what? We get to run it back here. We got a couple more rounds of action until our championship or final matchups of the winner's bracket and the reload round bracket. We got a good one here. Brandon Washingberger against Abby Rucko.
Abby Rucko looking to try to come back into this one. Washingberger already up with $2-0. Abby finally gets one. It was 3-0, now 4-1. My goodness gracious. Washingberger is trying to wash out the competition this weekend, but it is 18-8, 18.
6 points.
My goodness.
6 points separate these two. Abby Rucko looking so strong, one of our early rookies and competitors last year. She's back again for more. Well, guess what? Washingberger's a rookie this year. Battle of the recents. It's a great one.
Last bonus round here. Shooting out the gnomes as close as it can possibly get. He comes away with this one. It's going to be 5-4, now 8-9. Almost knotted up 10-8 here. Abby Rucko needs to get a couple more in her favor if she wants to try to come away with this victory. She can't leave it up to the last few. Washingberger, though, will not let go of his lead. And I believe, ladies and gentlemen, if he can come out on top, he will indeed come away with a win.
Oh, my God. 1 point separate. It all comes down to these last few, and it's going to be Brandon who picks up the last couple gnomes. It was a 1 point differential. Brandon wins it with a 5-point ultimate lead. The rookie defeats the recent rookie. The head lady rookie from last year falls to a great new competitor. A new challenger has risen up. It's Brandon Washingberger.
Without a doubt, Brandon Washingberger has arrived, and Abby Rucko high fives to everybody, but you could tell she wanted to have a little bit of a deeper run in this tournament. I believe we got another game too going on right there. Bonus just finished with that one. We can jump in to see who won that.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye. A couple games of bonuses right now. That's going to be a win for Jamie Rundle. He continues his tear over Chris Light. Let's see game 4 if we can. Game 4 wrapped up. Battle of the Derricks. Derek Funk barely falls to Derek King. Wow.
The Funk has no longer got that stench to him. He goes down and he goes out. Jamie Rundle with a win over Chris Light. Andre Rivas, I think, just finished up.
Andre Rivas fell to Kayla Geary. What an upset. Kayla is dominating and defeats the former champion, Andre Rivas.
That is an incredible win for Kayla Geary, taking out a former world champion. We see here a couple more games. They're going to get started in just a second, but finishing up here in their bonus round. A couple more lights to flicker on and off here at the swing set, 25-20. One more set. He put the dang shotgun away. He didn't know it was another one to go.
Wow. Joseph Gould, part of the Portland, Maine crew, against Garrett Pilley, and Garrett Pilley takes the win. Congratulations to Garrett. Huge win over Joseph. Garrett coming from, again, Sammamish, Washington. The rookie continues his tear, and he might be one of the best rookies so far. He's going to tie with Benoit in the next round. Speaking of which, we're going to have Kayla Geary versus Benoit Cornet. in the next round. So just keep an eye on that. We got Dave Schaefer versus Lauren Hope. That's going to be a good one as well.
I'm looking right there. Federico Reed and Ray Upshaw. Federico, I just ran into him out in the crowd. I actually confirmed what you said. He said he listens to Phineas and Ferb or SpongeBob. I asked him which one he was listening to, and he said it was Phineas and Ferb's. It was like a robot song from the movie. I smiled and nodded my head. I said, baby, if it works for you, I'm going to go with it. I'm going to run with it. I'm going to let you be who you want to be. Ain't no judgment out here. Ray Upshaw already has 3 wins on the day, though.
Let's jump into game 1 if we can, though. We got Lauren Hope against Dave Schaefer. We haven't shown Dave Schaefer on broadcast yet. We got to show him some love. He's our 6th place finisher from last year. Played very, very well. Also from Portland, but this not Portland, Maine, Portland, Oregon. See what he can do. Up by 1K over Lauren Hope.
Yeah, a little bit of an early good start there for Dave Schaefer, but Lauren Hope looking to try to fight back into this one. She had a really tightly contested game just a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
In the last round, she's coming into sight 2. She needs to have a big sight here in the next couple, not to fall too far behind, because Dave Schaefer's had some big wins today, and he's looking to continue to roll just like that.
Lauren with the orange gun. Doe out comes through from Dave Schaefer. Lauren Hope with an opportunity now. And can't get the last one. Can she connect for the 6th? Yes, she does, but it's not really long range. So a 4-1 victory, but only 1,000, maybe a 800, 700 point lead for Lauren Hope. Dave keeps it close.
Lauren trying to keep herself in this matchup, trying to keep herself right in the nitty-gritty of this fight. Coming into sight 3 now. I think just one really good sight here could get her back into it, if not get her the lead, if she were to be able to go forward into this one.
Lauren Hope is lights out right now, 3 in a row. It's the long range one. She gets the long one, she gets the critter, but Dave Schaefer finally connects. Lauren, though, is playing lights out. I'm loving what I'm seeing out of her. 6,600 to 3,300. Lauren Hope with a chance to defeat the player who placed just better than her last year.
Now we see Lauren trying to recalibrate herself. She steps up, leans in. She's trying to get that gamer lean going on. I like this right here, John. I love the way that it's almost at 45 with the front hip flexor going up.
Yeah, Lauren's catching fire in this reload round, but she's got to finish. Nice start for Lauren. 2-1 up. Dave Schaefer gets the long one, though. And the second long one. A Doe out comes from both. So Dave's not able to maximize the damage. Lauren still maintains a 2.3K lead.
Lauren looking to try to keep this one in her favor, trying to stay on top of this fight. Trying to take a look over there at game 5 for just a second to see if Federico is in the lead. If you can see that for me, John, I'd appreciate that, because that's a little bit too small a text for you, boy.
Yeah, we'll try to keep an eye on that. Federico in game 5. We don't know the score yet. We'll keep Doe updated.
Meanwhile, Lauren finds the first 2. That's going to be one back for Dave Schaefer here. It's going to be 2-1, now 3-1. Lauren looking for the 4th. She gets 4. 4-2. And that's another sight win for Lauren Hope.
Yeah, Nicholas Sinadinos is handling business against Patrick Keelan. Dave Schaefer down by 3K. Federico's up by 3K against Ray Upshaw. They are in their 4th sight, whereas this is a bonus round, and I think this is all she wrote. We'll watch this, and we'll switch over to Federico.
Coming into the bonus round, Dave Schaefer trying to come back and win this one. He's got to go pretty much perfect against Lauren in this bonus round and try to come away with a victory. Let's see what it is now, 10-8. Now 13-11, 16-11. Lauren Hope has got to feel absolutely great about her chances to come away with a victory here. She goes up 20-16. 2 more sets of no's to go through. The flashlight will click off once, then a second time.
Yeah, Lauren Hope takes a win here. Let's jump into our game 5, though. Congratulations to Lauren Hope. She's making a tear through the reload round. Game number 5, Federico against Ray Upshaw, up by quite a bit. And it looks like he'll lock that in. Who's on game 2? I think that was Nicholas Sinadinos. Yes, it is. He's winning his quite handily as well. So a lot of pretty one-sided matchups here in this reload round, Colin.
A lot of one-sided matchups here going through this reload round. I'm taking a look here as you see Federico picks up the first. Ray answers back. Now Ray with 2. Federico trying to get the critter in the back. Now trying to get the distance shot, but Ray Upshaw's going to come away with both of those. 4-1, 4-2. Federico Reed way in the lead, but Ray trying to fight back in this one.
Yeah, and that's the 5th sight. No way you can come back from a 6K deficit. Federico advances. Ray Upshaw falls in the reload round.
And Federico's got to be happy with that. I mean, he comes off of a hot victory a little while ago, had a chance to go back out into the crowd, kind of walk around, rest and relax and reload, comes back and takes out Ray Upshaw. So 2 back-to-back big wins for Federico, and he's got to love the feeling. Nicholas Sinadinos, meanwhile, just finished up, I believe, his bonus game. And I don't know if he comes away with a victory against Mr. Heelan, but we'll get to know in just a moment.
And yes, he does. Nicholas Sinadinos over Patrick Heelan. Patrick brought it back, though. Couple bad starts, though, for him. Nicholas advances. Federico advances. Congratulations to all of our competitors for advancing. And again, Pat goes off to Ray Upshaw, Patrick Heelan, and the rest as we wrap up this reload round wave. We just got word. We are now at the top 20 of the tournament and of the competition. It's coming down to the wire here in our reload round. That means we're going to be starting up with winners bracket matches here soon. We got some good ones coming.
A lot of good matches on deck coming up. I believe we move into another round of the reload. We got Benoit Cornet, Kayla Geary. We got Garrett Pilley, Jacqueline Stafford. You're looking at Charlie Gartner, Derek King.
Wow.
Kirby Anderson, Brandon Waschenberger, Jamie Rundle, Matthew Garver. A lot of big names, a lot of tightly contested games getting ready to start up on the stage. We'll be down to the top 19 after these 5 players get eliminated.
And here's the one thing I got to say. Going into this reload round, this is the hardest reload round for the winners bracket players, right? Benoit, Charlie Gardner, Jacqueline Stafford, Kirby Anderson. You are cold as ice. You have not been grinding all day long through this reload round. And these other players have been catching fire. If I think about someone like Kayla Geary, she's playing out of her mind right now for Portland, Maine.
That is a tough out for anybody right now. Another name is Jamie Rundle. Jamie Rundle, Matthew Garver is a great player. He's a great veteran player. He's got a lot of good ability to kind of stay calm under the pressure. But Jamie Rundle has been nonstop from start to finish. He has been that 18-wheeler, that diesel engine. He got heated up. You can't stop one of them sunkers without some kind of sand trap.
That's right. It'll be a hell of a next reload round here. Let's jump right into it. I want to watch all these matchups, to be honest with you, but the one I really want to watch, Benoit Cornet versus Kayla Geary, game number 2. If we could jump into game 2 to start, that'd be phenomenal. Kayla is on fire right now, but Benoit, the rookie from French Canada, Quebec, has been playing so incredibly well. One of the sharpest shooters we have in this tournament.
1-1 early in this one. Kayla Geary gets the first, but Benoit answers back. Now Kayla with 2 and a critter. Benoit with 2 and a critter of his own now. Looking for those last 2 bucks. Benoit finds 1 out of the 2 and takes an early advantage. 2,700 to 1,100. 1,500 point differential right now. Benoit Cornet wearing the Zombie Slayer jersey back-to-back days. He said, if you go give me a free jersey, baby, I am going to come away with a victory.
That's right. Benoit, Kayla Geary. Benoit gets the first long range one. This is where he's so good, the bow rounds. His experience with the zombie challenge helped him significantly, but look at that, Kayla Geary fights back and ends up taking the round.
That's a 600-point swing in Kayla Geary's favor, but it's only a 900-point differential now. So those 600 points make up some of that ground, but it's not enough to really make him start to feel that pressure.
Elsewhere, Kirby Anderson, 4,000, tied with Brandon Waschenberger at 4,000. That matchup is great. We'll keep you updated on the scores, but keep in mind you can go to BigBuckHunter.com and catch whichever match you want.
Let's see right now, we're going into this next site. Benoit finds 1, Kayla finds 2. Now Benoit ties it up. This is the dangerous trophy round. Kayla Geary's got 4 to Benoit's 2. Benoit would like to find this dangerous trophy to try to keep himself in this game, try to keep his lead and maintain it. Here it comes out between the rocks. 1 shot and done. Benoit Cornet only gives up 600 points that round. So now, John, we are still at that 900-point differential. No, 1,100-point differential. Excuse me. Kayla down by 1,100. 2 sites and a bonus round to go.
That's been a great one. Jacqueline Stafford tied, or close to tied, against Garrett Pilley in their matchup. But right now, it's all about Benoit Cornet and Kayla Geary. This insane matchup we have on our main stage. Kayla Geary gets 1, ties up with Benoit. But a go out from Kayla. That might be a nail in the coffin for her.
Benoit picks up the critter, picks up the extra buck, picks up that one, sees 1 deep in the field, gets him to go as well, and that's a huge round for Benoit Cornet.
And that's where he does so well. Again, remember, he never played multiplayer until just recently. He always played solo. It's from kind of his own little contingent up in French Canada. So he's very good in those solo situations where someone does out. He can take his time and play the game that he knows and loves.
He represents the us against the world mentality without having a bad attitude about it.
Right.
He knows he came here, only French Canadian. He knows that there might not be a lot of people that know his name or might not cheer for him, but he's made a ton of friends inside the venue, me being one of them, and is without a doubt put on an absolute showcase for everybody. Only loses that site by 100 points, but maintains that 2,000, almost 3,000 point lead.
Jamie Rundle, Matt Garver. Jamie's up by almost 3K. We got a bonus round here, and I think this might be it.
Colossal butt bonus.
I don't know if it'll be possible to come back after going out site number 4. That cost her. Kayla Geary has played so well this entire tournament. I've been so impressed. Unfortunate dough out. It kills you, but I can't wait to see if she comes back stronger next year.
9-3, Benoit picking up those planes a little bit quicker than Kayla. Now Kayla conjuring back, 12-11. This is going to be tied up, tit for tat. Kayla Geary finally takes the lead in this, but this will not be enough for her to overcome the deficit that she had been built into due to a dough out. And with Benoit coming away with a pretty perfect round, I believe he gets the victory.
Yeah, Kirby Anderson defeats Brandon Waschenberger. Benoit defeats Kayla Geary and advances. Let's jump to game 3, though. We got a good matchup. Jacqueline Stafford against Garrett Pilley. And Jacqueline needs these 3. Gets it. And a little juke out. She gets it as well. Perfect 3 for 3 to end that round. And just like that, only down by 500.
500-point differential. Benoit Cornet with a 3K victory in his matchup. Jacqueline Stafford now. Let's get into this game, see how it goes. As they end up in the bonus round with a chance for a win, Jacqueline Stafford has to be pretty pristine here.
Jacqueline, legend in mid-buck, 12th place in 2019, been competing for a long time. It all comes down to this. If she can win out by 3 or 4 helicopters, airplanes, she'll win. So she's dominating so far.
Those are prop planes. That's a 5-6 nothing start. Now 9-3, excuse me. After those last 2 planes, secondary position here, trying to get a few more shots on. She is up huge. Jacqueline Stafford has got a chance to win this if she can just get one more sight to be definitively in her favor. I think Jacqueline Stafford could pull it out here.
Like shooting fish in a barrel for Jacqueline Stafford, and her skill shows big time. She says, give me that. What a showing from Jacqueline Stafford. She'll take the win. The dance comes through. The handshake right after. Wow, her skill was put on display there, Colin. Again, that's like the 4th time today that one of our veteran ladies has shown their experience in those bonus games.
Yeah, that is an incredible comeback by Jacqueline Stafford in that bonus game. A couple of big names coming to the stage, but John, I know of an even bigger name out in the crowd that wants to talk to us.
That's right. We got Omar Jimenez, the one, the only, and he's live with one of some of my favorite new rookies to this competition, the boys, the Finance Bros. Omar, take it away.
Oh my gosh, look, they are notorious. They came here in force, and we got him here right now. I'm gonna start with Rob Tatro. So, Rob, you got your whole crew here. Tell me how you guys all ended up right here.
Well, I mean, it all started, so in university I played a ton of buck hunt, and I was half decent. I'd go to a tournament. I remember one time they sent me a check, and it was so awesome. It was just before the World Championships. Last year, I go with my kids to this arcade thing. I picked up a gun for the first time at a buck hunt machine, and I got re-energized. I was like, how unbelievable is this? I told the guys at the office, and we all said, why don't we chip in and get one for the office? So we chipped in, we bought a machine, we put it in the office, and we've been playing nonstop. Now, when we found out that there was the World Championships, we said, all right, guys, let's practice. Let's get our scores up. And let's qualify. Let's qualify. Let's do this. And then here we are. We drove in an RV, 15 hours overnight. We didn't want to miss work because the boss would be upset. And we drove all night. We made it here. We beat world champions. 2 of us beat world champions. That's right. We're here to have a good time. We left our mark, and we're here to grow the sport. Phenomenal sport. What is this all about? Camaraderie, being with friends, having fun, doing something you like, while seeing a little bit of the world. So for us, it's been a phenomenal weekend, and we're thrilled to be here.
And you guys have beaten a lot of the worlds here. All of this crew here, all competing here on this stage. They've gotten crucial wins throughout it all. Derek Funk, you just got eliminated, I know, but talk to me about this process. You guys are all rookies here. Is this what you thought it was going to be?
It was actually way more than I expected. I gotta give props to all the competitors because they're way better than everybody expected. And once you go on stage, your knees are shaking, your arms are moving, the trigger's not as happy as you're ready to be, but honestly, if you give it your best, you just go out and compete and hope you can get around to the next round, so it's pretty good.
Now I'm going to ask you guys to do something. I saw you do it after Derek got out. You got him on your shoulders. You started cheering. Let me see a little bit of that camaraderie right now. Can you do it? Can you do it? Yeah, there we go. This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about right here. The camaraderie, the competition, the support. This is the best company team I think I've seen. If you're looking to get a sale for them, I think they're going to get it done. But I know we got more action coming up, so I'm going to send it back to you guys.
You gotta be kidding. I want to join that company. I want to work for them. Whatever they're doing, it's clearly working. That was awesome. One of the best interviews in Big Buck history.
I have never watched John switch allegiances so quickly. I've never watched this man forsake all of his picks, all of his ethics, just to try to pick a team because they're the embodiment of his spirit. That
energy,
honey badger and that guy
the
is
honey
your spirit
badger,
animal.
the energy, the hype. I love it. The entire crew, they have made their mark. They're growing the sport, which you love to see. Let's jump into Sarah Erlinson versus Nick Sinadino.
Nick Sinadinos now trying to stay in the driver's seat against Miss Big Buck Hunter herself, Sarah Erlinson. He is up in his matchup. Federico Reed is down in his matchup. He's lost the first two sights, so he has to be cautious not to go down in his matchup. But we're going to stay here. This is going to be site number 4 for Sarah Erlinson and Nick Sinadinos.
Sarah Erlinson, a bar owner up in Wisconsin, a Big Buck ninja, which means she's been competing for 10 plus years, has done a lot for this community with her bar. But Nicholas Sinadinos is one of the younger competitors. He's new to the scene, third competition, third year competing and playing. He's gotten better every single year, and it shows.
Continuing to stay on that trek and on that track. He is up by about 4,000. Let's switch over to some Fed. That's a 4K game. Let's see what we can get with Fed for just a moment.
Game 5 here. What a sad matchup. It's tough. Fed versus Miko. Two great competitors. Miko's dominated last year. Fed did really well the year before, and they're going to get faced against each other this time.
Oh, he got it!
Massive.
Federico Reed with a big, dangerous trophy win right there. Absolutely love that for him. He's trying to crawl back into this one. It's a 3K difference. I believe there is one site left, if I read that correctly, their last screen correctly. Federico Reed, Andy Miko, will they go straight? No, they got one more site.
Yeah.
Fed has to go big here. He has to get himself in a position to come back in that bonus round. Let's see if Fed can pull it off. Fed now, Critter, double bluff. Critter goes over to Andy. Critter goes over to Andy. Fed though with 3. Fed with 4. Fed with 5. Can Fed finish off the sweep? Federico Reed from the depths gets all 6 and gets a victory and the lead.
What a comeback for Federico Reed. He was down by 2,000, now up by 1,000. A 3K swing. He's jumping up and down literally for joy. And it's a bonus game, which he succeeds in. He excels. Can Fed close it out?
Federico Reed now trying to close it out. He's got to shoot up some of these prop planes. Nicholas Sinadinos, meanwhile, is absolutely taking control of that bonus round on the other side of the stage. 3-3. Andy Miko's got to come away with a victory here if he wants to come back in this one, if he wants to get a win. But Fed is one of the fastest shooters on the planet. Doesn't have to worry about going out right here. He can shoot as many shots as he wants. He's going to come away with a victory. He's up big. Federico Reed has completed an amazing comeback. Last year's runner-up will fall to Federico Reed.
And the love, the camaraderie, again, from these two long-lasting competitors. What a matchup. What a comeback. One of the best comebacks we've seen today and all tournament long. He celebrates with his friends, his family, his community as Miko, who, of course, a beloved member of this community, will fall. And again, you just hate to see that reload round matchup. But we're in the top 20. This is when you're going to see those.
The leader of the Braj Mahal has fallen to Federico Reed after a 6-0 Site 5 sweep. I have never seen a competitor go absolutely dynamite, explosive, like Fed just did, with 6 straight bucks. John, another round down. More players are out, and a game break is coming where they're going to have a little bit of fun on stage. So why don't you and I step away for a moment and let them have some fun.
Let them celebrate as well. We're going to take a quick break. as you'll see Federico celebrating in the crowd here as we jump into a game break. We'll come back right after this. Don't go anywhere. The action is just heating up for the Big Buck Hunter World Championships 2023.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a game break with your host, Buck Prizeworthy.
I saw this hand go up, and I saw that hand go up. You want to play? You got to win over these captains. You got to win over these captains. Welcome to the stage. How are you, young lady? I'm going to need you to choose 3 people who you can really trust to shake it right now.
Oh yeah. Dave Snipes.
Dave Snipes? Is this allowed? Dave Snipes? Whoa.
I wasn't listening. I just heard my name. Did you mean Chris Freem, Dave Snipes? What
the
are we
real,
doing?
the only Dave Snipes. You've been drafted to a balls up, bottoms up game.
Okay.
All right. Let's do this dodgeball style. I don't want to choose, I want to keep it even. So who would you like on your team, sir? Sean, of course. Now, next for you, who are we thinking?
I picked George.
George Petro.
If I'm doing it, you're doing it.
I'm beginning to see a theme here. We're talking strategy already. Who are you going to get next? Who's it going to be? We'll take both of them. Okay. Freeman Garver, come on up. This is a real all-star round, I got to say. Who's your final pick going to be?
My husband has really good hips, so I'm going to choose Charlie Gardner.
Charlie Gardner, get those hips up here, buddy. Matt Garver came with legs to play. All right, now, game wardens, if I could get my tarps up here, please. Thank you. Oh, I'm excited. There you go. Get limbered up. It's not so much of this motion. It's really more of a, there you go. Let's do a little calisthenics to get us in the mood here. All right. Give you a hand there, bud. Oh, great. Still some leftover beer on there. That's nice and fresh. All right. Now, Lisa, if you would be so kind to join us on stage and bring out our equipment. Alex and Love are going to get you outfitted with your buckets. Little tangle, no big deal. There we go. I can't believe you got George and Dave Snipes. Unbelievable. All right, now just a reminder, this is a relay style game, so each of you is going to get a cup of beer. So let's distribute some cups.
Thank you.
Cup for you there, boss man, all right? Dave's a natural. There's your cup. Snipes, oh, you already have a cup. Yep. Cups, gentlemen. I'll wait until I can't look away. There's something happening. All right.
I'm gonna pull my back out.
All right. Is everyone feeling that? All right. Sean, there you go. Okay. Everyone's got their cup. You're gonna get about half a cup of beer. All right.
It's hard to get it up there when you're over 50.
Okay. Now, last time we played, we went from the inside out. Are we doing inside out or outside in? What's it going to be?
Inside.
Inside out. Inside out. Okay, so we're going to start with our team captains right here in the middle of the stage. All right, everyone's ready? There's no time limit. Everyone's got their beer. As a reminder, you sink the ball, you drink the beer, then we move on to the next person. Ready? And go! There we are.
It's not even moving. Come
Good
on.
rhythm, good rhythm. All right. Oh, so close, so close. Oh! And who's going to be the first? Who's going to move this on? Stay calm. Stay calm. Work the hips. Work the hips. A little step forward never hurt anyone. All right. Hup. There's one. All right. Got a chug. Down it goes. And Sean is off to the races. Right away. Is there anything this man can't do? Right away for Freem! Unbelievable. George is going now. Garver gets it right away! Sorry, coworkers. Wow. I have never seen that done so fast. Unbelievable. Dad bods in full force. Full force dad bod. Unbelievable. We're going to let them play out the rest of their game, but we know who the winners are. Congratulations, team. Let's all just watch Snipes try to get this right. All right, let's bring out the treasure chests if we may. Let's bring the treasure chests out. Snipes, you don't have it, man. All right.
It hangs too low.
Let's bring those treasure chests up, shall we? Come on up, come on up. All right, gentlemen. Need you to put your heads together and you're going to choose which of these chests are you going to open. What's it going to be? Open it up. What do we got? Go for it.
Taco Bell, please.
Congratulations, you just got a bunch of tiny plastic strippers! They look great on the side of any glass. Enjoy, gentlemen. Enjoy. Thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations to both teams, but congratulations mostly to you, if we're being honest. Enjoy. Pop those open, get them on the side of your can. You're off to the races. We might have to disqualify those guys.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Big Buck Hunter World Championship 2023 Fallout here alongside Colin and our first pro player special guest here, Will Bromley, your champion from last year. Fell in the lower bracket, though, unfortunately. What went wrong, man? I want to get your take on it.
It was just a tough setup. He's a guy that I've played against. I've been practicing with back in St. Paul, So I knew he was tough.
That'd be your fault. You helped him get ready for this
Yeah,
moment.
and maybe he got into my head a bit because I knew how good he was. So yeah, it is what it is. It's all good.
That's right. Now you get to party and enjoy
Now
yourself.
I'm partying. Don't worry about that.
Amen, and cheers to that. Good to have him on the desk with us, giving all types of pro player insights. We're jumping into our next round. We are in our final 16. 16 players left to crown our champion of the $115,000 prize pool, which is just crazy to think. We're excited to jump into the action. But Will, it's good to have you on the desk here.
Thank you.
We'd love to get your take, man. When you're in this top 16, did you come from the reload round last year, or did you go through the winners bracket?
No, I didn't lose a match.
That's what it was. You were
yeah.
undefeated. That's what it was. Okay,
I was
awesome.
undefeated.
What's
yeah.
your mentality like in these final rounds, though? Is the level elevated just a little bit?
Yeah, it is. It's every round you go through, you're just stressing a little bit harder because you know you're going to be coming up against some really good players. So it's all the luck of the draw.
Yeah, and Colin, we've obviously seen some remarkable talent so far. Preview our upcoming matchups here. What are we going to see?
Look, I'm going to go ahead and tell you the hottest match on that stage. I don't care what anybody else tells you. It's going to be Nicholas Sinadinos, Federico Reed. Federico Reed just had to have a Site 5 6-0 buck run to get in a lead, to get within the striking distance, and then he wins that bonus round. Federico Reed, Nicholas Sinadinos, one of the hottest players on the stage right now, and he's jacked to the gills. My man was doing like 150 push-ups, everyone. I don't care what you say.
I just found out he was a D1 athlete. He ran track at Alabama, which is kind of cool. Also a fellow Greek, so I want to root for him, but I also love Federico Reed. It's going to be a tough matchup in terms of picking who to cheer for. And in general, they're both really sharp shooters. You've competed against them for many years here. Talking about Federico's aim and his gun, it's really sharp.
He's unbelievably fast.
Yeah.
So you saw him in that last round, or the last side of that last round. He just went into overdrive. He went into beast mode.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable. Like, yeah.
6-0.
And then in the bonus rounds, he is out of this world good.
Especially when he doesn't have to worry about doing out or hitting a dough and having to set back. And it shows here. He starts really, really strong. 4-2 lead over Nicholas. But Nicholas is fast as well. I mean, he's a newer player.
So yeah, Nick's my boy. He's really we've been talking a lot over the last year. He's amazing.
Yeah, he's grown a lot as a player too.
And he's a really good bloke. Just down to earth.
Awesome.
Lovely fella.
I'm telling you right now, John, the X Factor is Federico Reed's mom. Every time she cheers, I think he gets a little bit better. She's up 2-1 in this second sight. 2-2 now, tied up with Nicholas Sinadinos. Look at the cheer from her. She wants him to come out on top every single sight.
Yeah.
She don't care if it's about 1 point or 100,000 points.
Yeah.
Fed's mom just wants him on top.
She brings it. Yeah.
Brings the noise absolutely in the crowd here, but it's a close matchup. Fed currently has a few thousand-point lead. The Lauren Hope Kirby Anderson matchup, also a great one. Lauren coming from Saskatchewan, Kirby Anderson from the Pacific Northwest. It's a great one indeed. But here we go. Site number 3. Nicholas off to start strong here.
Will, that's a great start for Nicholas. Those 3 straight down the middle, especially that long range.
Yeah, the long range. Yeah. Oh, there's another one.
That's a great round by him. 5-1. Will, when you have a round like that, do you just have to brush that off if you take a 5-1 beat?
Yeah.
You're just like, I got to get the next one.
So yeah, Andy Miko was like streaming ahead in the final last year, and I just had to keep my head together, just go, it's not over yet, it's not over yet.
You brought it back?
It's never over until the last shot's taken, so.
That's a great point. Here we go. Foresight. Nicholas Sinadinos brings it back. Last one. This is a crucial sight, though. Whoever wins this can take quite a bit of lead here. 2-2 right now. They are tied even.
Fed Doe.
And the dangerous trophy coming out here down the middle. He's going to miss those shows coming through. He's going to hit the headshot as he comes to the middle of the screen.
Yeah, Nick.
Nicholas Sinadinos with a huge sight. Federico Reed barely clinging on to this game. 2,000 is a bit of a deficit going into these last few sights.
Nick has
I think I'm going for my boy Nick. I
love
Fed.
Yeah.
I love Fed.
Nick's your guy now.
Nick's,
And honestly, he's a new competitor. This is his third year playing. Fed's been here for quite a few years.
Yeah.
It's good to see new blood coming through and growing. Every year he's gotten better. Here's a bow round. So instead of a gun, they're shooting a bow and arrow. And Nicholas is going to get one. Fed gets one. They're tied at one apiece. This is a big round for Fed. He needs to connect with these last 2. Can he get it? Yes, he does. And Nick gets the 4th. So Nick will maintain the lead by 2,000 points. I don't know if he's going to go
last slide.
Let's see if Fed can go big in the bonus round. This is a huge bonus round for Fed. He's got to be absolutely stout and stacked here. I don't believe he can do anything but go absolutely ballistic. He's got to go dynamite, Will.
He's good at this too. I remember. He's really good at
That is a Nick.
Minecraft bonus.
Ah.
Yeah, he's really good. Yeah. I mean, Fed is.
Fed is, okay.
Yeah, Fed,
all right.
yeah.
Well, Fed has a lot of experience in this bonus round.
Yeah.
Shooting some diamonds here. And guess what? The left player has a
See?
significant advantage.
Yeah.
And look at him clean and sweeping.
Yeah.
Fed can bring this back. He knows he has an advantage here in this bonus. He's had so much practice on it.
Shit.
Now
Oh my
it's
God.
switched. Now it's the right-hand player. Nicholas Cittadino should be able to have the advantage here, but Fed is just cleaning up, my man. He's finding those diamonds quick, fast, and in a hurry. He's hotter than a $2 pistol. He's tougher than a $2 steak, my man.
Fed is cleaning house, 34-14,
Fed
a
got
20-point
it.
lead.
I don't know if that's got it.
Ain't no way. Fed coming away.
I don't know. Nick doesn't know either. He's hoping. He's praying. Oh, no! In the bonus round, down by 2,000, Federico Reed does it.
Ballistic and
2 games in a row, he claws back and finds a way to win. Nicholas Cittadinos is sent home. Wow.
Hey, Will, you can't go to the bonus round against Fed. You got to beat him before the bonus.
You need to be at least 4,000 ahead of him.
Jacqueline Stafford lost by 400 points to Derek King. She was looking great. Lauren Hope was in a close one. I don't know if she ended up winning. I'm not sure actually who won all those matchups. I'll try and find them on the bracket if I can. But we were so fixated on that crazy match. I mean, break that down for me. Going into that bonus round, you're up by 2,000 points.
Yeah.
What went wrong?
He just wasn't fast enough. But he needed to be at least 4,000 ahead of Fed, because Fed just, he's the Fedinator. He's definitely.
Can't be stopped.
Nah, he can't be stopped.
23 years old from Massachusetts, Federico Reed, with the support of his family, advances to the top 8. What a performance from him. Thank you, everyone watching at home. Dina Franson, the whole family, Chris Soriano, Justin Robinson, so much love for every single one of y'all as we have ourselves quite the matchup here. It looks like we do have our ladies competition winner. Lauren Hope wins the ladies tournament. She's the furthest advancing female in this competition. Congratulations to Lauren.
So, John, you know how much I take pride in my picks versus your picks. I told Lauren, I said, look, I don't care if you come in second. That's good enough, okay? Don't make John look like a genius. That's all I'm asking you to do now. Make him look smart. Don't make him look like a genius.
Lauren was my prediction. Look, a Canadian won 2 years ago, an Aussie won last year. I'm like, a woman has to win this year. It has to happen.
Yeah. Well, that's her second time.
That's her second trophy, right?
As lady champion, yeah.
That's beyond impressive.
Yeah, so she's
consistency.
And I think that's her 3rd year competing as well. I mean, she's relatively new, maybe 4th year competing.
She's been here for a while.
A couple of years, okay.
Yeah,
Saskatchewan group.
About 4 or 5.
So with all things considered, 2 championships in 4 or 5 years, she's making her mark absolutely here. Congratulations again to Lauren. Well, look, we're going to jump to a quick break here. Looks like we've wrapped up the reload round and the reload bracket round.
Hi, everybody back home.
Shout out to Will. We're going to wrap up. Any final shots or words you want to share?
I just want to say hi to Rusty Hayes, all the guys back at Kelly's on King in Newtown. Thanks for watching. Sorry I couldn't bring it home, but there's always next year.
They still love you.
Now I can party. It's fine. I'm fine. It's all good. Don't worry. There's always next year.
Was that for all the emotional texts you got and the support you got? I'm sure.
Yeah, that did bring a tear to my eye. Thanks, guys.
Awesome.
But it's all good.
Was there a lot of Australia's favorite word?
Yeah.
When you got all those texts after you lost, was there a lot of Australia's favorite word in those texts? Like,
Yeah.
come on.
For fuck's sake. Oh, sorry. Yep, that one. Yeah. Sorry.
Absolutely. Well, thanks so much for joining us,
Thank
man.
you.
We appreciate it, brother.
Thank you, guys.
Awesome job in the cast, as always.
Pleasure having you up here,
Thank
sir.
you.
And good to see you as
Thanks,
always.
guys.
We'll talk to you later.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Thanks so much, man.
Thank you.
All right. Well, looks like our next few rounds, we'll be getting started here in just a moment. Shout out again, Will Bromley, everyone from Australia. We have Australia, Canada, U.S. represented. And we have our winners bracket matchups: Adam Holm, Cody McDonald, Andrew
I think
Moskowitz,
Adam Holm is
Drew.
who we
I
need to watch.
think we go game 3.
Game
Moskowitz
3,
and
Andrew
Baldock.
Moskowitz, yes, without a doubt. Yeah, you're right. You're 100%. You're 150% right about that. Andrew Moskowitz versus Drew Baldock. Look, my man Will is sitting right off stage. I don't know why he got to walk away. He can throw that headset right back on if he wants to. I don't care. I ain't going to mind it one bit, baby.
Yeah, that's a big matchup. Drew Baldock, our champion from 2021, going up against Andrew Moskowitz, works at Reddit on the community team from Hoboken, New Jersey. Canada versus USA, cross-country matchup here.
3-3, and Moskowitz wants to come away with the down and distance point advantage because he had a hefty point advantage, a couple hundred points there. Drew picking up 1, now 2. Andrew answers back with one of his own. Critters trying to be shot up by Drew. He's going to take out the 3rd and the 4th. 5-1. Drew Baldock goes massive in sight 2.
And that last buck he picked up was a 756 pointer. And he did it so quick, flick of the wrist, if he was playing mouse and keyboard games. But quick turn, quick shot, quick win right there for Drew Baldock.
That's the whole Gardner clan there rooting for, I believe, Mr. Andrew White, the Pope himself, over on game 1. But I want to stay here with Drew Baldock in his matchup. I need to see how he and Andrew Moskowitz go against one another. That's 2 and a doe out. Now if Andrew can just take his time and pick up the other 4, that'll put him back in the lead against Drew.
Yeah, that's big. Right there, for those that are new to Big Buck, if you hit a doe and not a buck, it's called a doe out. You basically can no longer shoot, you're out of the round, which gives your opponent the opportunity to go big. It's exactly what happened right there. So as a result, look, a 100-point game. Andrew Moskowitz with the lead, but this is a close one.
Yeah, this is definitively close right here, John. Going into that next sight. Back and forth, Moskowitz with a sight 1 win, Drew with a sight 2, Moskowitz with a sight 3, Zombie Deer now 1-1, going up for 2.
Zombie round, you gotta hit a headshot. The only way to kill a zombie deer is with a headshot, just like any name your favorite apocalyptic movie. 2-2 right now. Dangerous trophy to be picked up by Andrew.
Night of the Living Dead.
There you go. Thank you.
Without a doubt. I mean, you got Tony Todd in there, an absolute legend in the horror community, playing a character that was one of the first. I love listening to his story about it. One of the first African American characters in a horror movie that was a hero. He didn't die in the first 5 minutes.
Yep. Love to see it. I'm a Zombieland fan myself.
Hey, good. That's a great one as well. Tallahassee.
Bill Murray cameo.
Without a doubt, baby. Coming into this next sight, though, shots ringing out back, forth, left, right, and center. Nobody able to pick anything up yet.
Oh.
Drew and Andrew both struggling, but Drew will pick up the first one. Andy picked up the second one. That had to be an incredibly difficult round of zombie bucks. 500-point lead for Drew Baldock going into what I believe is the bonus round.
Listen, it's hard to get a buck kill in itself, let alone headshot-only buck kill with the zombie rounds, but it's the bonus round here. It all comes down to this. 500-point lead for the Canadian Drew Baldock. He needs to win this by at least 1 or not lose by 2 or 3, and he will be your champion.
There it is, the moonshine bottle's getting shot up quicker than a hiccup right now. 15 and 12, 15 and 13, getting up to the 20. Drew makes it to 20 first, but Moskowitz fighting back as hard as he can go. 24-21, one last one on the board, and I believe Drew Baldock will wrap that one up like a Christmas present, baby. 99-92, that is a great win by Drew Baldock.
Yeah, he was down early, fought back. The zombie round made the difference. Drew Baldock advances, and he does make it to our top 8. Congrats to him. Andrew Moskowitz still looking really strong here. I expect him to make some noise in the reload round.
Adam Holm also comes away with a victory, and so Canadians 2 wins on the board out of that set of games there. Drew Baldock and Adam Holm.
And I gotta say, Jorge Robertson has looked so good, and he just defeated your boy Jordan Klassen. So in another matchup of the Canadian versus USA contingent, the Minnesotan from St. Cloud, I believe, part of the 7th Street Slayers, he comes out on top. Congratulations to Jorge Robertson.
Now Jordan has to come right back and play again. He's got to go up against Derek King in a very tough contestant who's been on fire in that reload bracket. If you just lost on stage, ladies and gentlemen, no rest for the weary, no rest for the wicked. They got to go right back to hunting big bucks and trying to come out with a big victory. As you can see on your screen, Derek King, Jordan Klassen, Jamie Rundle, Cody McDonald. 2 great games getting ready to pop off on stage in the reload bracket down there. But I think one of the things you got to be careful about is USA versus Canada is about to cannibalize itself. You've got Atlanta going up against Canada. You've got, I believe, on the opposite side, Jamie Rundle and Cody McDonald. I think you got Canada versus USA again. I can't remember where Cody McDonald's from.
Yeah, and I can't log into my laptop here, so I'm actually right there with you. But nonetheless, it's going to be a good matchup here. We got some people having a good time live at the Big Buck Championship. If you didn't attend this year, whether or not you qualify or just want to come have a great time, play mini games on the main stage, party, enjoy yourself, highly recommend you make it out to Big Buck Championships 2024. We, of course, have all-you-can-play arcade games, courtesy of Play Mechanics. Betson Enterprises are the ones that distributed all of them here. Thank you to Betson. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Real Threads, the best T-shirts ever. Literally, I love these T-shirts that they make. The event T-shirts every year are fantastic. But guess what? It's time. Let's jump into our reload round quarterfinals.
Is Lauren Hope.
That is Benny the Bull. Chicago Bulls represent. Let's do Lauren Hope versus Andrew White. That's going to be a good match.
Definitely a good matchup. Let's stay right there with that one. Federico Reed's about to compete as well, but I think we need to keep all eyes on Lauren Hope, Miss Hope here. Their game is already getting started up, so let's hop into game number 2 on stage. Lauren versus Andrew White, 1-1 here. Zombie Bucks early for this one, but Andrew White picks up 3. Lauren picks up a second, looking for the last one, and she gets it to go. A lot of distance on that last buck for Lauren, so she will come out with a sight victory by about 200 points.
Both of them look perfect, though. And this is a tough matchup. Andrew White's been looking really, really good, coming from Wisconsin. Lauren Hope coming from the Sask Buck Hunters from Regina, Saskatchewan. Tight matchup. 2 great, talented players. Lauren's caught fire in this reload round, though.
Definitely caught fire. Has felt really good all day about her shot. You can tell by the look on her face, the way that she's very excited about everything. 2-1 now. Looking to make it 2-2. She's got to get another one here, but she hasn't picked up any critters either. But that's going to be Andrew White picking up 4-2. But Lauren with a deep shot at the very end picks up a lot of points, but still goes down 21-12.
Yeah, that last shot right there was crucial. Made the difference, kept her breathing, and gave her a chance to stay close, stay tight with Andrew White. But sight 2 in the books. We're going to sight 3 here. Andrew White with a couple 100-point lead.
Let's see if Lauren can continue to stay in this game against Andrew, because yesterday Andrew was taking advantage of anybody that dove out. 1-1 now on the shot. Lauren to the backside of that map, and you can hear the clicking going back toward the right and left. She wasn't able to get that reload off, but she was able to get 3 bucks. Now looking for the last one off the side of the map and gets it 4-2.
That's big. And that's a 1,000-point swing in her favor, just about. Lauren Hope, the Canadians respond. You hear them cheering in the crowd here. All of Canada watching as they have 2 Canadians left in this tournament, I believe. What a matchup. And what a showing it's been. Lauren and Drew, I think the couple.
Oh my God, man, they are standing strong like their relationship out here. Lauren down 2 early ones, John. I think she's going to go for that back buck, but she doesn't get it. Andrew White gets it, and that's a huge point swing for Andrew White here.
Yeah, Lauren gets the last one, though. Dangerous trophy coming. Opportunity to get a couple more points here. And, oh, no. Did they just hit that. Did they both go out?
No, he hit it.
He hit it.
Hit that sucker.
1,000 points for the trophy bonus. That was massive. Through the grass. Andrew White connects.
Andrew White looking to try to get a victory here. Lauren down with 1 sight left. It is a 300-point differential. And Lauren Hope looking to be the last hope for the ladies in this tournament. Andrew White picks up the first. Lauren picks up the second. Now a critter in favor for Andrew and a second one. Looking for that buck across the middle of the map. We'll be able to get that one. Now it's going to be 3-2. 1 left to go. Deep in the range goes to Mr. White.
Wow.
The Pope himself on top by about 2K.
It came down to just 1 or 2 bucks right there, Colin. That last buck in particular made the difference. Got him 900 or 1,000 points. You see Wisconsin responds. Trevor Gardner's used to being in that position, but now all the hope for Wisconsin falls for Andrew the Pope White in his bonus round.
See what happens here as the salmon will start to jump out. They ain't swimming upstream. They're swimming right into some shots here. Lauren picking up a first couple of 1. That's 3. Now 4, 5. She's shutting him out just now. That's the first one for Andrew White. He is struggling in this bonus round, but Lauren, she needs every one that she can get in order to try to get a victory here. Second sight to go. See if she can continue her hot streak.
Lauren Hope is giving herself a chance, but Andrew White's going to claw back. If Lauren would have kept that pattern, kept that momentum, she could have stolen this from under his nose, just like Federico did, but it's not enough. She needs at least a 10 to 15 fish lead here. She has 10 right now. No, she thought it was over. She thought it was over. And that gave Andrew a couple more there and made the difference. I believe Lauren Hope falls. Yes, she does. Confirmed. What is showing for Lauren Hope? She played so incredibly well, but Andrew White advances.
The Pope advances. Andrew Moskowitz knocks out Federico Reed. Jamie Rundle knocks out Cody McDonald. And John, we are that much closer to an overall champion. But it looks like Jordan Klassen is about to take the stage to play in his matchup.
Yeah, I forgot about Klassen. 3 Canadians were left, now just 2. That's right. Jamie Rundle beats Cody McDonald from Des Plaines, Illinois. The last hometown hero in the Chicagoland area will fall. Federico falls. 1,000 points is all it was to Andrew Moskowitz, who's been looking really, really strong this weekend, Colin.
Looking absolutely stout and stacked. We've got a couple of competitors left that are undefeated. They got to go through the winner's bracket still, but we've still got a few competitors down there in the reload bracket waiting to pounce on whoever falls in their matchup, because they don't want to go home just yet. They want to reach the top of that pinnacle, the apex of their mountain.
That's right. Just a few players left in this tournament, just a few hours left. What a tournament it has been so far. We hope you're enjoying Big Buck Hunter World Championship 2023. We're going to jump to a game break. More fun coming on the main stage. We got drinking games, we got fun, we got all types of great things happening. I lied?
We do have Omar with an interview,
Take that back. We got Omar Jimenez with an interview instead. Take it away, brother.
What's going on? Yes, so before we get to that game break, I wanted to really introduce you guys to a very important person, because he's been crushing it so far despite him being a rookie, Bo Herrig. So, okay, Bo, I know you came in as a 52 seed, but you are now amongst the top, I believe 12 we are at this point. How have you felt so far? What are your impressions of what this whole championship even is at this point?
Impressions are pretty good, feeling good. I didn't know what to really think till Thursday, and I came to town early and started playing with a bunch of these players, and started feeling more comfortable and just got better the last couple of days, so really starting to feel good.
And when you're up there, obviously when you're training at a bar, it's one thing. What is the biggest difference, you think, from training, at your local bar in Minnesota or wherever versus actually being up on that stage toe-to-toe with some of the best?
Speed's a big thing. As you can see, the bonuses are huge. Not hitting a doe is also a big thing, and just speed and accuracy, and that's the biggest thing I've learned. So,
were you surprised by the level of play that you saw here?
Oh yeah, it's amazing. All 128 seeds, 128 players. Everybody's very talented.
And the last thing I'm going to ask is, again, obviously, you've been one of the rookies that have defied expectations, but at this point, you still got some work to do. What is going to be the biggest key, you think, for you to be able to crack through this next threshold and maybe even come out on top?
Just stay calm and treat the next couple rounds as if I'm playing back at the bar. So,
love that. Well, you look like you could have played football too, but for now you're shooting bucks. Good luck to you. We'll see how far you do. Either way, great to have you here, even as the first time. Among the many rookies really making waves this year, and we're going to see if they become perennial names, but obviously still a lot of work to do.
That's right, Omar. Great interview, great spot. Bo is kind of snuck under the radar for us. He, I think, is the Rookie of the Year. Takes home the $5,000 prize. Congratulations to him. Top 12 in this competition in his first year is beyond impressive.
Very impressive to be that top rookie, especially with so many rookies this year and all of them being extraordinarily impressive. So really hats off to him for the way he's played up to this point.
Yeah, I completely agree. From Minnesota, which is probably the most, I think Minnesota might be the most participant state of any state in this competition. Wisconsin, Minnesota, Maine, all up there.
New York, the Braj Mahal.
New York is pretty big as well. You got to throw some love to New York.
Andy Land.
Now we are actually throwing to a game break. Let's go ahead and throw it to the main stage here. We got ourselves some Flip Cup for another game break.
On the side, there it is. On to the second cup. Getting some coaching from Sean. Sean, keep your hands to yourself. There you go. 2 and 2. It could not be any closer. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. 3 down, 3 down. Keep it calm, keep it calm. There it is. Oh, congratulations. Our final Flip Cup of World Championship 16. You've done it. Thank you for your participation. I'm sorry I don't have a participation trophy. What's that?
I don't think I've ever lost at this.
It's never lost at this. Okay. Well, thank you. We are going to bring on our mystery chests for you to choose from. All right. Why don't you go ahead and stand here in the middle? All right. Which chest is it going to be? The right one. Here we go. Pop it open. What do we have? Kitty cat ears. You're gonna have to add some ears to those antlers. Congratulations. And by that I mean I'm sorry you didn't win the cash, but maybe next time. There's one more game after all, and it's a brand new one, so stay tuned for that. Thank you all so much for joining me here on the stage. You can find your way off on this side here.
Colin, what would you rather have, kitty cat ears or gift cards to a food place of your choice?
Kitty cat ears.
100%.
Without a doubt, there's no shot that I would not take the kitty cat ears.
You and I both. Listen, you can eat Chipotle whenever you want. You can only wear kitty cat ears one day of the year where it's maybe socially acceptable, and that's at the Big Buck World Championship. We're going to take a quick break. We got some highlights from, I believe, 2019. This has been going on for 15 years. This is the 16th annual. Let's take a look at over our recaps from previous years, and we'll be back with our next Reload round.
The 9th annual ladies tourney, here we go.
Every year gets better and better and better.
The energy here is unreal.
Let's hear it for ladies tourney champ, Lauren Hope.
My favorite part about Buck Hunter is the community.
We all share a passion for the game, and I think that's what connects us all.
I just think that the level of competition has changed. Every year it's gotten better and better and better.
The main event is this final match. And we only have 3 sites left. Ladies and gentlemen, you could not ask for a better finals.
That's it.
End of it all.
Let's hear it for your champ, Andre Rivas.
It's amazing. The energy is through the roof.
Big Buck 2019 was lit. Definitely going to be here for 2020.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Big Buck Hunter World Championship Fallout alongside Colin the Crow Clark as we're taking a look at Pat B's Jug, the coveted trophy that one player will host at the end of this competition. Who's going to be, Colin? You can make a prediction right here, right now. You sticking with Jordan Klassen? You got a lot of confidence in?
Yeah, I mean, look, I wanted to say Jordan Klassen at the beginning of this session, at the beginning of yesterday. With he was my diaper dandy last year because he was a rookie, he was a freshman. Now he's a sophomore sensation. I hope he doesn't fall into a sophomore slump because he's about to go up against one of the most talented players on the planet right now, one of the hottest players on the planet, in Jamie Rundle. So I think he's got a tall task ahead of him, but they are already in game, so let's jump right into that sucker.
Let's do it. Bo Herrig against Drew Baldock in the winners. This is the losers or the reload round. It's a double elimination tournament. We got Andrew Moskowitz versus Andrew White, and we got Jamie Rundle versus Jordan Klassen. Can Jordan continue his run here as I believe officially now the last standing Canadian in this competition?
No, we got
Drew.
Baldock.
Of course, Drew. I'm always doing N-1.
Doing it, you're doing it -1. Everybody's -1.
It's been a long day. My head's hurting.
It has been without a doubt. Jamie Rundle now picking up the first one and the second. Jordan picking up 2 of his own, so 2-2 now, 3-2 in favor of Jamie. Jamie looking to get that last one, gets it 4-2, and Jordan Klassen is down deep in this matchup and is on death's doornail for his tournament run.
Yeah, Jamie Rundle's been going on an absolute run in this lower bracket. He's been looking dominant. Jordan Klassen doesn't have the reps that Jamie does in this tournament today, at least. And it may be showing. Jamie with a hot hand.
Couple of shots in. Jamie Rundle gets that 2-1 lead, now 2-2. Jordan picks up the deep dish pizza on the far back side of that buck, but that'll be another one, 3-3. And that will allow Jamie to continue in the lead in this matchup, but Jordan claws his way back in just a little bit. Meanwhile, Andrew White, the Pope himself, going up against Andrew Moskowitz on the other side of the stage.
That's right. It's a good matchup. 1,000-point lead right now for Andrew White from Wisconsin. And we'll jump into that one, I think, here in a moment. Game number 3. No, sorry, game 2. Oh, yeah, Andrew Moskowitz, Andrew White, tied at 3 apiece. Dangerous trophy coming.
Dangerous trophy in the middle of those does. Moskowitz is going to dough out. White wants to get it, and he does get it. That will put him on top here even further as he will take about a 1,900-point lead. 1,600 point, my bad.
Maybe, and also, meanwhile, Jordan Klassen. Let's jump back into game 3 if we can. That's a close one as well. 8,000 to 8,000. Look at this. It all comes down to this last sight.
Was that a 6-0 for Jordan?
Wow. Massive. He was down by a lot, too.
Yeah, he's green guns, so Jordan had to go 6-0, 1-1 now. Looking for that back tree. Looking for one of them there. Picks up the second. There's 3-1. There's 3-2. One more on the map. That's going to be 3-3. Dangerous trophy about to appear.
Yeah, Jamie got the far one, though. He'll get more points. Here's the Dangerous trophy. That's big, and it's going to be none other than Jordan Klassen, who picks it up. But look at the 1,900-point round. That's massive. 400-point lead here going into the bonus round. Meanwhile, Andrew Moskowitz and Andrew White going into their last sight. Let's jump into that real quick if we can.
Last sight here, bonus round for the other side. Into this sight number 5, Andrew White. Shots on early, 1-1, tied it up. Now Andrew White with the second one. Moskowitz goes out.
That's it. Andrew White's going to take it. Let's switch back over to the bonus round if we can, because that's a close one. Jordan
8-8, Klassen 15-14, 16-14. White, Klassen, and a classic back-to-back. Will Jordan be able to pull it off? They are handshakes and hugs right now.
And Jamie Rundle wins it. Congratulations to Jamie Rundle. He advances in the competition. Jordan Klassen, the #1 seed, falls.
Jordan Klassen with an absolute class act there, raising his hand into the bonus round though, but I think it's all but academic now. Andrew White just has to pick up a few of these flying beavers to be able to get this W, and he will walk away one more round into the reload section, and that's going to be Andrew Moskowitz's last matchup as Andrew White continues forward.
And Moskowitz falls, but I got to take my hat off. He had a really good tournament. He looked a lot better this year than years past. Not that he looked bad years past. He just really turned his game up to a whole nother level. Against some really tough competition, he performed incredibly well. Congratulations to Andrew Moskowitz on a great run. Bigger congratulations to Andrew White, the soul of Wisconsin right now, for advancing to the reload semifinals.
Right now, John, Adam Holm versus Jorge Robertson, Bo Herrig, Drew Baldock. The last 4 undefeated players are about to go at it to see who ends up in reload, who ends up into that winner's finals. This is a very big matchup because with Klassen out, now you are correct. We are at the final Canadian.
I was previewing what's to come.
No, I
don't want to spoil
I knew where
it,
you
though,
were.
so.
I knew where you were.
That's right.
No,
That's right.
No, we're not, because Adam Holm is also in it, so both of us are wrong.
We forgot about Adam Holm. I'm sorry, Adam. A lot of love for the man from Edmonton. He hangs in the winner's bracket, by the way. He's going up against Jorge Robertson, who's been looking so strong coming from Minnesota. Drew from Saskatchewan. Bo Herrig, the rookie. We got to watch that matchup. I want to see what Bo's made of.
All right, well, let's get on board with Bo versus Drew Baldock as Jorge and Adam Holm start to set up their game. Let's go to game 2 here.
Yeah, that's right. That one's actually starting.
Yeah, we want to get on with Drew Baldock. They're in their first sight here. Baldock picking up the first one, answered back, and picking up 1-1 now. Looking for a secondary one here. Drew Baldock not able to pick it up. He goes out, and that gives the rookie all the sight to himself. 5-1.
Wow. That's a huge lead. Great start for Bo Herrig. The best performing rookie that I've seen in recent times. He's going up against former champion Drew Baldock from 2021, the first Canadian to win a Big Buck World Hunter Championship. He's off to a good start.
Sight 2 here. Answering out early. That's going to be Drew Baldock with the early strike, trying to make sure that he gets back into this one. That's going to be 2-0. Now looking for the 3-0, but it's not going to be answered back. Bo is going to pick up 2 of his own. Last couple of bucks onto the sight, both picked up by Bo. Bo up 4-2 on the sight, up by 4K in the stacks.
2 times in a row, Drew Baldock does out. There's something about Bo Herrig. Does out and gives Bo a chance to take this huge lead. Those are big misplays from Drew Baldock, something we're not used to seeing from his play. He needs to really dig deep here. He's got to be perfect, Colin, if he wants a chance at this winner bracket final.
You got to be picture perfect like the Mona Lisa right here. Picks up the first one, a little aggressive. That's going to be answered back. Bo now answers with a secondary one. Now that's going to go over to Drew. 3-1 for Drew. Drew needs a couple, but Drew goes out again. 3
the sight win, though.
straight dough outs for Drew Baldock out of the 5 sites. And John, that's more than uncharacteristic.
That's right, 100%. But that one's not nearly as costly. He got 4 doughs right, or $4 right before that. Won the site. If he can have 2 more sites just like that, he'll have a chance going into that bonus round, but he's got to be perfect.
Early one to Drew Baldock yet again. So quick on the trigger finger at the start of the site. That's going to be a couple of critters and another buck in the favor of Bo. Bo picks up the second. Drew picks up the third. But now the fourth goes over. 4-2. Dangerous trophy on the hunt, on the prowl. Who will pick it up?
And it's Bo Herrick gets the bonus trophy, gets the 1,500-point lead. Make it now 6,000 total points. Unless Bo Herrick goes out early, Drew Baldock will be going to the lower bracket.
I think we need to check into game. It's game 3 just as bad. Game 3 is just as bad with Adam Holm on top by 4,000. So pick your poison here. It's two different games that are very lopsided.
That's right. 2 matchups of Canada versus Minnesota. 1 Canadian wins so far, 1 American wins so far, and it's the rookie Bo Herrick. So Jorge Doe's out though, so that's gonna be it. Adam Holmes gonna win that one. Let's jump into back into the other matchup with Drew Baldock. It's actually they're heading into the bonus round.
Yeah, heading into the bonus round. No, they were already on their site. They were on their site limitation now, so it's Drew Baldock having to get all 50 and be done with it.
Yep.
The other one is over as well. Jorge Robertson is going to have to go into the reload round to try to get a W here. Both of these games tightly contested early, but uncharacteristic dough outs by Drew Baldock really hurt him in this situation. We saw Jorge get a dough out on that site as well, that final site. So both players, they dough out in some pretty precarious positions.
Drew Baldock doing what he can, takes the bonus win, but it's not enough. Bo Herrick, the first rookie to make it to a winner's bracket final in my recent memory, does it. First ever Big Buck Championship, and he'll be guaranteed top 3 in this tournament, Colin. Wow.
That is a huge win for him. Adam Holm will be waiting for him in that winner's bracket semifinal, the winner's final. This is one of those situations where Adam Holm has to stay calm, cool, and collected. His buddy Drew just gets knocked down to the reload bracket. So now it's going to be Drew taking on one of our previous winners, Jorge taking on the other one, and then Adam Holm and my main man Bo will go at it for the undefeated spot in the grand final.
What a turn of events. 2 names. Neither of us would have expected to be in the winner's bracket final. Neither of us predicted. Bo Herrick, a rookie, wasn't even on our radar going into the competition. Obviously, it's his first time competing. And Adam Holm has been competing for a long time, has really elevated his gameplay this weekend, looking so incredibly strong. Is Adam Holm, a musician from Edmonton. He's looking incredibly sharp. I don't even know who to predict here. It's hard to call.
Jamie Rundle, Drew Baldock in one of our matchups, Jorge Robertson and Andrew White in our other matchup. So 2 very tough competitors for Drew and Jorge to drop down and take on. This is going to be one of those situations, John, where it's anybody's game from here on out. It's who's playing better in the moment. It's no longer about what you've done. It's what are you doing for me.
Yeah, that's right. It's going to be a crazy finish to this tournament. A lot of upsets, a lot of twists and turns we certainly wouldn't have expected, but boy, oh boy, are we enjoying it. We hope you're enjoying the action at home. Thanks so much, everyone, for tuning into the Big Buck Championship. We have now made it to our top 6 in this competition. Bo Herrick, guaranteed top 3, alongside Adam Holm as they sit in the winner's bracket final. Congrats to them, but it's going to be our lower bracket matchup. We got Drew Baldock starting things off here against Jamie Rundle.
Let's see what they do here, and that first site's about to pop off and see what's happening with these 2 competitors. First buck going over. Now Drew Baldock answering back. 2-1 situation here in favor of Jamie Rundle. Now the third one going in favor of Jamie Rundle, and Drew Baldock with another dough out, John.
What is happening? You know, you would have hoped he learned from the mistakes and the shortfalls last series, but now he puts himself in another hole. Down by almost over 3,000 points. It's going to be really tough to come back from.
Without a doubt, 38.83 to 485. That's a deep hole to climb out of. Taking a look here, site 2 getting ready to get picked up. Drew really needs to settle his tea kettle right here. That is 3 or 4 dough outs in the last 5 sites for him. which really puts them in a really bad spot, something that I don't think you want to see going forward. There it is, 3-1, Andrew. Jamie Rundle is on fire, but Drew answers back with the last few ones. And let's see what can happen here as he tries to knot it up a little bit, gets it within 2K. Here we go now. Let's see what happens to the next site. Is it's going to be Drew's choice again. He gets that dangerous trophy site. Drew has to be pretty big here. He has to go absolutely nuts for these last few sites. He's going to pick up the first two. Jamie answers back with one of his own. Drew trying to find a third here. That's going to go over to Jamie, though. Jamie takes the lead. That's 3-3. Drew Baldock needs the dangerous trophy, and he needs it pretty heftily. He's going to get it in his favor. Drew Baldock answers back, but only 100 points back. That is the thing, John. No matter how good he's played, if he can't shut Jamie Rundle out, he is not going to be able to get back into this game close enough to make a difference.
That's right. Drew Baldock needs next big site here. 2 sites left. Drew needs to win this at least 4-2, both of them, to give himself a chance. Jamie gets the first 2. Jamie gets the first 3. Can he get 4? Yes, he does. He also gets a critter. Jamie is looking so sharp right now as he takes it 5-1. And this might be just about over unless Drew can do something miraculous here in site 5.
No, it's got to be an absolute slaughter for this next site for Drew Baldock if he wants to come back into this one, because it's going to be almost impossible to make up that many points that quickly across one site, John. That's all you got. You got $6 left. Drew's got to kick it not only into overdrive, but he's got to kick it into hyperdrive, and Jamie Rundle starts off with 2 quick ones, and he gets that deep one. Drew Baldock finds himself against the ropes.
And Drew gets a couple there, but it's a 2,800 point lead for Jamie Rundle unless he drops an egg. That's going to be it. Let's switch over, though, to game 2 if we can. That's a closer one. 9,000 apiece going into site 5. Jorge Robertson against Andrew White, all tied up going into our last site.
There's the shots off early. Jorge picks up 1, trying to be answered back. Jorge's going to get a second. Now 2-1 situation. 3-1, 4-1. Let's see what we do here. Let's see what they can do here, as it is 11,000 to 10,000.
11.6 to 10K. Last and final bonus round is here.
Bonus round here between Andrew White and Jorge.
For their tournament life, Colin. This is it. It's anyone's game. Jorge versus Andrew White, Minnesota versus Wisconsin, Packers versus Vikings. Let's settle the score.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be 7-2 early. Andrew White is going to take the lead over Jorge Robinson. I believe Jamie Rundle has finished off Drew Baldock now, so all the Canadians have gone home except for Adam Holm. 14-6. Andrew White, the Pope himself, looking to send Jorge Robertson home. Up 16-11 now. Continuing to pick up all these beavers.
That's right, picks up the next couple. 8-point lead right now for Andrew White, and it's going to grow. Andrew White, 27-16. Jorge thinks he has it. He gives him the congratulatory handshake. And just like that, Andrew White will do it. For the Scotty Snipers of Wisconsin, he advances to the lower bracket semifinals.
Unbelievable run by him. I believe now we get the last 2 matchups. We get that winners, we get that losers finals. This is going to be a very interesting last few matches, as we have 2 left to be undefeated, 2 left to send home.
And we got one more game break as well, Colin, what I heard from Mike on the main stage. So we got ourselves a couple more matches, a winner's bracket final, a lower bracket semifinal, a game break, and that's it for the Big Buck Championship here in 2023. We're going to give these players a chance to breathe, to recoup, because, wow, I can't imagine how fast their hearts are racing right now, Colin.
Without a doubt, this is going to be really intense action. Dave Snipes up there. He's getting the crowd ready. I think we have a chance to see what he's going to put up here, because Jamie Rundle has to play Andrew White. Adam Holm has to play, oh, gracious, who won the other matchup? Bo Herrig, the rookie, excuse me.
And we will do an official game break here. We're also going to hand out some awards that have been earned so far in the competition. So let's go ahead and throw it to Dave Snipes & Co. on the main stage for a game break followed by a commercial. We'll be right back.
Our Young Bucks tournament. Remember, we had the Young Bucks tournament going earlier today. It was 13 through 17-year-old kids competing. And if he's still here, we want to bring him up on stage. Brad, are you here? Where are you? Ah, here he is. Come on. Let's hear it for Brad. Yeah. Congratulations, my friend. You're also going to be leaving with your very own arcade one-up game of Big Buck Hunter. And I'm sure in a couple years we'll see you up on stage. 3 more years? All right. Congratulations, buddy.
Sadly, our last game break of World Championship 16. But it's all right because we're going to go out on a bang. This is a brand new thing. We didn't even do it yesterday. We've never done this before. It's all new. In fact, it's not so much a game as it is a performance. I need to know who here at Joe's on Weed Street, home of country rock, truly came here to rock! This performance is going to involve the instruments that you see next to me. What's that? You don't see them? Oh, it just means you haven't partied hard enough. You see, if you rock this hard, you don't even need instruments. So I need kings and queens of air guitar, of air bass, of air drums, maybe even air vocals. Who wants to take us out on a high note this evening, set the pace for our final matches, and lead a band? We're gonna have a battle of the bands. Who's gonna lead our first band? It's gotta be this guy. Come on up, my man. And who's gonna lead our second band? I believe you're being volunteered, my dear. Here she comes. All right. Now, I don't want you to be too intimidated, but just look at this individual. Holy smokes. It's a look, my man. All right. So, what would you say your specialty is? Would it be air guitar, air bass, air drums? What do you think?
Yeah, bro, I'm a guitar guy.
Air guitar? Okay. I'm gonna need you to bring up 3 people to join your band right now. Who's gonna join your band? White hat, come on up, come on up. Who else? Treso again, why not? Treso, why not? All right, and one last one. One more person to join this band. Who wouldn't want to join this band? Look at this. There we go. All right. Come on up. Now, what are we going to call your band? What's the name of your band? Turbs.
Charps.
Chirps?
Charps.
Charps. All right. All right. Band one. Band one, I'm going to need you to go speak to our DJ. We have a selection of songs for you to choose from. Now then, you.
Oh, God.
You need a band. You need a band. Let's get you a band. Come on. Who's going to join our band, huh? Volunteers? Volunteers? How about, Ray? Will that count as 2? You can do 2. Come on up. All right. And Tori, congratulations. You just joined a band. All right. We'll count the dog as a 4th member. Why not? There's a dog here tonight. All right. And what's the name of your band? What are we going to name this band? I think. Are we going to get a person or are we going to leave it to the little poochie?
Oh, God, I don't know.
Bird in the
Hunters.
All right.
Hey, change my name.
What's that?
Why don't you change our name?
Change your name? What's your band name?
Buck Me Hard.
Buck with a B.
Buck Me Hard.
All right, band number one's name, pardon me children, is Buck Me Hard. Okay. Band number two, what will your name be?
Bird and the Buck Hunters.
Bird and the Buck Hunters, all right.
Wait, Birds and the Buck Hunters.
Birds and the Buck Hunters. Got it. Now I'm gonna need you to go over there and choose your song. Go talk to the DJ over here. You're gonna find out. All right. While they're selecting their song, what song have we landed on? Okay, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. I can't believe we booked them tonight. This is Buck Me Hard. Take it away. Ready?
I fucking love you guys.
Here we go.
We love you, Chicago.
Oh, our DJ's preoccupied with the other song selection.
Let's hear it, Chicago.
Work the crowd, work the crowd.
We love you guys.
All right. All right, DJ. This is Buck Me Hard. Take it away. There you have it. An incredible performance. Hungry like the wolf. Melinda has been added to our second band. Don't go too far, don't go too far. You can stay just off to the side of the stage. We're gonna do the old applause-o-meter to find out if you can win. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Bird of the Buck Hunters. Wow, what a performance. A bit of a rocky start, but I gotta say, you won the crowd over when you got to the chorus. All right, now, all of the responsibility falls out here. You saw two incredible performances. Using my very, very great ears, we're gonna use the old applause-o-meter. If you thought that Buck Me Hard outperformed them, let me hear it. Wow. Wow. And if you thought that Bird and the Buck Hunters Outperform them. Very respectable, but I don't think there's any contest here. This one goes to Buck Me Hard. Congratulations. Now, of course, you all have a very important decision to make. If I could get my treasure chests out here. Come on out. Thank you, Bird and the Buck Hunters. This one? Dude box. Let's open the dude box. Pride of Chicago, it's Malort. Oh. A gift for some, a punishment for others. But I think we'll, there it goes. Didn't even get off the stage with it. Well done. Well done. Congratulations. I hope you hated it. Thank you so much for indulging us in our first ever airband battle. That was pretty fun. What do you think? All right. Well, with the energy at a fever pitch, I guess there's nothing left to do but to find out how the World Championship is going to end. Let's get to our final matches, shall we? One last time, I've been Buck Prizeworthy. It has been a great honor to be here in front of all of you. I hope you had fun. Look forward to the after party with all of you. See you soon.
Back to why we're here, crowning a champion. Like I said, we will have a brand new champion. One of the 4 players remaining, whoever wins, has never done it before. We've got Jamie versus Andy in this next reload bracket. Before you come up, this is for 4th place. The loser of this takes 4th place and $7,500. All right. 3rd place obviously remains, and then we're going to move into the winner's bracket and kind of do a little bit of back and forth. But we're going to try something a little bit new, okay? So I'm going to need your help with this one. I need you to come close. We're at the final 4. Let's get excited, right? But I'm going to kick it up to our crew up top. John and Colin, they're going to have some mics, and they're going to call this for us live, right? They're doing the live stream, and they're also going to call the match live here. So we get the benefit of these 2 professional gentlemen to help us understand what the hell we're watching, all right? So guys, take it away.
My man Dave, thank you so much. Big Buck community, Chicago, make some noise! You love to hear it. We've been up here calling the action. My name is John Kefalukas, also known as Fallout, for the online broadcast, alongside my good friend Colin, the Crow Clark. Colin, how are we feeling today, man?
I'm feeling absolutely stacked for this one. Look, I've been jacked to the gills all day long with all this action. Everybody from start to finish has done nothing but impress me, and I think Jamie Rundle has impressed me more than anybody. He's been hot as a $2 pistol. He's been hot as a firecracker since the rip.
That's an absolute fact. We got to put respect on his name, but Andrew White as well. What a run for the Pope. Representing all of Wisconsin has looked so on fire. Any Andrew White Wisconsin fans out here? There you have it. How about Minnesota? There you have it. We got some Canadian action as well. Any Canadians out there in the crowd? A lot being represented here. Within the audience, and guess what? Gameplay is just about ready. We have our reload round semifinal between Andrew White and Jamie Rundle.
Yeah, this semifinal is stacked up to be one of the best ones all day. Jamie Rundle, Andrew White, like I've said, they've had a lot of hot moments all day long. They've been running like an 18-wheeler downhill. They have to win this to move on, though. As you heard Mr. Snipes talk about, loser goes home right now. 4th place, that's that trophy that you like, but it's not the one you want, my man.
That's right. First time hardware for Jamie Rundle. He's won 11 straight matches in the reload round to get here. He lost his first match of the tournament, has been on fire ever since. And here we go. First one's going to be picked up by Andrew White. He connects for a second as well. Andrew White off to a good start.
Andrew White up 2-0 here. Going to get that 3rd one on the board, but there's going to be an answer back from Jamie Rundle. 1 down in distance, way in the back. It's going to get him about 981, but without a doubt, Andrew White starts hot in this one. White hot, as a matter of fact, going into sight number 2.
That's right, and the Pope puts out the fire, perhaps just for a bit, for Jamie Rundle, who has been on fire in this reload round. He has been untouchable, but something tells me he's going to bounce back here. Jamie Rundle is too good. I'm excited to see what can happen in the second round.
Early shot from Jamie Rundle, gets the one all the way in the back, gets the second now, tied up 2-2. Well, 3 more bucks to go. Let's see what can happen here with the 3-2 lead for Andrew White. And now it goes to 4-2. Andrew White answers back. He gives that first buck up to Jamie Rundle. But without a doubt, Andrew White says, not today, my friend. This is my matchup.
White is ice, ice in his veins. Andrew White with so much experience against the Gartner brothers and the rest of the contingent up north in Wisconsin, looking so incredibly strong right now. We got sight number 3. Jamie needs to go big.
Jamie has to come away big with this one. All knotted up here, 1-1. But Andrew White back-to-back bucks, gets the third, gets the fourth, 4-1. A couple of critters come through, but it's not enough. It is nowhere near enough. 8,132 to 45.78. Andrew White is not only in the driver's seat, but he has left Jamie a few exits back. He's going to have to pump the gas and get this sucker into 6th gear if he wants to come back.
That's right, a 3,500-point lead right now for Andrew White. Jamie Rundle has to dig deep, and he's going to get a dangerous trophy round as an opportunity to do that. Let's see how he starts. Andrew gets the first, Jamie gets the second. Long-range buck going to be picked up by Andrew White. This is crucial. This buck right here will be picked up by the Pope, and just like that, Andrew White with a 5-buck sweep.
Andrew White like a power lifter, too strong right now. It looks like Jamie will pick up that dangerous trophy, but a 3,400 point sight differential for Andrew White. He's on top by 7K right now. And my man John, this is not looking good.
This is it, do or die for Jamie Rundle. He's got to dig deep. Let's see what he's made of. This 5th and final sight, an opportunity to give himself a chance going into that bonus round.
He's got to come out hot in this one. He's got to go almost 6-0 to try to get back into it. First couple of bolts come out, not able to find anybody, but now it's 2-1, favor of Andrew White. Just a few more bucks left on the map. Not able to find that one, but he will get it as it goes off the map. 3-1, Andrew White, looking like your favorite prom date. He's looked so fantastic in this matchup. My man is up big going into those final few moments. Jamie Rundle has had one hell of a run, but I think the marathon ends now.
That's right, Colin. One of the best runs we've seen in the reload bracket in Big Buck history. Look, 11 straight matches here for Jamie Rundle. This is his best finish. His best finish before this was 8th place in 2017. He's been a longtime competitor in the Big Buck Championships. You gotta tip your hat to Jamie Rundle showing up big time this weekend.
Chicken coop bonus is everything but academic right here. As you see, those eggs are about to come down the hatch. You got to take care of those bullseyes, baby. Let's see how many Jamie Rundle can rack up to try to make this a respectable finish. But Andrew White, he knows as long as he stays consistent in his gameplay, he's going to match up that next round. See who's going to come down to the reload bracket to have to go through the Pope himself to get into that grand final.
To reload. Andrew White, a couple more targets here. Jamie Rundle trying to show what he's made of, 25 to 22, make it. And Andrew White loses the bonus round but wins the match. Nothing but love between these two as they exchange a hug on the main stage. Round of applause, everybody. Make some noise for Jamie Rundle, who has had the run of a lifetime here in this tournament. Tip your hat to Jamie Rundle from St. Cloud, Minnesota.
Yeah, tip of a cap right here for Jamie Rundle. An unbelievable run for him. Make it loud, make it sound. But if you are a fan of Andrew White, if you want to see him keep going, keep it loud for him as well, because he's going to be waiting for the loser of our next matchup to come to the reload bracket. Like I said, they got to travel to the Holy City because the Pope himself, Andrew White, is going to be waiting in that reload bracket.
That's right. Enter the Vatican for Andrew White in the reload ground finals, but he's going to wait and watch to see who's he going to be playing against. Will it be Adam Holm? Will it be the rookie, Bo Herrig, making it to the winner's bracket final? As far as I remember, this is the first time in a long time that a rookie has made it all the way to the winner's bracket final in top 3.
That is going to be one heck of a matchup. Adam Holm versus Bo Herrig. I think Adam Holm has been playing fantastic. He's the final Canadian left standing for that contingent this weekend. I know he's not here with the SAS Buck Hunters, but I know he's going to have every one of them in their corner. He might have the finance bros from Edmonton in their corner. He's going to have the Great White North in his corner. There's no way, no how. If you're from north of the border, you ain't got a shirt on for Adam Holm right now.
That's right, Canada, stand up. He's also got the energy of the man himself, Benoit, coming all the way here on his behalf. Canada, make some noise for Adam Holm.
This one is about to pop off. John, this is going to be a tightly contested matchup. They're already into sight number one. It looks like Adam has picked up the first buck, now picking up a second. Looking to make a commanding statement here with a 2-0 lead in this first sight, but it is those zombie bucks, so it's a much harder shot to make. You got to get those headies with the bow, baby. You got to call yourself Daryl Dixon. Only 2 bucks picked up, but both of them in favor of Adam Holm.
That's right, 700-point lead. That's not too bad if you're Bo Herrig. We gave some love to Canada, but anyone from Minnesota, any Americans out here rooting for the rookie Bo Herrig, make some noise. But he's got to dig deep. Bo Herrig looking to make history right now, the first rookie to make it to a grand final.
Adam Holm once again on the zombie deer round, picks up the first one, looking to pick up the second as it comes across the sight, but Bo picks it up, and he does out. Adam needs to take his time here, pick his shots, pick up as many points as you can, try to put him in the dirt 6 feet deep, but he only takes it 3-1, but that is a good size lead. 2,200 ain't nothing to scoff at, my man.
And Play Mechanics is reminding us, this is a winner's bracket final. We got to make it challenging. 2 zombie rounds in a row. What a start here for Adam Holm, but it's not that big of a deficit if you're Bo Herrig. He can bring this back.
Bo Herrig has had a great shot most of the day. Early in this one, as you see him poke out from the left-hand side of the screen, this sight's going to be pretty important for Bo Herrig. He's going to pick up 2, now picks up a third. He's trying to answer back. Deep into the range goes Adam Holm, but Bo finds some more shots on the middle. Adam Holm knocks it up at 3 apiece, and he comes away with that sight score. For all the newbies at home that might not be new to Big Buck Hunter Championship, you want that down at distance. You want those deep shot bucks. You want to come away with as many points per kill as you can.
Yeah, Bo Herrig really showed what he was made of there to start, but Adam Holm dug deep, made sure to neutralize with the 3-3, got the win, but it comes down to these last 2 sights. Bo needs to win these. Another zombie round here. Bo gets 1, Bo gets 2. Can he get the 3rd? Yes, he does. Bo Herrig with the triple. He gets a quad. Bo Herrig is on fire.
That roar of the crowd, here comes that dangerous trophy, picked up, I believe, right at the end by Adam Holm. You can hear them get loud. It's not often you see somebody go tick for tack, pick up 4 in a row. Bo claws his way back into this. He's looking to eat some brains like them zombie bucks, baby. He's trying to get this thing as close as he can with 1 sight left before the bonus round. Can he get it to just a few thousand points?
Bo gets the first. Adam gets the second. Another Bo round here. It's going to be Bo who gets the kill. 2-1, 2-2. We're tied up. Bo gets the long range one. It's going to be a 3-3 tie in our last sight. So a 2,000-point deficit. But Colin, it's not over yet. If Bo Herrig can go huge, go nuclear in our bonus round, he can win it.
I've seen shaves that are not as close as this matchup right now. They leave a lot of stubble on the chin. These boys are fighting it out pound for pound right now. I love the fight out of Bo Herrig. I love the way that he's given everything he's got to Adam Holm. Adam Holm, a bonus round away from grand finals, from an appearance for a championship. Already starting off hot, 10-5. Now it's up 12-7. Adam Holm looking to finish this one off in stylish fashion.
Adam Holm is on fire, coming from the winner's bracket, coming from Edmonton. Canada will do it. Canada will make it to the grand final.
Adam Holm comes out on top, up by a few thousand after that final tally, jumping around, getting into the hands of his fans. That is one man that is happy to be here, and he's even happier to be waiting for a winner. He doesn't have to play another match. He gets to kick back and relax like he's getting a drink on the beach and watch as Mr. Bo tries to cannibalize the Pope.
Adam Holm says, welcome to Mikasa on the main stage. I can't be stopped. He punches his ticket to the grand final. He's now going to sit, wait, watch, commiserate as he watches the Vatican's very own Pope go up live against Bo Herrig.
Look, I just know that Dave Snipes is out there right now. He's got to be excited for this matchup. Dave Snipes has got to be feeling good, feeling great. Off the side of the stage, watching Andrew White come up. I'd love to know what's in the eyes of the Pope right there. Is he steelied? Is he readied up? He's getting high fives from one of the goats of the game, Mr. Trevor Gardner. That's going to be great for him, getting a high five from Federico Reed right there in the front row. Love to see him showing some love for a playing competitor. But this is it, ladies and gentlemen, a spot in the grand finals between two of Big Buck's best this weekend. Bo Herrig, Andrew White, who comes out on top?
I was going to throw to my man Dave Snipes on stage for his thoughts, but it looks like they're jumping right into it. No rest for the wicked. Let's kick off our lower bracket finals.
Lower bracket finals, Andrew White starts off hot yet again. 2 to his name. Bo Herrig answers back with 1. Looking further down in distance there in the middle of the map. Gets the second to go. All knotted up, 2-2. Andrew picks up the third. Andrew, he picks up the fourth. He said, no, sir, not today. That is a big lead after sight 1. Those distance kills are really putting him ahead.
Andrew White with Michael Jordan-esque accuracy. 23% accuracy to Bo's 17, looking sharp. And we know that Bo Herrig can shoot. We saw it in his winner's bracket semifinal matchup. But Andrew White is looking so strong right now. Good start for him. He gets 2 in a row.
Quick 2 kills right there. Now a third. He's going to pick up 3-1, but that's going to be a dough out for Bo Herrig. Now a 4-1 lead. Picking up that big critter in the back. And there it is, 5-1. Andrew White, nerves of steel. My man is solid as a rock. Bo Herrig finds himself backed up against that wall, and it might as well be the great wall of Andrew White, because that man ain't budging an inch right now.
Andrew White wants his first trophy, wants his first place finish, representing Wisconsin. His buddy Trevor Gardner's watching in the crowd. He's picked up a couple of his own, but they're tied 2-1. Bo Herrig needs to dig deep right now, but Andrew White is running away with this, Colin.
Andrew White has got Bo Herrig on a standing 8 count right now. I'm telling you, man, 94, 47, 17, 88. That is a big differential to overcome. Andrew White doesn't want to put it in cruise control just yet. He wants to make sure he finishes this off, because you got to remember, this is for everything. This is for that chance for grand finals. 2 sites remain. Dangerous trophy in play. Let's see if Bo can bring it back.
Bo Herrig needs to do something insane right now. 2 more sites, but Andrew White is not letting it happen. He's playing too perfect right now, Colin. He's going to dough out, which gives Bo Herrig a chance. He connects for 2. Dangerous trophy. He needs a long distance shot here.
He's going to need to be deep in distance. He picks up that bear. But I love Andrew White's it almost looked like a dang plan he laid out. He said, look, even if I dough out, I'm going to take 4 of them suckers with me. I'm not going to leave any points on the board for you to try to crawl back into this one. This is a big deficit.
Colin, have you ever seen such insane accuracy? 23% plus every single sight for Andrew White. He's not missing right now. His accuracy is on fire. It all comes down to site number 5. Bo starts strong. He gets 1. Can he get the second? No, it's going to be Andrew White who shuts it down. Bo Herrig needs these last 2.
This is looking like handshakes and hugs, John. This is a huge lead for Andrew White. They haven't shaken hands just yet, but you can tell 15K to 5K. The pressure ratcheted up. The sights ratcheted up. Bo Herrig gave it his all, gave it everything he had. He laid it on the line this weekend. But Andrew White standing on the other side of this line and said it's just 1 step too short.
Yeah, I got to agree with you, Colin. Very few times in Big Buck history have we seen a rookie come, place top 3, get hardware in his first ever competition. Bo Herrig has looked great, representing the great state of Minnesota, the Gophers. I've been really impressed with what Bo's done so far.
Picking up all these spaceships here, playing the polygons, ladies and gentlemen, 18-10, now 23, 24. He's racking them and stacking them. It looks like tin cans on a fence post to Andrew White, because he said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to grand finals. I've got a high score to beat, and somebody better come correct. And that man is the man himself, and Mr. Home waiting there, undefeated.
Look at the way he did it. 28% accuracy, 18,000 points in a reload round finals. Congratulations to Andrew White, the Pope, for a dominant victory. But now is his greatest test, Colin. Can the Pope pull off a miracle in the grand finals to come from the reload round?
A test indeed. Andrew White has to go up against Mr. Home. But before we get to that grand final, we have got to get checked in with the master of ceremonies himself, with the great grand prize master as well, Mr. Colesworthy, Mr. Snipes on stage. Make some noise, bring the hype, show him the love. Dang it, I said get loud!
Things are getting really intense in here right now. I know it, I feel it, I'm with you. We're gonna give our competitors a chance to take a breather. We got a couple more things to introduce, some winners to announce. First of all, I want to announce the winner of our marksman tournament for tonight. It went to a user by the name of T.S. Ray, and I think I know who that is. T.S. Ray, where are you at? Yeah, it's Ray, it's Ray. Ray's gonna win an Arcade 1-Up Big Buck Hunter Pro Deluxe. Congratulations, Ray. Lastly, I'd like to welcome back our friends from Arcade 1-Up. Welcome back, welcome back. We are gonna do our final raffle with Arcade 1-Up to see who else is gonna win one. Can we make some room over here on this barrel? Thank you. We're short on mic, so I'll help you read it out. All right, I'm looking for ticket 83792773. Matt Peterson, the Big Buck Ninja for 2023. The guy just can't stop winning things now. How about this? Congratulations, Matt. Come up and meet our friends from Arcade 1-Up. You're getting a Big Buck Hunter Pro Deluxe. I can't hand it to you. It doesn't fit in my hand. That's right. Arcade 1-Up, thank you so much for joining us, being such a huge part of the event this year. We really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. His daughter's gonna love it. All right, thank you. Thank you so much. All right. I'm gonna pass it over to Dave. We're gonna move on to just sort of.
I will receive your pass. Thank you. All right, guys, we are at the moment we've all been waiting for, the championship match. On the winner's side, we've got Adam from the Great White North. Coming from the Reload side, we've got the Pope. Again, just to kind of recap how this works. If Adam, we're playing a whole adventure. That's 3 times what we've been seeing all night long, right? 3 full treks. At the end of the adventure, if Adam wins, he's the champ. He wins. If Pope wins, we do it all again because he's coming from the Reload bracket, all right? So just keep that in mind. Now, anybody that signed up for Super Buck Squares, those winning numbers are drawn on this match. Even if we go to a second one, doesn't matter. It's this first adventure how it works. And now the way it works is at the end of each trek, because there's gonna be 3 winners, the end of each trek, we take the last digit, orange gun, green gun, and if your number matches, you win $250. Trek 2, same deal at the very end. If your numbers match, you win $250. Trek 3, you win $500. Got it? All good? All good? All good? All right. So, what I want to do, what we like to do here, is square off each of our hunting parties against each other. So if you're on Team Adam, please join us on the stage. Adam and your team, please join us on the stage. What? Calm down. Everybody calm down. Okay. Get which?
Hey, which gun are you going to choose? Just be on that side. Move on this side. Move on this side.
All right, let's get the Pope and his crew up here. And as a reminder, mostly for Garver, the crews will leave the stage at the beginning of the tournament. They're just here for a little hype up. All right, here's the Pope. He's ready to play. The Pope is ready to play. I hope this stage can support us. We got some big crews. All right. Don't touch the gun. Don't touch the gun. Get out of the gun. All right. Here, let me get out of your way. All right. Here we go. So you guys do a little face-off, right? Show me your game face. Pope and Adam, here is your championship match. Let them hear you. All right. Hey, you guys ready for this?
Born ready, Sarge. Born ready, Sarge.
Oh, I'm ready.
He's ready. He's very ready. He's also Canadian. We've got Canada versus Wisconsin. Are you all ready for this? This is for $25,000. All right, let's do it. Off the stage. Off the stage. Clear the stage. We've got some buck hunting to do. All right, I'm gonna kick it back to my boys up top. I love hearing them call the game. Let's see how they do.
Thank you so much, Dave. And that's right. Listen, it's not just Canada versus Wisconsin, okay? We got all of the USA represented by Andrew Pook. Can we get a USA chant started to the crowd? Let me hear it. USA! USA!
But what about the Canadian side? If you want to see Adam Holm come away with his championship, Canada, 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 Canada. Plus, I mean, Adam's hot. Look at him.
He's ready. The boys are ready. The time is here. Let's get ready. Let's lock it up. It's championship finals for the Big Buck Hunter World Championship 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise!
And John, I don't want to be the Debbie Downer here, but this ain't just 5 sights in a bonus round. This bad boy is an adventure, and you got nothing but bows ahead of you in this one. You see all 5 sights bowed out right here. Adam Holm picking up a critter there early. Now picks up the buck. Tied up with Andrew White. Andrew White, 2-1 now. Trying to take a lead, but Adam Holm will not go down easily, but he does out. Andrew White has an opportunity here to take a lead, and he does 4-2.
And what a start for the Scotty sniper himself. Andrew White gets the last 2, but look how close that was. Before Adam Holm dove out, it was neck and neck, Colin.
Absolutely close as a lightning. You're right on the edge of a lightning bolt in this grand finals. You know the adrenaline is pumping. They had both their crews up there. Everybody excited to the teeth right here. Andrew White too early. Critter picked up by Holm. Holm looking to pick up that mammoth, but won't be able to get it. White though, 4, now 5. Andrew White, clean sweep.
A 6-0 sweep for Andrew White. He stays perfect, and he's off to a red-hot start right now. Adam Holmes needs to get under control, needs to bring this back.
He should have heard the wise words of Bang Bang Bromley earlier. He said, you just got to play your game. You can't go out. You got to stay steady in this grand finals. 2-2 now, all knotted up. Critters towing out. All those birds and all those feathers looking like Randy Johnson. 3-3. But it's not enough. It's not in time. 6K lead continued to be held on by the Pope.
And that's a great response from Adam. He starts to get control of the game. You saw him pick up the $3, but despite his efforts, Andrew still wins the sight and of course has the lead. Adam Holmes right now needs to win a 5-1 sweep for these next 2 if he wants a chance to win this trek.
He's going to have to go absolutely massive. He's going to be like Mount Everest here, 2-1 for Adam Holm and a critter or 2 on his side as well. And Andrew White knocks it up. They're going to be tied up so tight that a Boy Scout couldn't get that thing undone. Adam Holm comes away 4-2 in the sight, but he does out. Dangerous trophy on board, but the big bad wolf will have his prey.
Our latest new trophy added to the game by none other than the youngest Petro, Alex Petro, came to prowl. A nice round right there from Adam Holm. Look, it's only a 4,000 point game. If he can do another round like that and make it a 1,000 or 2,000 deficit going into the bonus round, Adam Holm can win this trek.
Yeah, you've got to look at this last sight for Adam Holm as a do or die situation. He knows that if he comes out on top in sight number 5, Going into that bonus, he's got a chance to come away with this first trek. But Andrew White will not go down quickly. It's 2-1, now 3-1. Adam Home needs that fourth. Won't be able to get it. 3-3, not enough. Andrew White on top by 5K.
That's right, Colin. Look, this trek is done and dusted. Right there, Adam made a tough decision. He went for a critter instead of looking at the long buck, and Andrew White was able to capitalize. Unfortunately, missed the last and sixth buck, and because of that, well, Andrew White will win trek number 1.
Hey, look, you got a mugshot bonus here, and at that beginning opening video, you saw a whole lot of mugshots in the rewards. Andrew White starting off hot 3-1. Adam Home answering back as best he can. But in this bonus round, as you said, my man, this first trek is done and dusted. Andrew White will come away with his victory. It don't matter if Adam Home had damn near perfected to him in this first trek. We're going to the adventure, though. We got 3 treks to play, and all these mugs mean something to the fans, my man.
Look at that, wow. Adam Home, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Canada. He shows his skill, sharp shooting, dominates the bonus round, but look at the score. It's only a 2,000-point deficit.
Only a 2,000-point deficit, but still a deficit. The undefeated Adam Home will go down in our first trek. We will have to move to trek 2. He's got to come away with this one if he doesn't want that reset, because remember, my man, that adventure, it's 3 whole treks. He's got to come away with a dub here.
That's right. No more bow rounds. These are going to be 5 gun rounds here. Let's see if that helps Adam or hurts him here in this first trek.
Andrew White picking up 1, now 2, looking for the third, but that's going to go to Adam Home. 4th as well. 2 left on the site. 1 goes to Andrew White, but the 6th goes to Adam Home, and that, my man, will get Adam Home that much closer to overtaking Andrew White.
Yeah, 3-3 tie, and look at the accuracy. Both of them at 20%. That's how evenly matched this grand final is. Both of these competitors so strong. A insanely tight first sight, but guess what? Adam won that one by like 1,000 points or so. That's going to help him significantly going into the zombie round.
Zombie round here. First buck comes across the middle. That's going to go to Adam Home. Adam Home now trying to find a second across the middle. Does as well. Andrew White answers back with 1. Down in distance. That's a deep buck going to Adam Home, but Andrew White finds another. Adam Home, 1 sight at a time, has now found himself 600 points away.
And just like that, Adam Home, who was down 5,000 points just 3 sights ago, brings it back. We are just about tied up here in trek number 2. Now, folks, keep in mind, this is a 3-trek adventure. The highest points after the adventure wins. Ooh. And Adam Home's gonna dough out.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you're a little too quick on that trigger finger, which comes back to bite you, comes back to haunt you, like your name was Freddy Krueger. Andrew White, 6-0 sweep, and takes another 4K lead going into the next site.
I don't know how anyone whose diet consists of cheese curds could be playing this well, but I'm very impressed right now by Andrew White with what I'm seeing on the main stage.
Here we go, site 4 on this second trek here. Looking for those bulls, looking for those bulls. Andrew White, he goes out early. Adam Home, chance to catch up, picks up the 3rd, now the 4th. Andrew White, 2 to go, gets the 5th, and he's going for the down and distance. He gets the 6th. He goes long bomb Brady and goes for the 6-0 sweep.
What a response from Adam Home. Capitalizes on the dough out with 6 straight. But look, it wasn't just the dough out. He got the max range buck in that last buck number 6. That helped significantly.
Final sight here, looking to try to knot things up, trying to get even closer to the victory lane. Adam Home, Andrew White, 2-1 now, 3-1 now. Adam Home looking for 4, he's looking for more, he's going on the dance floor, but it's Andrew White already out there with a partner of his own. Dangerous trophy, gets picked up quick as a hiccup. Adam Home in the lead here.
And ladies and gentlemen, Adam Home takes the lead for the first time. Make some noise for Canada. As the man from Edmonton, the musician, is stringing that guitar on the main stage.
Here we go with another bonus round, second bonus round of this adventure, the clockwork bonus. You're looking for those targets, gotta be quick to the trigger, trying to come away with those bullseyes, baby. After that first one, 5-3.
Now listen, remember, Adam dominated the last bonus game. He seems to have the upper hand, much like Federico Reed, a dominant bonus game player.
I like this here. You're going to have that 26, 27, 26 to 15 final tally, I believe. Adam Holm, once again in the bonus, comes out on top, has a 3K lead going into our final 5 sites of this first adventure. One of the things I've noticed, John, and I want to point this out for everybody that can't see them from home, and Adam turns to look at his group. He looks at Cindy. He looks at the Sass Buck Hunters. He's pulling the energy from his friends, from his loved ones. I think that's what's giving him an edge right now.
There's one. 5 straight bow rounds. First sight of Trek number 3 here. Andrew White takes the early lead, but Adam ties it up, takes the lead himself. 3-3, clean tie here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here's something to remember. This is the last and final trek of the adventure. If Adam Holm maintains his lead, he will be your first-time Big Buck Hunter champion.
He's looking to try to take home that chip for the first time, looking to try to bring it back from Canada. That's one hell of a journey from Australia to Canada, but Pappy's Jug will go all over the world if it has to sit on the mantle of whomever wins this match. 2-1 Andrew White. Adam Holm looking to answer back. Andrew picks up a critter there, going to the buck behind the rock, finds that one, down in distance for Adam Holm. 4-2. Adam Holm is like a tank, baby. He just keeps rolling. There's no stopping him. He's got enough coal in that train to make it across the transatlantic.
You see him hopping around on the stage, bounce like a butterfly, swing like a bee, or sting like a bee. Something like that is how it goes. I messed that one up, but you know what I mean. Mr. Adam Holm looking like a boxer on the main stage. Muhammad Ali himself. Ever since he's gotten warmed up, Colin, he's a snowball that's turned into an avalanche.
Absolute Terminator status here for Adam Holm. Starts off early, but he gets 2. He ends up going down to that dough. And now Andrew White has a chance to come back, but that is a costly mistake. Andrew White had a perfect sight ahead of him to try to come back after the dough out from Adam Holm, but it was not to be. And when you didn't need a mess step, you found a landmine, and nobody needs those.
It all comes down to this. 2 more sights for Andrew White to take the lead. He's down by 3,000 points. He's got to dig deep in sight number 4. Andrew White off to a good start, gets the first buck, finds the critter as well, but no, it's Adam Holm who gets those.
Absolute dominance here, Adam Holm, Andrew White, but Andrew White, he does out again. Adam Holm taking his sweet time to enjoy the moment. He knows as long as he picks up points, he puts himself in the driver's seat. 34-29, that's a 5K deficit. Andrew White has not just got to go absolutely gargantuan. That man might as well be a mammoth in this final sight. He's going to have to be a colossus. He's going to have to be something of mythos to make it back into this first adventure.
Last opportunity for Andrew White to bring this back, but Adam Holm is too good. He's so warmed up. He's not missing. Adam Holm is perfect. 3-1 right now, and the dough out comes through. Adam needs to capitalize, and he will find at least one more buck.
Like every good modern kitchen right now, Adam Holm is a pressure cooker. He put Andrew White under the pressure, and Andrew White with back-to-back dough outs has allowed Adam Holm to not only open the door, but to slam that sucker shut. He's even got the storm door closed. He said, don't even worry about coming home tonight, honey. Let's get this last match in the books, and I'll take home my chip.
That's right. Anyone who knows Big Buck knows what's happening. 7,000 points is too much to come back from, especially when Adam Holm does not miss in these bonus rounds. It's the victory lap for Adam Holm, the Canadian. It's 18-8. He's going to take it all the way around one more time before he hoists that trophy.
Adam Holm looking at these final few Space Invaders said, nah, not today. I ain't gonna let nobody from the USA ruin my grand finals. I'm not letting these Space Invaders ruin my grand finals. Adam Holm finishes off 24, almost a bad mother. What you talking about? Shut your mouth. Adam Holm, your grand champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, the second Canadian to ever win a Big Buck Hunter Championship, your champion of the 2023 Big Buck World Championship is Adam Holm. Colin, that's 3 straight years now that the Americans have not hoisted a trophy. It was Drew Baldock in Canada. It was Will Bromley in Australia. And once again, Adam Holm returns the trophy to the Great White North up in Edmonton, Canada.
You know, John, and I don't want to get sentimental on you for a moment, the first person on stage to congratulate Adam Holm was Cindy. The young lady has been with him all weekend long. She was talking about being Miss Holm yesterday. There's a chance you got a party tonight.
We're gonna go ahead and throw it over to Dave Snipes on the main stage.
Pappy's Jug stays international for the 3rd straight year. Adam, congratulations.
This moment, I feel so good. Yeah, this has been. I've been thinking about this all year.
You came into this seated 5th, so obviously, look, you had been preparing, you'd been ready to roll. Did you think that you would end up right here as number 1 at the end of the day?
My hope coming into this was that a Canadian would take it.
And why is that?
Because it's fun to say. Man, it's incredible.
What was going through your mind when at the beginning of that the final match, the adventure, you went down a little early?
Yep.
Obviously, Andy White, an incredible shooter in himself.
He was killing it.
What was going through your mind when you initially went down in that final championship?
The first couple rounds I was under, I knew to just stay calm. It's a whole trek. You never know. That's what it is.
And I'm going to fast forward later in that championship. What was the moment you realized, oh, wow, I actually think I'm going to be a champion here?
It only hit on the last round. I tell you, I didn't know until the last sight.
And I want the camera to come around behind me here. Come around to this side, because I want you to look out and see all your friends. How does this feel? Looking out at everybody who came out here to support you.
It's so good. It's everything I dreamed and more.
Did you ever think you'd be looking at this as a Big Buck Hunter player?
Man, I always hoped, but man, it feels good to do it.
Well, your hopes have become a reality. Show that trophy to the crowd. There we go. There's your champion, Adam Holm. He came in as a 5th seed. John, everyone, Colin. It has been an absolute pleasure to put Canadians, Canada, back on top, taking it back from the Australians. USA's got some work to do, but for now, there's gonna be a lot of celebrating up north.
Omar, you can say that again. The USA has got a lot of work to do as Pappy's Jug goes Canada, Australia, back to Canada. That is a long way away from where they probably thought it would be, which is home in the United States. But hey, it doesn't matter. Adam Holm put the work in, he put the time in, and the time was tested, and he proved himself to be a champion.
That's right. For 13 straight years, the Big Buck Championship went to the hands of the Americans. Chris Freem, Trevor Gardner, Andre Rivas, some heavy hitters. The last 3 years, Canada's won 2 of them. The community has grown significantly throughout the entire country, especially in Alberta. It's so impressive to see how they've rallied around this game in this community.
And that, I think, is the biggest lesson and the biggest takeaway. Don't ever let anybody tell you in Big Buck Hunter that you couldn't do it, that you couldn't start somewhere. This game, it doesn't matter if you're one of those legendary names or a fresh face like we saw with Bo Herrick. It does not matter. You put in the time, you put in the work, you can find yourself standing on that stage lifting Pappy's Jug with the greatest of all time.
Oh, and by the way, with $25,000 for playing your favorite video game, not too shabby at all. Adam Holm, what a story. He's been competing for so many years, part of this community. Him, his partner Cindy, love this game so much, and he's rewarded with Pappy's Trophy. I'm sure the cash is nice too, but something tells me what means more to him is hoisting Pappy's Jug.
Without a doubt, you heard it there. He said, I'd always hoped. It was everything I dreamed and more. That's what you love to see. He didn't talk about the money. He talked about his friends, talked about his passion, wanting to bring that jug home to Canada because it sounds so good to him. I don't care who you are, where you're from. That kind of pageantry, that kind of passion should get you up out of your seat and make the blood pump through your veins just a little bit quicker.
That's exactly right. It impresses me so much how this event grows year over year. Every year seems to one-up itself. Obviously, we increased the prize pool by $15,000 this year and increased the stakes. We went from Rosemont and Joe's Live to Joe's on Weed downtown Chicago. This place is packed to the brim. What a party it's been. Arcade One-Up providing cabinets, play mechanics, all of their cabinets. We had Halo Fire Team Raven. Such an experience. The Young Buck Championship picked up by the young 15-year-old as well. What a weekend it's been, Colin.
15-year-old that qualified for the World Championship, by the way. My man is a little too young to take part in the big tournament, but you heard him say that his rookie year is going to be a banger. So make sure you come back year after year to see that boy light up the stage like he light up our lives earlier.
That's right. 2026, we'll see what he can do in his first ever competition on the main stage. But the story today, well, it's 3 people in particular. It's Adam Holm, your champion of the Big Buck Hunter World Championships, first place finish. It's Lauren Hope, the winner of the ladies division. $5,000 is the best performing woman in this competition. And lastly, it's Bo Herrig, not just the winner of the rookie division, but a top 3 finalist. He takes home some extra cash as well for 3rd place. I'm so impressed with what Bo did this weekend.
I'm unbelievably impressed. She said the story's about 3 people, but I also think those 3 people need to be added to by a family, and I think that's everybody at Play Mechanics, Arcade One-Up, everybody that helps put on this production. The love that is put into this kind of thing, this kind of tournament, you don't find anywhere else in the world. They pour heart and soul into this thing for months and months, almost a year on end, and then it pays off with what you saw on that stage.
Right.
Smiling faces, happy people, hearts filled with joy. That's my biggest takeaway, is everybody comes out of this place better than when they came in.
The best community in gaming that feels the most like a family is the Big Buck Hunter community. You come to these events, you're immediately welcomed. Talk about Benoit, so many players who came in as rookies and were welcomed into this community. I'd be remiss if I didn't also give love to Jamie Rundle. 4th place, takes home hardware for the very first time, does it in dramatic fashion, gets eliminated to the lower bracket, taken out in the upper bracket, wins 11 straight matches to place top 4. Shout out to Jamie Rundle as well.
Big shout out to him. And he did it in that knee brace. I mean, his whole leg was casted up on one side, so I love to see that out of him. Other big names, of course, we saw some uncharacteristic plays from Drew Baldock, but I love to see him and the Sass Buck Hunters come out more and more in force every year. 7th Street Slayers show up as always with the pomp and pageantry that they bring with their outfits. so it's always a good time. It's always a great time.
That's right. Of course, love to Chris Exberger, Meg, Sean from Australia, who couldn't make it to the competition. I know they're heart-wrenched watching from home, but if you are watching from home, if you've never been to an event before and you're thinking about competing, or if you are watching, you've been to past events, come back next year. Bring more friends. You've heard it a few times this weekend from people like the Finance Bros, as we've called them, from Manitoba. They just found out about this tournament a couple of months ago. They qualified, and they said they're going to be here every single year. And a common theme we heard this weekend, let's grow this game. Let's grow this community. Let's bring the joy that is Big Buck Hunter to more people around the world, Tom.
I can only hope that we'd be so lucky to see more and more faces. And look, as you grow the game, you get it bigger. The competition might get a little bit stiffer, but who doesn't love a little competition, right?
That's exactly right. Well, look, enough of us talking heads. Everyone that watched at home, all friends and family, all fans of Big Buck Hunter worldwide, thank you so much for tuning in, supporting the broadcast. I'm John, a.k.a. Fallout. This is Colin the Crow Clark. On behalf of ourselves, our entire production crew, Aaron, Todd, everyone behind the scenes, the Play Mechanics family, thank you from the bottom of our hearts for watching and supporting the Big Buck Hunter World Championship. We'll see you next year for 2024. We cannot wait. Have a great night, everybody. It's time to party. Big Buck Hunter World Champs 2023. We out.
Happy birthday to my wife. Happy birthday, Andrea. I love you.
And we're closing out the show with that. Shout out to Andrew and the little ones at home. Much love, everybody. Have a great night. The party begins now, live from Chicago. We'll see you next year in 2024 for the Big Buck Hunter Championship next year. Have a good night, everybody.